Maverick, you need to chill, okay? Mommy's going live. Mommy's a little tired, okay? My eyes hurt. You guys, come on in here, y'all. Come in here. Come back in here. Let me tell you something. TikTok is back on. TikTok is back. We are back, okay? We are back, y'all. Shout out to President Trump, okay? Okay. Goofy ass Joe Biden, okay? We are back. TikTok is back. Lemonade is back. CapCut is back. We back in business, okay? Yes, Lord Jesus. Ooh, y'all. The live ended. I went to sleep, you guys. I had faith, though, but I was like, you know what is there to do? Because I didn't want to go back to Final Cut Pro. I don't want to use Final Cut Pro. Okay? I'd rather open Adobe Premiere before I open Final Cut Pro. Like, those days are gone. Yes, I slept a little bit, Val. I did. And then Tracer was like, Mommy, we are like unmanned. I'm like, unmanned, what? He said, we are unmanned. I'm like, son, what? He's like, TikTok is back. I said, so we're back. He's like, yes, my mama on it. Oh, that's my child. That's my baby. That's my son. He understands me. He understands me. Hey, Janet. Because when the band happened, I did go wake him up.
I'm listening.
Girl, what? Mind your business. You Chinese spy. What is this, Siri?
I found this on the web.
Girl. Maverick, you're a little too much sometimes. Okay? Because when it went out last night. Oh, let me go get this human being. Oh, Lord Jesus. I didn't even work in peace. Sir, what is the matter? Can you tell me? Huh? You are such a bad co-host on this fine Sunday. Look at this, can't even breathe. What are you out of breath for? What is this? Huh? Oh, this little human being. Hi. You feel better? Oh my God. Oh Lord, you do too much. So I woke him up last night when it went out. I was like, Tracer, wake up. TikTok is gone. Mommy said. So I was sleeping. He came and woke me up. He was like, Mommy, it's unmanned. I heard unmanned, but he was saying unbanned. I'm like, oh, child. I said, oh, we're back. We are back. Oh, President Trump. Thank you so much, right? So then turn on YouTube. Yes, a little bit. I got up when we were done. I got up and I washed my hair. Y'all know I wash my hair on Sundays. So I mustered some courage to go in there and wash my hair. I still have the conditioner on. I had to rinse it off, but yes. Wash my hair. Because that's what new products I want to try. I got scammed a little bit. But anyways, it's okay. And then I go on YouTube and I see this video because they try to confront Nelly to his face. I said, oh, y'all, Nelly making too much sense. Okay, let me play the video. Hey, Diana. Oh, Nelly making too much sense, y'all. So let me see that.
Throughout the years.
Yeah, so you say now you heard that. Okay, just so you know who we're dealing with.
I don't think it was a stunt because from what I realized yesterday, right? Because I sure was blaming Joe Biden for signing it because I'm like, why'd you sign it if you're not going to enforce it? But it does seem as though that the TikTok ban was intertwined with some relief package for Ukraine. I can put it up for you later. But according to what I saw on X, there was a relief package that's supposed to go out to Ukraine, and the TikTok ban was put in there, right? So it could be that Joe Biden signed it because he wanted to really send money to Ukraine, so he signed the whole thing. Or it could have also been that he could have asked for it to be like separately, like, okay, y'all can separate the whole TikTok thing from me wanting to send money to Ukraine. But ultimately, it was in the bill. Like it was the bill package had Ukraine relief, like a package for Ukraine. It had money for Ukraine. It had money for Israel. And it also had the TikTok ban in there. So that's what passed through the House, then the Senate, right? But it's crazy how ultimately, to me, Marlene, it is still crazy how within 3 days, this legislation went from the House all the way to the Senate to his desk in 3 days. So it really goes to show, like, if they really want to pass these bills, they really could do it. So ultimately, like, it's really, really sus, though. So then he signs it. We go all the way appellate court. They're like, oh, no, we're going to hold the ban. Go Supreme Court, we're going to hold the ban. And now Biden says, you know what? I'm not going to enforce it. But if you are not going to enforce it, you should have told the people to give you a separate bill. Like one bill that has relief package for Ukraine and Russia, I get, like Ukraine and Israel, and then a separate bill about the whole TikTok thing. You didn't have to sign it. Why sign something you're not going to enforce? Like, it's just so annoying. But anyways, we're back on. We're back on. So now Trump gets to say, oh, I brought it back. So they gave this man a dub. I mean, they gave him a W. So, you know, this what I don't know. But Miss Verlene, I miss you, Miss Verlene. You're so beautiful. Okay. But like, so this man tried to confront Nelly, right? And I'm like, Nelly's making too much sense. Like, it's enough. You're not going to keep bullying people. Like, okay, you are not going to keep bullying people. I'm like, good job, Nelly. Stand up for yourself. I'm like, you know what, Ashanti, I kind of see what you see in him now. Okay, Scorpio, go ahead.
Yeah, we're dealing with an old simp, right? So don't be surprised that an old simp can't really understand exactly why somebody like Nelly would perform for President Trump. Okay, Nelly is actually slated to perform at the Liberty Ball, which is one of the 3 official inauguration balls. And he's also slated to perform at the inauguration. Okay, so Nelly is going to have a big stage. And Nelly also has been a MAGA guy, I think, for a while now. Okay, at a recent award ceremony, he shouted out MAGA very briefly in a song. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into Willie D confronting Nelly on performing for the white man, for the white supremacists.
I thought you was riding with me because I put on for my city and I try to bring my city up every step of the way. I did not know you was riding with me because you thought I would ride for who you voted for. I didn't know that. I apologize. I apologize. I didn't know that I had to agree with your political choices. And I thought it was the things that you do, not the things that you say should be done. If you follow what I do, this shouldn't even be an argument. He's the president. He won. This isn't a campaign. This isn't an RNC. I'm not out on the political campaign. I didn't get none of that 1.5.
Okay, you guys, let Nelly make it too much sense. Y'all know recently I've been riding Nelly a little bit because he got my nerves, right? He got my nerves. But hey, Whitney, what's up, my love? Missed you. Let me tell you something, right? I agree with Nelly here because let's even assume, you guys, let's just do it for the sake of the argument, right? Let's even assume that Trump is indeed a white supremacist, like Trump is evil. At the end of the day, considering Black American history, ultimately, the fight is for every Black American person to be able to make his or her own choices. You might not have to agree, but you must admit this is what freedom looks like, right? Freedom should look like whoever, like, if you're black American, you get to make your own choice. And then if you're wrong, well, then you're gonna have to carry that L, right? But this notion of like, oh, if you're Black, especially if you're Black American, and then you vote Republican, you vote conservative, there's this like tribunal. Like you have to go on this public tribunal and you have to be shamed. Like, how dare you? How dare you not vote like us? It's like, but then what is the point of all of this? If you're gonna free a people, give right to vote to a people just so that the people can vote for one party for eternity, how is that freedom? Like, seriously, like whether you like Trump or not, right? This notion of like, if you're Black, you can only vote one way, but then how are you free? How are you free? Like, how are you actually an American citizen if you only vote for one political party your entire life for generations? How does that even make sense? Like, I'm like, how does that even make sense? That is not freedom. You know, because I'm like, above everything, before anything, you know, if you're Black American, you are an American citizen first. You are an American first. Then I guess you're Black later, I don't know, but you're an American first. And it's like, there's nothing more American than to tell an American person, you can't vote a certain way. You got to vote this way. You got to think this way. No, he does not. He does not. You can be hurt. You can disagree, but you should be like, you know what? He's still my brother at the end of the day. I mean, I would love to know why you voted for the man, right? But my thing is, given everything that Joe Biden has done to really put these people on like this social, I don't know, tribunal for going to dance for Trump, child, it's so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. And I will also say this, and like, to me, it's so funny how when it comes to Democratic Party, a lot of Black women don't have any issue checking and jiving for the Democratic Party because they give these girls jobs. They give them jobs. They give them money. They give them all kinds of money. But the moment because if we're being honest, most Black men are not going to make money from the Democratic Party. They're not. Because the Democratic Party is ran by a whole lot of black lesbians. Let's be honest. The Democratic Party is also ran by a bunch of black misandrists. They hate black men. They will never make an opportunity for a lot of black men to make money. The Democratic Party is mostly ran by black women. A lot of them are lesbians. Many of them are extreme misandrists. Okay? So like it makes a lot of sense financially why a lot of black men who are entrepreneurial will more likely go Republicans. Because with Republicans, they let men be men. They have respect for men. They're going to make a way for you. You're going to be able to make some kind of money, right? But you even like look at all this whole DEI business. Who get hired? It's mostly black men. It's mostly white queer people, white trans people. Show me one black man who got a job, okay, especially if he's straight, okay, who got a job would through this whole DEI stuff. No. And an Indian is more likely to get a job through DEI than a black American man, because Democrats hate black American men. They just hate these men. They just hate these people. They hate them. It's like, this is crazy. Like, this is insanity. But I'm like, he has the right to get a check. This lady had 1.5. Hey, Fumi, this lady had $1.4 billion, right? You look at how she spent the money. The bulk, like 600 million, went to predominantly white liberal girls. Like, she gave that money to a bunch of white girls, 600 million, right? One black guy got like 28 million, but I think he works for Obama, so I don't know, right? But everybody else that's black, the most, I guess, like the most money was probably like with Al Sharpton at like 500,000. Roland Martin had like 350,000, right? But it's like, they didn't make that much money. A lot of black women made a few million, right? The Cardi B people, the Meg Thee Stallion, the Lizzo, the Beyonce, right? It is not a party that has any respect for black men. So I'm like, I don't understand why, if you're a black man, why would you even waste your time with these people? They will never give you a job. They will never, okay? They will never give you a job. They will never give you any promotion. You will never ascend to anything. Look at Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries, he's so castrated. Hakeem Jeffries is castrated. He's a butler boy for that goofy ass Italian named Nancy Pelosi. Like, look at the majority of black men in the Democratic Party. If they're not gay, they're bizarre. They are truly, truly bizarre. But like these people don't like a strong, independent-minded black man. They don't like that. You got to be emasculated. You got to be a simp. You got to be a queer. You got to be some type of LGBTQ. And even that, you barely get enough money. Look at this guy, Bowman from New York. The House Representative Bowman. Okay, that dude was such a simp. He was such a simp. These are the kind of black men they want. The ones that have no spine. The one that say, yeah, I don't mind if a woman leads me. Yes, woman, lead me, woman. Woman, tell me when to drink. Woman, tell me when to drink some water. Woman, tell me when to put my head down. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Like, you will never see this in another culture. Like, what is this weird shit, right? We do not want matriarchy. We don't want matriarchy. We don't want misandry. We don't want people who hate a bunch of black men. No, because when push comes to shove and there's some hard stuff that needs to get done, these girls not going to do it. They like, a lot of these women, they cannot lead. Oh my gosh, the majority of women cannot lead. They are in love with the idea of leadership because they want to bully people. They don't even look at leadership from a position of, this is a ministry of service. No, for these girls, it's all about being all kinds of bullies. When everything is comfortable, when everything is safe, they want to be leaders. When stuff gets real, they pack their suitcases, they fly to Ghana, they let places burn down, or they don't win, they stay inside, they can't come outside and concede that they've lost. No, we are done with this. And I'm like, if you're a black man, if you are a traditional black man, if you have some type of spine about you as a black man, you have to be a Republican. You can no longer continue to support a party that makes a tradition to emasculate black men every single day. It is disgusting. Okay? Yeah, it's real juice. It is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. Like, they have no respect. Show me one black man that you respect that's part of the Democratic Party. Right? What kind of party is against God's order? Like, where in the Bible do you see that the God has said a woman needs to walk over a man, or a woman needs to be the head of a man? Okay? That's not how it goes. All of that is to bring curses against people. It's to bring curses against people. And shame on all these black women who, for a paycheck or for their ego, are completely going against tradition, and you're completely going against culture. Like, what is this? The majority of African Americans are Christians. The majority of African Americans were raised in the church. Like, people know better. People know so much better. You know better. Like, you absolutely know better. You know better. Like, seriously, me, I'm West African. Like, part of my life, I went to predominantly Black American churches. Like, they're no different than African people. Like, you know better. You know the scripture. You know what the scripture says. But because you got your liberal goofy ass degree, because you in some goofy ass Babylonian culture, you fully immerse yourself in that culture for a paycheck and to emasculate your own man. Like, what does that do for you? You think if tomorrow something happens and these Black men can't stand up for you, you think a white man gonna stand up for you? You think a Korean man gonna stand up for you? You think an Arab man is gonna stand up for you? No, we rise or we fall together. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Like, I will never, I swear to God, I will never allow anybody to give me a job or to give me money so I can walk all over Jimmy's head. Like, what is this? What is this? Seriously, what is this? My uncle called me recently. I ain't gonna tell you all the details, but my uncle called me recently. And I said to him, Uncle, let me tell you something, right? Me and my husband, we are one, okay? We one. You can't, like, you take one, you take the other. Point blank, period, okay? This is crazy. You don't have to trample on anybody to feel good about yourself. And the majority of Black women who vote Democrat, they can't wait to trample all over these Black men. Like, what do you get out of this? Are you a lesbian? Do you have an oversized clitoris? Do you produce more testosterone? Are you not a woman? Like, what is this? Why do you what kind of sick pleasure do you derive from constantly emasculating these men? It is crazy. And you wonder why a huge chunk of them don't want to deal with Black women. Because most men want to feel like men. Most men want to be respected. Like, to respect the people and respect God's order. To everything that God has made, there's hierarchy. You have to respect the order. You got to respect the man. Like, you definitely got to respect the man. Respect the woman too, but you got to respect the man. Okay? A few goofy ass white demons give you some money, and next thing you know, you can't respect nobody no more. You want to walk all over somebody, tell a man what to do, tell a man how to vote. Like, you're completely out of order. Completely out of order. Like, some of these ladies, I swear, if they could build the Tower of Babel 2.0, they would try to defy God. This is insanity. This is truly insanity. And that's why they lost. 92% voted for that lady. And the Lord said no. And shame on these women also, huh? Shame on these women. Like I said, a lot of Black women are Christians. A lot of Black women are Christian. Do you even know what God she worships? Did you ever stop and ask yourself, does she worship elephants? You don't even have the same culture as this lady. Don't even have the same faith as this lady. Do you even know what she worships? Do you not remember in the Bible what happened to people who went and started worshiping foreign gods? You want to put a president, don't even know what kind of God she gonna bring into the White House. You think that is reasonable behavior? Like, seriously. I'm like, what the heck? Not to be offensive. Like, if you're Indian, you know what I'm saying? Not to be offensive, but, you know, I'm a Christian, so we, you know what I'm saying? We can't really support people who don't really worship Jesus. Like, I ain't trying to be me, but, you know what I'm saying? We can't do stuff like that. Like, we can't worship elephant gods, monkey gods. We just can't do that. Not to be offensive, right? But America is a Christian country. Like, okay? And even with that, it's already hard enough. But I'm like, what does she worship? Like, what do you worship? Never even heard this lady mention the name of God. She never even said the name of Jesus. She had the audacity to go to, what's that lying man, Jamal Bryant, and try to preach about, what she said? The Good Samaritan. I'm like, girl, shut up, okay? Shut the hell up. She went and did everything in her power to find a Bible verse that does not specifically mention Jesus, but that talks about the Good Samaritan, right? Don't even know what that verse is about. Goofy stuff, goofy business. You sound like an idiot. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is insanity. You got to stop. People got to stop doing this. People got to stop doing this. And it's not a good look. And it's not a good look for a woman to constantly be in opposition or odds with her man. It is not a good look. There comes a time you also have to learn to have a united front with your husband, with your mans, with, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to work together. Like, make it make sense. Like, this is so crazy to me. This is so crazy to me. But I'm like, what is this? What is this? Even like, you go on CNN, you go on MSNBC. Every time they invite a Black man to speak and he's a Democrat, he's usually gay. He's usually gay. Because their understanding of the kind of Black men they want are gay Black men. Gay Black men who have white husbands. Make it make sense. What in the Django, however you say it, right? Kind of weirdo, freaky scene is that, right? They want Black dudes who take the white thingy. Like, this is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is insanity. This is the only kind of Black people, Black man that these white liberals can take. They want a black man that's usually, you know what I'm saying, and that has a white husband. Like, what the heck? They try to push Don Lemon on these black men so badly. It didn't work. It did not work. They don't identify with Don Lemon. Stop forcing that on people. Stop forcing it on people. How can most black men relate to Don Lemon? First of all, his sexuality. Number two, he has a white husband. The majority of black men don't want to sleep with a white man. That is so bizarre. Okay? That is really, really bizarre. Why doesn't he have a black husband? Okay? Like, seriously. You gotta pick one. You can't have both. Like, you can't be like gay and have a white husband. Like, what the heck? What the heck? That's crazy to me. So I'm like, no. This is insanity. No. Nelly, good job.
You see what I'm saying? Like, to try to help somebody get voted.
Kamala didn't invite you to
No. She didn't invite me.
She didn't invite me either, man. I was going to do all that.
Like, so, but I don't knock the ones that did. I don't knock the brothers and sisters that benefited from it. I don't knock the correspondents that may have gotten money to do that. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because it's an honor.
And even if you did it for money, Nelly, you have the right to make your money. Okay, you're an American, you're a businessman, and you quite famous. I must say, you are quite famous. Okay, if you want to charge for your time, that's the American thing to do, because out here we capitalists. Okay, you have the right to charge for your time. Okay, were they out here crying and boo whining when Beyonce made the money? When Megan made the money, when Lizzo made the money? No, because with these girls, it's one set of rules for black women, but it's another set of rules, harsher set of rules for black men. No, Beyonce got paid, you can get paid. Lizzo got paid, you can get paid. You have the right to get paid. You got a family, you got children, okay? Whatever else you do, you have the right to get paid. Get paid for your time. You don't owe these people not a single excuse. You don't owe these people any explanation. But I'm glad you're doing it because it gives me content. But you don't owe these people a single explanation, okay? Because they do what they want to do. They've got paid all kinds of money, okay? Yes, it is down, okay? Like, what is it?
I respect the office. It don't matter who is in office. The same way that our men and women, our brothers and sisters who protect this country have to go to war and have to put their life on the line for whoever in office.
Exactly.
So if they can put their life on the line for whoever in office, I can damn sure perform for whoever.
What do you say to the people that say we're not giving you this backlash because of your political affiliation or your political choice or whatever? We're giving you this backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist.
I would ask them to show me where he's a white supremacist, and here's the thing. Okay, I get it. He did say if you don't vote for me, you're not black, right? Oh no, that wasn't him. That wasn't him. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. He did create.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
He did create the crime bill in the 90s, which said that if you get caught with 5 grams of crack, you do a mandatory 5 years. That had mass incarceration. I think even the Vice President Kamala spoke on that part, that said that the crime bill played a huge part. He didn't do that. Let me see. What did he do? I'm trying to think. The white supremacist. Hold on. I'm gonna get to it. Okay. He did not rent to black people. What was it, in the 70s or the 80s? Is that what they said? And like, okay, is he written to him now? So nobody's allowed.
Hold on, Nelly. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me say this right. This whole thing. Oh, he didn't rent to black people. So because you don't rent to black people, that make you a racist? No, it does not. Number one. Number two, actually, people should have asked what kind of black people he didn't want to rent to. I swear, it's like you even have black people who own real estate who will not rent to certain type of black people. Just because you're black does not mean you're a good tenant. And just because you're black and you got denied does not mean they denied you because you were black. It could have been that you were low income, right? And some people have the right to say, I don't want low income people in my building. Point blank, period. People have the right to say that. People have the right to say that. That does not make you a racist, okay? Because when they say, oh, he denied black people housing. Number one, I was okay. What kind of black people were they? Were they like luxury, bougie black people who wanted to move into the building and then his dad said no? Because his dad actually got sued. He's not the one who got sued. Like his dad, the company got sued. His dad ran the company. Trump was working there. Trump did not directly deny the people. His dad, Mr. Frederick Trump, he didn't want those people in there. But my thing is, were they denied just because they were black? Or were they denied because they were black and they were low income, like free housing, whatever it is, right? He has the right to say no. Because a lot of people, not just black people, a lot of people who get free government housing, they have a tendency of not taking care of these properties. My friend, she rented her place to this white woman who's on government housing. The lady destroyed her house. She destroyed her house, right? And she didn't renew the lease. Like, no, thank you. No, keep your money, right? I even saw this lady, like Pink Lesson Book made a video about this one lady who's getting evicted because she only has to pay $93. She's on government housing. Her part to pay is only $93. She doesn't even have the $93. So I'm like, no, I understand why some businesses do not want to deal with people who are getting subsidized housing. Because a lot of them are not going to be serious, irrespective of color. It's the mindset. And it's the mindset. No, they don't want to ask that question because, that's being way too logical. That's being way too cogent, right? That lady didn't do nothing for them people. That's why I do feel like the vast majority of black women who support her is because she's light-skinned. It's because she's biracial. Like, because a lot of these girls, biracial girls, light-skinned girls, especially when they have green eyes, they have these girls in a chokehold. Like a lot of black women self-hate. They wish they were lighter skinned. They wish they were biracial. They wish they had colored eyes. Because besides that, what has this lady done for them? Right? I don't even believe that if it was me running, that they would have this much energy for me. I don't believe that, right? I think it's her phenotype. The girl is biracial. She has the features that they want. And even this whole AKA thing, a lot of AKAs are light-skinned. Okay, a lot of AKAs are light skinned, and like sometimes the deltas are usually dark skinned, right? But it's like there's some colorist thing with this the sorority stuff. Like there is some type of colorist hierarchy when it comes to many of these sororities because a lot of AKAs are light skinned and a lot of deltas are dark skinned. Okay, but I'm like, it's because they colorist. Because this lady, she was in California, she was locking up black mothers for truancy, locking up these people for truancy, causing these black women to go homeless. Kamala has done so much harm to black people, but they never bring it up. They never bring it up. They always cover for that lady, right? Because just like Beyonce, just like Rihanna, just like Cardi B, just like Ice Spice, right? She's part of this pantheon of light-skin-ish, biracial-ish, quote-unquote black women that you don't question, but that you worship, okay? Complexion has these girls in a chokehold. They are obsessed. They are obsessed. They are obsessed. Like, no, go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. She's not a good person. She is not a good person. But my point is, when you have a private business, especially when it comes to housing, you have the right to say no. You should have the right to say no when it comes to not wanting to take on people with government, like subsidized government housing. Because if something happens to your apartment, you're going to have to come out of pocket. You're going to have to pay for that. But then again, socialists, communists, and Marxists do not respect the free markets. And they don't respect entrepreneurs. They feel like, oh, when you're an entrepreneur, you should just do things because it's the right thing to do, like for the social good. Social good, my bud. This costs money. This costs money. No.
Allowed to change, right? See, here's the thing. So we can talk about past, but we never want to talk about our past. If our past get brought up in our community for a lot of what our men did, we always call it rehabilitation. Yo, these young brothers, we've been through a lot. I know I've been through a lot. If my past was what was going to prevent me from winning today, I wouldn't be here.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that he ain't got some fucked up ways. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's why I'm not telling you who to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is that he's the president of the United States. He's not the candidate for the United States. He's the president.
He won.
He won.
He won.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nelly did a good job there, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, at the end of the day, what Nelly is finding out the hard way, which is what black people find out every single time that they decide that, hey, we don't want to vote Democrat, which is that yes, your support is contingent upon who you politically support, right? If you're a rapper and black people love you, they only love you contingent on this idea that you're voting for Kamala Harris, right? And Democrats. If you're voting for the Democrat Party, you're good, okay? But if you're not supporting the far left social justice movement and, all of the black liberal initiatives and stuff like that, if you support conservatives, Republicans, Trump, now all of a sudden, they don't support you anymore, right? They don't like you anymore. All of a sudden, there's a problem because, unfortunately, as black people, we do not allow ourselves to freely have our own political beliefs, okay? If it doesn't align with the left, if it doesn't align with the Democrat Party. Now, Willie D here is an operative of the Democrat Party, in my opinion, in regards to the propaganda that he spews. So, again, that's what you have here. One of the Democrat Party operatives confronting Nelly on his beliefs. Why should Nelly be confronted at all? I don't understand why this is controversial.
Seriously.
He's performing for the president. And here's the thing. None of these people had issues with artists performing for Joe Biden. Now, again, Joe Biden is the same person that said back in 2012.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. You see? And even like when it comes to like Jennifer Hudson, when Jennifer Hudson lost her entire family, he moved her to the Trump Towers. And it's funny how she stays quiet. She doesn't say anything, even though this man was good to her. Did Beyonce even call her? I don't even think Beyonce called her when her mother died. Miss Pro-Blackity Black. I don't even think, if I remember correctly, I don't even think Beyonce called her when her mother died, because Beyonce was salty that Jennifer Hudson, who was like a nobody, won an Oscar, right? She won the Oscar, whatever she won, right? She won that like that little white people trinket, okay? She was in her feelings, but it was Trump. It was Trump who moved her at the Trump Towers for like months. He paid for everything and he gave her security, okay? No, at that point he wasn't racist, right? And her, Jennifer Hudson, shame on her. Because when you were down real bad, because your sister chose to be with some kind of crazy Dusty, right? And he murdered your entire family, right? Okay, it was Donald Trump who moved you in, and you didn't pay for anything. But they never talk about that. How far can you make it in life if you don't know how to be how to practice gratitude and how to speak up for somebody that had your back? Okay, like make it make sense. Yes, he did. She was there. She was in the Trump Towers for like months, if not even like a year. She didn't pay for anything. She did not pay for anything. And she had security. But she never talks about it. When people call this man all kinds of racists, she never says anything. And you wonder why, the way when she went to court with that man, God made it so that she lost custody. Because she don't have a good heart. Common, you better be careful. Okay? Exactly. Do your own research. He does a lot for a lot of black people. That's why I said the people that he denied the apartment to. What kind of black people were they? Was it hold on, Maverick. Was it Section 8 housing? So he said no to that? If that's the case, then I get it. Because I would have said no my damn self. The freak. You're about to damage my place. No.
Person that said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. He's the same person who was mentored by a Klansman. He's the same person that Kamala Harris, his vice president, accused of being a flaming racist, a segregationist on the debate stage, right? And as Nelly outlined, Biden is the architect of the drug and the crime bill that a lot of these woke revolutionaries boo-hoo-wine and cry about so much, right? As the reason why so many black people have been locked up over the past few decades. So again, I'm trying to figure out where was the backlash against these black performers when they were shucking and jiving and tap dancing for the white man, Joe Biden? Where was the backlash at? Because Joe Biden has actually done real things in office, right? He's actually enacted policy and legislation that, according to these same individuals who hate Trump so much, has negatively affected black folks. You can't say the same thing about Trump in his first presidency. You can boo-hoo, whine, and cry all you want about him allegedly discriminating against black people with his apartments back in the 70s or the 80s, which I don't think it was racial discrimination. It probably was income discrimination,
Yep.
right? He didn't want people that's living off the government,
Yeah.
okay, living in his apartments, which I totally understand. Maybe that's what it is. He never admitted any wrongdoing. You can bring up the Central Park 5 all you want. Everybody at the time thought they was guilty. Everybody at the time wanted to see the maximum punishment, okay? And for a while, they were correct, right? Until the decision got reversed. So I'm just saying, all of these things are emotional arguments.
And even with the Central Park 5, the thing that's so funny about Central Park 5 is the fact that they never bring up the fact that the dad, the black dad, told his son to confess to doing that to a Jewish woman. I'm like, do people know what happened? Okay. The lady, maybe he is, but I'm like, the lady in question at the Central Park 5, right? The lady in question, Central Park 5, she's a Jewish white woman. Okay. It's a white Jewish woman in New York City. When they find her, when they find the lady, okay. When they find the lady, she's like naked. She's like bleeding to death. She's been sexually assaulted. She was in a coma for 12 days, right? It was a gruesome scene. She was left almost to die in the cold. It was a cold night in New York City to a Jewish woman. So I'm like, why would a black daddy tell his son, oh yes, confess to doing that to a white Jewish woman? Do you want your son to die in prison? Okay. But they never bring up the fact that the dad did not stand up for his son. They never bring up the fact that the mother, hold on, Maverick. They never bring up the fact that the mother did not stand up for her baby. Okay? But why would you tell your son to confess to a violent rape of a white Jewish woman in New York City? Do you want your son to rot in prison? So now my thing was, did they have something on the dad? And so he figured, let my son take this hit for that. Because he's a juvenile, he probably not gonna get too much time, and then I'm not gonna have to go to prison. I think there was something happened to the dad. Maverick. Okay, I get it. Okay. Talk about the dad. Talk about the mom. No, let's go straight to Donald Trump. No, we're not. No, we are not. No.
To pull at the heartstrings of uneducated black people in order to get them to hate Trump, when, unlike Joe Biden, you cannot say that Trump has passed any policies that have hurt black people as a whole, right? If anything, Trump has went out his way to help black people, more so than any president. I can't think of any president since the civil rights era that has went out their way to try to help black people more than Trump. I can't think of anyone. But yeah, you got these same clowns out here, boohoo whining, these black rappers performing for Trump. It's such a shame. They selling us out. Meanwhile, you got these other black entertainers and performers selling you out for the Democrat Party. The same party that has enacted policies that has been detrimental towards the black community. I would say over the last 4 years, the most detrimental policies that have been enacted by Democrats and progressives are at the local level in these inner liberal cities, okay? The soft on crime policies, the anti-police movement has cost black people their lives, okay, in the thousands. Again, where are all these people? They ain't got nothing to say about it. But they're so concerned about Orange Man, about Trump. Oh, you're propping up white supremacy.
That's what all this stuff, too. All this Trump obsession is to deflect. It's to deflect from them not doing what they're supposed to be doing. It's a deflection tactic. It's deflection. It really is deflection. Hold on. Let's see this. Is this on StreamYard? Okay, cool. Let me see.
For agreeing to this performance, right?
But I've been getting backlash. I've been getting backlash my whole career.
But this particular backlash is different. Right. How do you reconcile your artistic choices with the diverse political beliefs of your fan base?
That's my fan base. If my fan base really have a political belief, right? Here's the thing. Like, I agree in family first. I believe in family first. Period. Period. Family before politics. Family above and beyond. Like, right? Like, so. Now, we don't always seem like we're making those choices sometimes when we're, when we grow up the way that we grow up. Sometimes when we in the hoods and we're doing certain things, it's like, no, you're not putting your family first when you out there hustling, or you're not really putting your family first. Like, we can rationalize that and say that we are. We can rationalize that and say that we are, but really we're not, because we're taking certain choices. But in our hearts, we truly believe that. So in this type of situation, if my fans are so, if politics is above and beyond anything other than what that person stands for, what that person has done, then I apologize that I, quote unquote, let you down, because I thought you was riding with me for the scholarships that I've been giving away since I've been in this business. I thought you was riding with me for the people that I got signed up on the bone marrow stem cell registry that was all record breaking and helping people save lives. I thought you was riding with your boy for the children that we visit at Children's Hospital to Brain. I thought you was riding with me for the bikes and the presents and the things that we give away to unfortunate kids at Christmas. I thought you was riding with me because I put on for my city and I try to bring my city up every step of the way. I did not know you was riding with me because you thought I would ride for who you voted for. I didn't know that. I apologize. I apologize. I didn't know that I had to agree with your political choices, and I thought it was the things that you do, not the things that you say should be done. If you follow what I do, this shouldn't even be an argument. He's the president. He won. This isn't a campaign. This isn't an RNC. I'm not out on the political campaign. I didn't get none of that 1.5. You see what I'm saying? Like, to try to help somebody get voted.
Kamala didn't invite you to
No. She didn't invite me.
She didn't invite me either, man. I was going to
I'm just saying. Like, so
you also were not invited. You get nothing out of it, but then you want to fight for this lady because of what? Because of what? Like, you're also damn stupid. Like, child, please. And then he acts as if, like, oh, if this lady had raised taxes on these people, he'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm so happy to pay more in taxes. Nelly's a multimillionaire, okay? Nelly's a and I think sometimes, maybe because, like, when you're black, people think, oh, we're black, so we all think the same. No, we don't, because we don't have the same, we're not all in the same income bracket. Nelly is a multimillionaire. This lady was trying to tax she was coming to tax these people out the butt. Why would anybody vote for her? People work hard for their money. And I think for a lot of people too, a lot of black people who are quote unquote disappointed, right? Because all you see when you see Nelly is a rapper, okay? I'm like, if a white person thought like this, they'd be called a racist. But all you see when you see Nelly is a rapper. Nelly is more than a rapper. Hazy, he is more than a rapper, okay? He's a businessman. He makes a lot of money. That young man that left St. Louis over 2 decades ago, it's not the same person. He's done business deal. You meet, when you're that successful, you meet a lot of people. You get exposed to a lot of things. You see a lot of money. Your mindset, it changes a whole lot, right? It changes a whole lot. You can't ask somebody that's worth like 100 million to think the way you think, okay? No, that is not how it goes. That is not how it goes. And I'm like, and you get to a point when you make a lot of money, you probably have done business with people you didn't like, all kinds of stuff. But hey, the show must go on, okay? And money has to be made. Point blank, period. At the end of the day, like he said, Trump won, Nelly's an American, and he's performing for the next American president. You either see yourself as American or you don't. That's on you, okay? But he's an American. It's an American inauguration. It's an American president. You like him, you don't like him, that's on you. That it really is on you. But you can't tell somebody who's American born, his whole family is American. They've been American. They like lineage of people have been American in St. Louis. You can't tell this man from St. Louis he should not perform at the inauguration. The freak? Are you insane? That like anybody I don't care what country you're from. I don't care what country you're from. I don't care. I do not care. Whatever your nation is, whatever your nationality is, if in your respective country you were invited to perform at the inauguration, you're not going to go. Okay, of all the people they could have invited, they invited Nelly. And when millions, if not billions of people watch the inauguration, if they never heard of Nelly before, they're going to hear about Nelly today. Okay, it's a great opportunity. Beyonce got to perform for the Obamas, right? And we know her husband controls everything. So if you're not, if you're not kissing Jay-Z's ass, that demon, okay, you don't get a lot of opportunities. All right. We saw what happened in Atlanta with the Super Bowl. Okay, there's a lot of black artists that he could have had up there at the Super Bowl. Even in LA, he was not trying to have Curtis perform in LA. Eminem had to intervene. It took a white man to intervene to get Jay-Z not to be petty. Sean is so damn petty. He is so petty. He was trying to stop another Black American from performing at the freaking Super Bowl in LA. For what? For what? Because you got some petty beef with 50. Curtis gonna speak his mind. He likes to troll people. Get over it. Don't take yourself too seriously. Stop doing shady stuff, and he's not gonna have material to roast you behind. But a lot of people do not feel like kissing Jay-Z's ass in order to be put on a stage. It ain't gonna happen. Okay, him, his dreadlocks, his crimes, his whatever, then he can go straight to hell. People don't have to kiss Jay-Z's ass. Okay? People don't have to kiss Jay-Z's ass. Nelly is an American. It's an American inauguration. Trump is an American. He's the next American president. He won. The campaign is over, right? And Nelly has the right to perform at the inauguration. As an American artist, it is a big opportunity. It's a huge opportunity. He's not going to take that because what? Because you and your feelings? Man, please go somewhere with that. Bunch of jealous ass people. Okay, imagine that. You got people out here, they twerk everywhere. They twerk at the restaurant. They twerk on boats. They twerk at the gas station. You perform anywhere and everywhere, make an ass out yourself for free, for cheap. There's this Black girl on Instagram. She's just walking randomly in a bookstore with her butt cheeks all out. Okay, we like Lizzo. Lizzo can perform with her butt out, her butt cheeks out, and play the flute. Lizzo can do all kinds of dumb shit, and that's okay. Right? But we draw the line at, oh, he gonna perform for Trump. He sure is. He sure is. Because Trump is an American. Nelly's an American. Okay? I feel sorry for you if all you see is his skin color. He's not just a skin color, okay? That's an American man. And he has the right to go perform at the inauguration in his country because that's a big opportunity. That is a big opportunity. Even I, Marlene, if I could do it, I would, but I'm not a performer, so it ain't gonna happen to me. Okay? Like, please.
But I don't knock the ones that did. I don't knock the brothers and sisters that benefited from it. I don't knock the correspondents that may have gotten money to do that. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this because it's an honor. I respect the office. It don't matter who is in office. The same way that our men and women, our brothers and sisters who protect this country have to go to war and have to put their life on the line for whoever in office.
Exactly.
So if they can put their life on the line for whoever in office, I can damn sure perform. So,
and I think, and that's the problem too. Like even with this conversation, I've never seen the side of Nelly. I've never seen the side, right? Because we cover more of his love life. But I do feel like too. I think a lot of people expected Nelly to come out here, and because he's a Black rapper, right, to be on some ninja stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying the arguments he's bringing forth and the way he's expressing himself, like, it gives businessman. I'm like, you know what, Nelly, I like you today because I've never seen the side of him. But he's extremely cogent. And like he has a valid sequence of reasoning. It makes a lot of sense. Like what? Like what are we even talking about? Right? Because this makes no sense. Because like I said, once again, he's more than a rapper. Nelly is a businessman. That young man that left St. Louis, like we were like 16, 17, and now we're almost like 40, he's not the same person. People grow. People evolve. I'm like, I don't know why it's so hard for so many Black people to get that, but you grow, you evolve, you change. And even like Nelly has a huge collaboration with Tim McGraw from country music. So he has white friends. He has white conservative friends. And I'm like, even historically, a lot of Black people been conservative. Like, what is the big deal? What is the big deal? Seriously, what is the big deal? Right? But you know what the real problem is? You know what the real problem is that a lot of people don't want to speak about is that with this whole liberal culture, progressive culture, right? It's the Black LGBTQ that has had like power over the Black community, right? Like, you know what? I did a video about the wig stuff. And then one girl was asking like, when did this really start? Like this obsession with wigs, like lace front wigs. I said, no, it has to do with the LGBTQ community, right? Because who brought all these lace fronts to Black women? It's the drag queens. It's the drag queens, the lace front, the contouring, the baking, the crazy long lashes, right? Black women trying to look like Black boys in makeup. And we don't want to talk about that. But it's like the Black community has been held hostage by the Black LGBTQ movement. right? Because they're the ones who can't stand God because the lifestyle they be living, okay? They're the ones who hate going to church because of the lifestyle they're living. And it's like there are within the Black community, the Black LGBTQ people is a minority, right? But in good form and good tradition, the white Democrats, these white liberals, will always take a minority and impose a minority over the majority, which is why there is so much dysfunction, which is why today people are straying away from their actual roots as Black people. Like, oh, conservatives, being Christian, family values, and things like that. Even women actually looking like women, right? Because it's like we're sitting here, and we are completely being led by Black LGBTQ. Okay, notice that the majority of Black people with Democrats who have any kind of positions are usually LGBTQ, from the TV station to the actual White House to the government. You know, hold on. It's usually LGBTQ. You know what I mean? And like we go up, like we're not even realizing, but we're going above and beyond to cater to people who have no fear of God. Like, no, it has to stop. It truly has to stop. Right? And that's what all these liberals are about. Like divorcing Black people from God. And they take people who live a certain lifestyle, who have a certain mindset, they put them in positions of power, they put them on TV so they can inspire you to live a lifestyle that's contrary to God's order. No.
What do you say to the people that say we're not giving you this backlash because of your political affiliation or your political choice or whatever? We're giving you this backlash because you are propping up a white supremacist.
I would ask them to show me where he's a white supremacist, and here's the thing. Okay, I get it. He did say, if you don't vote for me, you're not Black, right? Oh no, that wasn't him. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Hold on. He did create.
I know where you're going.
He did create the crime bill in the 90s, which said that if you get caught with 5 grams of crack, you do a mandatory 5 years. That had mass incarceration. I think even the Vice President Kamala spoke on that part, that said that the crime bill played a huge part. He didn't do that. Let me see. What did he do? I'm trying to think. The white supremacist. Hold on. I'm gonna get to it. Okay. He did not rent to Black people. What was it, in the 70s or the 80s? Is that what they said? And like, oh, okay, is he written to him now? So nobody's allowed to change, right? See, here's the thing. So we can talk about past, but we never want to talk about our past. If our past get brought up in our community for a lot of what our men did, we always call it rehabilitation. Yo, these young brothers, we've been through a lot. I know I've been through a lot. If my past was what was going to prevent me from winning today, I wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that he ain't got some fucked up ways. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's why I'm not telling you who to vote for. But what I'm saying is that he's the president of the United States. He's not the candidate for the United States. He's the president. He won.
I think if Trump, some of these ways, like, you know, with the housing discrimination that he participated in back in the 80s, if that was a one-off, if that was, or even if he had some other things going on where he looked like a bigot to us, that might be one thing. But it's another thing when he starts saying things like when you have a situation where you have Black folks getting their heads blown off by the police with impunity, and Trump says, I'm going to give them even more impunity. Hold on. We're going to be the ones.
You don't even know what impunity means. Impunity means to punish. So you say, oh, he's going to give them more impunity, so he's going to give them more punishment. Just saying all kinds of foolishness, okay?
Impunity, he's not giving them.
He didn't say he was going to give them impunity. He said he was going to give them immunity.
Right, not for working outside of your job. Nobody's going to give anybody immunity to go around and shoot and kill people. right? That means he could go around and shoot and
But
kill
that's
the
what he
president.
said he was going
That
to do.
means police can go around and shoot and kill the president. No, if you look at that law, it says outside of the scope of their job. It's the same thing, and a lot of us would agree right now that the police already have it, right? So why would we think that that would mean that if they're not paying now, then they're not gonna pay, right? Listen.
Man, don't hit me with the bird.
Hey, Kevin. Just say all kinds of foolishness that he gonna give them full immunity. They don't even know what he's saying because, like our brother Lewis said, John said, they don't even do their own research. The term is qualified immunity. First he said impunity, then he said immunity. Sir, the term is qualified immunity, meaning within the scope of your job. If you do have to unalive somebody, the person's family cannot sue you in civil court and try to have you go bankrupt. Do you even know what we're talking about? No. And the thing I cannot also, the thing also I cannot stand. Like, I really don't, I have a hard time with intellectual dishonesty, right? The number one reason why Black people die in America is not police brutality, it's abortion. Okay? The number one killer of Black people in America is abortion. It is not police officer and it's not white police officer. That's number one. The second cause of death, the leading cause of death for Black people in America also are Black on Black crime. It's Black homicide. I think the third one is like cancer, like diabetes or whatever, right? We don't have an epidemic in America where Black people are just getting slaughtered by police officers. No, that is a narrative, okay? Go find the numbers. And when you look at the numbers, oh my
Man, dog, don't hit me with the bird.
Yeah. No, because I'm trying to choose my words carefully because I don't want to get into, rhetoric and regurgitation of what, back and forth on either side is happening because that's not it. That's why I'm not telling you who to vote for. Because if you're saying in the 80s, Hitler would have been a one-off. Well, okay, I'm not okaying anything he's done. I'm not here to take up for Trump. I'm just saying we don't hold everybody else accountable in the same manner. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, why aren't we holding mass incarceration and people who made a bill to encourage states to build more prisons? Why wouldn't we look at that crippled us as well? But somebody that owns a building in New York City, okay, that's in New York City, but that crime bill affected the whole United States. That crime bill affected every hood in the 90s. It affected every urban family to a certain degree, almost, that grew up in the 90s. We all come from, well, I ain't saying we all, people like us who come from certain areas of the states have people who were affected by this crime bill, mass incarceration. Now they say that drug addicts, they need help. Back then, we were considered animals in the 90s. We were considered animals. Lock them up. Don't treat them. Lock them up. Now, if you see, now it's an addiction. We need to get these people help. That, to me, that's more racist. To me, it's more racist to say if you don't vote for me, you ain't Black, to a Black man on a Black show in 2020, not what somebody did in 1980. To me, that seems more racist to me. Maybe I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
You got to point that. Look, man, when you're right, you're right. You
see how and it's funny how they didn't have this conversation with Nelly during the election cycle. Isn't it funny how they made sure not to have this conversation with Nelly the election cycle? Because if this conversation happened during the election cycle, a lot more Black men would have voted for Donald Trump. Like, you know what? You make a whole lot of sense, right? No. Instead, it was, what's it called? Joy. Well, I have joy. I have hope. What she say? She's gonna go against grocery gouging, price gouging in the grocery stores. She's gonna do this, and that. Whatever she was promising the people, right? Once again, gaslighting people, deflecting. And I'm like, Nelly he's bringing up a very valid conversation because the 94 crime bill, it wreaked havoc on Black America. It is not a joke. It is not a joke. And they want to compare that to like denying a couple or like one black family access to housing. You are insane. And my thing is, when Trump denied those people housing, did it turn into a law that they couldn't find housing anywhere in New York City? No, they just couldn't have housing in his apartment. He was sued. They were sued. I think they paid like $300,000, right, to settle, right? They paid the money. That's plenty of money to go somewhere and get the house you want. Wumpty wump wump, okay? But that 94 crime bill, it affected Black Americans all throughout the country. This thing is not a joke, you guys. It is not a joke. It is not a joke. And that's why during the whole election cycle, for me, I felt like any Black woman who told a Black man to go vote for Joe Biden, I'm like, you must hate Black men. Because if somebody had written a law that disproportionately incarcerated Black women, and a Black man told you, oh yeah, go vote for the person who wrote a bill that predominantly mass incarcerated Black women, would you think that's a good person? Right? But people don't have empathy, because I think a lot of Black women deep down inside, they just hate Black men. They just hate them. Because if you saw a bill that disproportionately put Black men in jail, like this is not a joke. You even have people as young as 16, 17 who went to prison behind some crack, 5 grams of crack. It gives you 5 years in prison. 500 grams of cocaine gives you 5 years in prison. And even that, it had to be the powder form. So you could have had 500 grams of liquid cocaine. You'd had a problem. You just could not have 500 grams of powdered cocaine, but it could be liquid. Can you imagine? Because his son, Hunter Biden, is a cocaine head. Okay, that is so unfair. And for all these Black women who are like, oh yeah, you have to go vote for Kamala, go vote for Joe Biden, go vote for Kamala Harris. And nobody says, you know what, but we're going to make sure that we ask him to do something about prison reform, right? Because you damage people. You destroy people's lives. And then on his way out, he makes sure to pardon his son. He made sure to pardon his son, right? Because that's his son. And he don't want his son to go to the same prison that he built. But it's okay for Black people to go there. So what you trying to say? Black people meant for prison? Black people were built for prison? Black people in America were born to go to prison? Hunter Biden is too good for prison? Can you make sense? I mean, like, can you make sense of that? Can you make sense of that? When Hunter has drug episode, he gets to go to rehab. A young Black man, his first time making a mistake with drugs, he already has to serve 5 years. And I'm like, these Black girls, these Black women, nobody is triggered. Nobody is triggered. Like, because it's so normal for the Black American man to be a crash dummy. I'm like, people have no fucking hearts. They have no fucking hearts. That's why sometimes when I see them cry about, oh, but he's dating a white woman, I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. Maybe she cares more. Because I'm like, can you imagine you are part of a community and then like your female group does not care if you go to prison. Don't even care how you go to prison. Don't even care that there are bills out here written specifically for your ass to go to prison and rot in prison. Don't even say, you know what? We're not going to vote for Trump. We're going to go vote for Biden. But at least we're going to ask him to change something, like write some executive order. Do something to alleviate what you've done to these people. No, it's always. But tell these girls they can have their abortions. They lose their minds. Tell them they can have their abortions. They lose their mind. So it's okay for you to have control of your body, but it's okay for the government to lock you up because you want to put drugs in your body. Make it make sense. You can commit murder, and because we call it abortion, it's okay. No, it's murder. But somebody wants to get high. I'm not a proponent of drug usage. So I don't think you should be using drugs, though. But my thing is, if somebody wants to use crack, what is it to you? If it's okay to kill innocent children, if it's okay to kill innocent Black babies in the womb, why this man can't get high in peace? What is the problem? Right? But murdering Black babies in the womb, oh, that you're encouraged. You take drugs and you want to get high, oh, now you're a criminal. Now you got to go do 5 years in prison. Like, seriously? You think before God, if God has to look at the Black woman who aborted a Black baby at 6 months versus a Black man who took 5 grams of crack in his body, who you think God gonna punish more? Who do you think God gonna punish more? Seriously, goofy shit. Because you think these white liberals are like some kind of like, they're like the moral police. You think like these white liberals are moral gods? They are not. They are not. They're a bunch of demons, democrats. They're a bunch of demons who are out here just distracting people, deceiving people, and giving you false theology. Murder is worse than taking drugs. Murder is worse than taking drugs. When you have an abortion, you are killing a child. You are killing a baby. Since 1973, when they passed Roe versus Wade, 21 million Black babies have been aborted. Like I repeat, the number one cause of death for Black people in America is abortion. And the second leading cause of that is homicide. Okay, it's not police brutality. And if you look at the numbers when it comes to police brutality, more white men are getting shot by police than black men. But it doesn't make the news because that's not going to get vote for the Democrats. Because with the Democrats, black people have to be in a constant state of fear, right? But you wouldn't be afraid if you made it your business to actually get to know the numbers. It is not that hard to know the numbers. It is not that hard to look up how many black men have been killed by police and how many white men have been killed by police, how many black women have been murdered by police and how many white women have been murdered by police. It is not that hard, but you don't want to get the numbers because it's so much easier to believe in a narrative that allows you to do all kinds of foolishness than to actually go and get the numbers. It is not that hard to get the numbers. Information is not hard to find. But when people don't make it their business to go find the information and would rather live on narrative because you need a reason to be hateful, need a reason to be a bigot or whatever, right? It says everything we need to know about your small-minded self. Move out of the way. Nelly, good job for standing up for yourself. Good job for standing up for yourself. Because it's getting a little sick. I'm like, black men are still people. Black men are human beings. Like black American men are human beings. Yes, some need a whole lot of help, but they're still people. There are still people. A lot of black women need a lot of help. A lot of black American women also need lots of help. But it's always, help the black American woman, help her, save her, protect her, save her, protect her. But it's like, when do we also say protect the black American man also? When do we also say protect the black man in America? Everybody needs protection. Even black boys today, people demonize these black boys. From the womb, they're demonized. They're toddlers, they're demonized. They're teenagers, they're demonized. Always speaking negativity over these people. Always speaking negativity over these people. I'm like, what the heck? But then people want to act so surprised when they're like, you know what? I'm not interested. I want to go date a different community. I want to go in a different ethnicity. Nobody leaves a community that treats you right. Nobody does. If you're nice to people, they're not going to just randomly wake up and say, you know what? I no longer want to be here. I want to love other people, because a lot of people are not treated well. And when they try to express the fact that they're not treated well, people are not listening. Like, you know what? Yeah, I might not agree, but I can see what you're trying to say. Let's try to do better. It's like, no, your feelings don't matter. We can call you all kinds of N-word. We can just emasculate you, talk to you crazy. Like, no. And that's what I'm like, no. You cannot poorly treat people and then expect people to turn around and want to get married to you. People don't want to be abused. Nobody wants to be abused. Nobody wants to be abused. Nobody wants to be put down, emasculated, mistreated. Nobody wants to have to deal with that. And you don't have to deal with that, because what a person won't do, there's somebody else out there that's going to do it. What one person is not going to give you, there's somebody else out there who's going to give it to you. Okay, life is too short to be miserable. Life is just way too short to be miserable. But you look at the numbers of how many black men were locked up because of this crime bill, millions of people. Millions of people, mandatory sentences. You even have people behind some marijuana, $21 worth of weed. They gave this man, what's his name in New Orleans, in Louisiana, what's his name? Forgot his name. Okay. They gave that man 15 years for 3 blunts, 15 years. And he served 7. And I think he served 7 years in Angola prison. That place is crazy. That place is crazy. And nobody's saying, okay, Joe Biden, if we're going to vote for you, you at least have to change something. You have to promise to do something different. No, all these girls wanted, okay, you got to make a black woman vice president. You got to make a black woman vice president. Okay, but what about the black man? What about the black man? Oh, who cares? Right? And then when the numbers did not pan out, because for the longest, they told these women, oh, a black woman, you are the backbone of the Democratic Party. And they fell for that goofy stuff. Like, the numbers don't even make sense. The numbers don't make sense. How exactly can you be the backbone? Like, the numbers don't make sense. But because there's this desire, there is desire of lift me up over the black man, prop me up, put me on top of him, let me walk all over him. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. You don't have to put somebody down to feel good about yourself. You don't need somebody to give you compliments and put your other half down for you to feel good about yourself. Nobody should want that. You like, okay, oh, thank you, but you should also say something good about the man. Oh, no, just make a black woman president. And Joe Biden goes and he picks an Indian Jamaican lady and he makes her vice president. Okay, cool. We're good to go. We're good to go. But what about the black man? So now this election cycle, black men are not coming out. They're not voting. Barack Obama comes outside and he tries to shame these people. I'm like, no, they voted for Biden too. What did they get out of it? What did they get out of voting for Joe Biden? A lot of black women were given all kinds of positions. A lot of black women got plenty of jobs, plenty of money, and many of them are not even qualified, right? What did black men get out of voting for Joe Biden? No, because it's all about do everything for the black woman. Like if she stands to gain something, you need to self-sacrifice. You need to grab a whole sword, put that stuff through your chest, right? Because she has to get something. Who cares what happens to you? That's not partnership. That's not how you build a community. If you go and you ask for something, make sure that your brother got something too, right? I'm like, do people were people not raised like in a family setting? Were people not raised to share in the family? Were people not raised to look out for each other as brothers and sisters? Like not even on some romantic stuff, right? But it's like black people, it's two people. It's black women and it's black men. It's two genders that make up the black community. It's not just one gender. If you go in there and you broker a deal for yourself, you say, okay, I want this, but give my brother something too. Or I want this, but give my sister something too, right? Make sure everybody gets something. No, never. It's always just give some to the black women, and who cares what the black man does? He gonna fend for himself. How is that okay? Like, what kind of mindset is this? Like, seriously, what kind of mindset is this? What kind of mindset is this? That is just so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. Imagine somebody comes up to me, because I have two brothers, right? Imagine somebody comes up to me like, oh, Marlene, I need you to convince Chris and Kevin to vote this way. And when they do, I'm going to give you all of this to yourself. I'm like, no, they deserve something too. Because they're voting for you as well, right? They're voting for you as well. What do they get? No, they get nothing at all. You get everything. And you're okay with that? And you think that's okay? You think that you think that's a showcase of integrity? You think that's how you show, like, do you think this is how you build cohesion in a community? No. If you fight for something, fight for him too. If he fights for himself, he got to fight for you too. This is how you say, oh, we have a community. Because what you do to one, you got to do for the other person. You can't just continue to have a favorite and you completely neglect another person. And we see what that even does in families. When parents have a favorite, or a parent has a favorite and doesn't treat the other kids the same, we see what that leads to. It never ends well. And sometimes these siblings can get violent. It can go really, really far. You even have siblings who take the lives of their other siblings because they feel as though, oh, mom loved you more, daddy loved you more. Don't do stuff like that. And it's not healthy. If you're going to love a people, love all the people. If you're going to love a community, love all the people. Don't pick favorites. And then you give the favorites, oh, I'm going to give you more money. I'm going to give you more job. And then you completely forget another part. Like that's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. That is so crazy. I'm like, what is this? Like, seriously, what is this? No, it is not okay. It's seriously inhumane. It is inhumane. Because I'm like, you look at the Biden administration, and I'm really saying, like, what did they actually do for Black American men? What did they even do for Black men in America? Because those are two different things, right? Okay. I mean, there's an overlap or whatever, right? What did he actually do? He hurt them the most. When you look at Joe Biden and his legacy, he has hurt Black American men the most. And yet, when he gets into office, even as vice president, from vice president to him becoming president, he does the least. He does the very least for these people. But Black women that he didn't hurt, he does the very most for those people. That's why I'm like, all these Black guys who voted for him, you're an idiot. And you deserve what you get. Because at some point, you have to learn to stand up for yourself. At some point, you have to learn to stand up for yourself. If you walk with a person and they say, oh, walk with me, let me tell you how to vote. But they're always the one to leave with money, with a job, a career, opportunities, and you're always left with nothing to show for it. When are you going to wake up? When are you going to wake up? You got to go where it's beneficial for you. Because over here with these Democrats, you're never going to get anything besides getting locked up. You're the sacrificial lamb. Everybody sacrifices you to get ahead. Like, when are you going to wake up? It is not beneficial for you to walk with these people because these people are racist and these women are misandrous. Everybody hates your guts. You have to go and be a Republican. You have to be a conservative because there you'll be treated as a man and you're going to be treated as an American man. You're more likely to have a job over there. You're more likely to get a business loan. You're more likely to have a tax write-off. Your life will look better as a Republican. It makes more sense. Like, what do you stand to gain as a Black American man voting Democrat, especially if you're not gay? You're not gay. Why are you a Democrat? You don't intend on being gay. Why are you a Democrat? Like, seriously. And even if you're a criminal, I'm serious. If you're a criminal, if you have a criminal past, like if you've been a felon or you have a misdemeanor, it makes more sense for you to be a Republican. Because once again, who brought prison reform? Who brought prison reform? Okay, Donald Trump. It makes more sense. Like, it's not that hard because you have to learn to put yourself first. I'm like, this whole black community thing to me is a scam anyways. Like, you have to learn to put yourself first. There comes a time you got to stop and be like, wow, what do I get out of this? Seriously, what have I got out of this? There comes a time you have to worry about your money. You only have one life to live. You cannot continue to be a useful idiot. And I think a lot of black men in America are a bunch of useful idiots. Nobody really cares about you. But it's like, at the same time also, you don't want to wake up and start thinking for yourself. You want a woman to think for you. No, you got to think for yourself. You got to take back your manhood. You got to take back your balls. Like, you got to take back your manhood because nobody is going to give it back to you. You have to take it back. You got to take it back. And you got to start doing things that make sense for you financially. Because as a man, you got to have money. You have to have resources. You have to be a provider. You got to start thinking for yourself, right? Like, what do you stand to gain? You go vote for people who don't even lose sleep over locking your ass up. You go vote for people who have not lost any night of sleep over locking you up. They have written laws that are completely unfair to you. And they're not doing anything remotely to try to fix it. They don't care. They don't care. They do not care. And you allow some black women who's not directly impacted by this law to tell you how to vote. Like, at some point, you're a clown. At some point, you're a clown. Like, you are truly a clown. I'm like, unless, like, to me, if you're a black man and you vote Democrat, you know, like I said, maybe you're gay, so it makes sense to go that way because, you know, it's the party of the gay people, right? Or, like, you know, you love to pay for abortions. But at some point, you also got to grow up and use protection. Stop getting people pregnant. Okay, start to mature. Stop doing all kinds of foolishness. Like, if you're smoking weed, stop smoking weed. If you're having reckless sex, stop doing that. All the stuff that is stereotypical, stop doing it. And start seeing yourself as an American. Pick your ass up and go be a conservative. Go be a Republican. Start a business. Start something. Because over there, those people have better policies for you. And those policies are better for your manhood. But I don't know how a man can sit here in his manhood and let a woman tell him what to do, how to vote, how to think, how to eat, how to bathe, how to shower. Use a man. You're called to lead, not to be led. It's a curse. It is a curse. It's embarrassing. And any man that gets led by a woman, you will never have anybody's respect. Nobody's going to respect you. Nobody's going to respect you. Do you see the Chinese woman tell her man how to vote? Do you see the Korean woman that will tell her man how to vote? No, because these men are self-driven. They're already driven. They know what they want. No woman should tell you how to live your life. You should have a vision for your life by yourself before you meet this woman, right? But if she comes into your life and she gives you the vision for your life, like, brother, I'm sorry, but you failed. You failed. Like, you are completely emasculated. You're completely lost. You are completely lost. Your daddy failed you. Your daddy failed you. Because when you're a man, before you meet a woman, when you get to a certain age, before you meet a woman, before you get down, get married, whatever, you should have a vision for yourself. You should be motivated by yourself. You should be self-driven by yourself. Don't ever let any woman motivate you and no, because when she does, she'll take credit for your success. And that's the worst kind of deal you want to have. Because when a woman knows that I made him, I built him up, you will never hear the end of it. You will never hear the end of it. That's the same reason why when you're a man and you respect yourself, you don't move into a woman's house. It's not going to end well for you. It is not going to end well for you. At some point, you have to grow up. Okay? Like seriously, you have to grow up. At some point, you have to grow up. It's better for you to sleep at McDonald's than to sleep in her house because she will disrespect you. You're not coming back from that. You will never come back from that. She will never have respect for you. And when a woman loses respect, it's gone. It's not coming back. Okay? I'm a woman. I'm talking to you. You got to wake the hell up. And you have to reclaim your manhood. I pray that in 2025, a lot of black men go about reclaiming their manhood. You don't need a woman to think for you. Think for yourself. And if you don't have enough advice, like there are a bunch of black men out here who are successful, who can give you advice. Make it your business to find you some black male who can mentor you. There are a lot of black men who are successful in business. be it Black American, I don't care. There are a bunch of black skinned people out here. There are a bunch of black men out here who are successful in business, who are successful in finances, successful in saving money, successful in real estate, right? It is your job to find those brothers and to link up with those people. It is your job to find yourself a tribe of successful black men who will show you how to be a black man. You don't learn how to be a man from a woman. It's emasculating and it's a fucking curse. It is a curse. Any man who allows himself to be led by a woman, you gave this woman your balls. Like you just gave it to her. She will never, ever respect you. You understand me? That's why a lot of assholes, most men who are assholes, who are hard to get, these girls are always in line because he understands exactly what she needs. He knows what she needs. That's why these girls, they don't try that foolishness with Coach Prime because it ain't going to work. It's not going to work. You see, Coach Prime time, he's been on that before he met Pilar, before he met his first wife, before he met Pilar, before he met Tracy Edmonds. No, Coach Prime, he is motivated. You understand? Coach Prime, like when it comes to Deion Sanders, he always knew he was great. He always knew he was going to be somebody. He always had a work ethic. Pilar didn't give that man no damn work ethic. Tracy Edmonds didn't give this man no damn work ethic. Okay? Like Coach Prime, he's his own person. He knows who the fuck he is. That's why nobody plays with him. That's why nobody tries him. He doesn't give a fuck. If he says he gonna do something, he gonna make it happen. This man only got 3 toes on one leg, okay? He got 1 foot. That 1 foot got 3 toes. You don't see this man out here, you think he has all his toes. Because Coach Prime is a driven man. He's a man with a vision. He's always been successful. I think he's like the only person who played like football and baseball at the same time. Like one day he did like the Super Bowl. Then he went and did the, what's it called? The, oh my gosh, the stuff with the, I forgot what it's called, right? The league, whatever it's called, right? He did all of that on the same day. This man is self-driven. The man don't sleep. The man don't sleep. And when you live like that, people will have respect for you. The major leagues, there you go. People gonna have respect for you. Okay? You don't let a woman tell you what to do. It's disgusting. It is so disgusting. It is emasculating. Oh, and yeah, a woman can give you her perspective, but at the end of, yeah, he's a Leo. At the end of the day, as a man, you get to make the final decision. Don't you ever let a woman think for you. You're a man. Think for yourself. You ain't got a brain. Okay? And if you don't have a brain, get you a brain. They got a bunch of podcasts. They got a bunch of books. They got a bunch of seminars. If you need to get your ass up and go back to school, black man. But you have to pay the price to get respected. It's not going to be easy. But like the Bible says, the kingdom of God suffered by violence. You want to be a man that people going to respect? You're going to be a man that these girls will respect? You have to learn. You have to learn to be self-sufficient. And you have to learn to think for yourself. You have to learn to be driven. MLB, yes. Coach Prime he's a different type of animal. That's why nobody plays with him. Pilar tried that stuff. Pilar tried her foolishness. He handled that girl accordingly. And you see, she holds on to these boys because she knows by holding on to the boys, it's her being close to Deion, right? Because he raised these boys. You look at Shiloh, you look at Shadur, you look at Deion Jr., all the 3 boys, they're all successful. Everybody's successful. Shiloh successful. Shadur successful. Deion, he's successful. He don't play football. He does like all the marketing stuff, and he does an amazing job. These boys don't get arrested. They're not in trouble. They're not impregnating people. Okay, all the boys, all the Deion boys, everybody's successful. Everybody is incredibly successful. Why? Because he trained these boys to be self-driven. It's the girls that are clownish. The girls are clownish because these girls like to take advice from their goofy ass mamas. Okay? Had they stayed close to their dad, they would have been successful. No. You are the man. You the man, you set the rules. Don't let her set the rules. She don't get to walk all over you. She does not get to walk all over you. She needs to know her place. She needs to know her place. And when you remind her of her place, you're going to see it's going to turn her on. Because that's the problem with y'all. A lot of you, man, these girls don't respect y'all because y'all let these girls get away with whatever. You need to remind this girl where her place is. You're a helpmate. Stay right here. You understand? And I promise you, it's going to turn her on because these girls love a man to take charge. They can do all this. Oh, I don't care. No, they do care. You better take charge. Take charge of your house. You understand? And my thing is, it's just, oh, you can move in with me. No, it's better. You need to sleep in your car. It's best for you to sleep in your car. It is best for you to sleep at McDonald's than to sleep in a woman's house on her bed in her pink sheets. And no, don't you ever do it. Because you're the man. Either she leaves with you or she don't. She gonna have to make a choice. That's it. That's it. And when I promise you, she gonna fall in line. She will fall in line. Don't get scared. Don't get scared. I told you, men are the prize. Don't you be scared. If she loves you, she gonna fall in line. The mere fact that you say, okay, these are the rules, right? It will turn her on. Because most men allow this girl to just walk all over him. She just walks over these guys and she has no respect for these guys. A woman can never respect a man if she's able to walk all over him. She will resent your ass. Trust me. And this is why a lot of these white liberal men in their marriages are completely emasculated, because their wives hate their guts. That's why you have a lot of white liberal women who have so many affairs. They have so many affairs. Why? Because the husband is a bitch. The husband is a bitch. You think, oh, if I let her have her way, we'll have a happy marriage. No, you won't. You will be miserable in your marriage. You have to learn to stand up for yourself as a man. That's it. She either gonna follow or she can see the door. It ain't that hard, sis. And I promise you, she gonna stay. Because you right there, what you just did, it turned her on. Women like to have rules. They're like children. Listen to me, right? Women are like children. You gotta give these people rules. You have to give these people rules. They are turned on by men with power. You don't see that? They get turned on. What she won't do for this regular dude who lets her do whatever, when she meets a man with money, whatever rule he has, she will abide by those rules. There you go. Because they love men. Women are in love with men that have rules. I'm telling you this. It turns them on. It turns them on. That's why the majority of simps never go far in life. They never make it. But you see Future, for example, Future will always make it. Why? Because Future has rule. In the words of Jay-Z, and then you replace them, right? And it turns them on because then he's like a challenge. They like stuff like this. This is what they like. You cannot be a man, oh, I'm going to be so nice, I'm going to give her whatever. She will hate your guts because you're not a challenge. It's too easy. You see? You saw that little girl on the TikTok? She wanted to move in with her little Ghanaian boyfriend. The man said, nah, you're not moving in. I'll buy you a blanket though for your car, right? You see? She said all this yippity yap, 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 yap stuff. Then she spun the block. She said, oh, I'm going to go give him a Christmas gift. You see? It turned her on. The fact that he said, nope, you're not moving in here. He said, nope, I'm going to buy you a blanket for your car. She's like, oh, I have a Christmas gift for him. Let me get dressed. Oh, I don't know about this dress. It turned her on because now this man is a challenge for her because he's not easy to get. Men are the prize, Kevin. Men are the prize. It's true. You do the numbers. You have more women than you have men. Men are the prize, right? You think about it. A woman gets pregnant. She's done. 9 months. She got to sit on the sideline. A man can have sex and get 100, 1,000 people pregnant in one day. He don't got to stop. Nature ain't fair. What can I tell you? It ain't fair. But at the end of the day, men are the prize. Men are the prize, and they know it. Men are the prize. They can sit here in their car, wump, but they know damn well what you won't do for love. You got everything, but you won't get love because what you won't do, she gonna do it. Right? That's why they big mad. Because what you won't do, she will do it. You understand? There you go. There you go. Men are the prize, and we see it. Men are the prize. Especially even without money, they're the prize. Okay? Yes. Even without money. It is so true. Even without money. If a man does not feel like he's a prize, because that man's a simp. He's a simp because he doesn't believe in himself, right? But if you're a dude, I'm telling you, even without money, if you're a man, I don't care what you are, black, white, Asian, I don't care. If you are a man and you like just even have a nice body, just go to the gym, have like a little six pack, it's a wrap. It is a wrap. These girls will start chasing you up and down. These girls will start chasing you up and down. You don't even have to be rich. We've seen it. I see it on TikTok. The random man from Atlanta. This dude got 9 baby mamas. And when I tell you, all these girls are pretty. The men don't work. You don't even have a car. We played a video this morning. This girl went and had a baby with the man she knows is a drug. He's on drugs. She went and had the baby anyways. You see? Because men are the prize. She had 2 kids. She only makes $20 an hour. She knows the man on drugs. She know he don't work. And she still went and had unprotected sex, and she still got pregnant. And now she's crying on TikTok because she can't pay the bills. And the man said to her, well, you're a mama, you gonna figure it out. Right? The random man from Atlanta. The dude, he don't work. He ain't got no job. He don't work. He don't even have a car. When I tell you that dude has 9 baby moms, if you see all these girls, everybody's pretty. All these girls are beautiful from the first one to the last one. Because that girl, Morgan Bailey, she's like number 6 and number 7, right? 9 baby moms. The dude don't have a job. He don't work. He does not have a job. But he's able to impregnate 9 people. And mind you, they all know, like they all, oh yeah, he got this kid. He does not hide that he has children. And he's still able to get these girls to have unprotected sex with him and carry his children. So yes, men are the prize. But I'm telling you, a young man, he don't even have to be rich. He just had to know how to talk to them. That's it. Because women go off of what they hear. And if you say the right thing, even if you ain't got no money, she don't care. She does not care. Men are the prize. Like, it's insane. Like the girl we saw on TikTok from Charlotte, the guy got her pregnant when she was 16, 17. He never came to the hospital. He never took care of the baby. When he gets arrested, he calls her because he wants to meet her at the Walmart parking lot. She goes to Walmart parking lot. He gives her $300. He come out of prison. She dates him. They're in bed. I'm like, why are you in bed with someone that ain't got no job? She don't care, right? She goes to the bank. She takes out $7,000. She gives the man $7,000 because he said, oh, he gonna pay me back in 2 weeks. Girl, he ain't got no job. How you gonna pay me back? Right? And her main concern was, when are you gonna, play with my cootie cat? That's all she cared about. A man can go to prison, come out of prison, no job, no housing, no bed, no car. He will find a woman to let him in. How many women can go to prison, come out of prison, and find a man to say, oh, you can move in with me? And then the next day, oh, girl, you want a car? Here's $7,000. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. A man, even in prison, look at that pretty girl. Look at the pretty girl. What's her name, y'all? The one in LA, the black girl, the actress, right? Sky Jackson. Do you see how beautiful Sky Jackson is? Right? Stop playing with me. Men are the prize. I said what I said. Okay? Do you see Sky Jackson? Right? This young lady grew up in Hollywood, that was not raised in the ghetto, has all kinds of money, right? No, she starts messing with the, hold up, wait a minute. Okay? She started messing with the J-Pal, whatever it's called, with the prisoners, right? She intentionally pursues a prisoner. That little boy, I almost said the white boy. He's not white. He's just really red. Okay? Baby daddy, he's black, but he's just extremely red. He's like almost albino. She pursued after him. Kevin, he was in jail. He's from Ohio. She's from California. How did she find him? Because when she's bored, she goes to the JPay looking for prisoners to communicate with prisoners. The man is wanted for murder. He's on trial for murder. She went and had a baby with a murderer. So how can we sit here and say that men are not the prize? Right? How is this even a thing? How is this even a thing? How can this young lady be looking for criminals in the prison system? And did you see the boy, Kevin? Did you see him? Have you seen him? Hold on. Wait until you see the dude. Wait until you see him. Insanity. Look at him. Kevin, look at him. Look at this guy, Kevin. Look at this guy. A multimillionaire. See, this is him going to prison. Okay? This is him. Look at this. Look at his little tiny body. Like what is this? What is this? Seriously? What is this? Look at him. Right? And he's so proud to be part of a gang. Like, he is so proud to be part of a gang. This is the man who got her pregnant. Okay? This is the man who got her pregnant. He was not pursuing after her. She pursued after him. Men are the prize. I think he's albino. Like, he's extremely red. I think he's albino. Like, she pursued after him. And mind you, when they first started talking, he was behind bars. And he has that big, like, he has a big gang tattoo because I think, like, he's repping the set, King Von set. That's what he reps, right? This dude right here, he a criminal. But ultimately, he was arrested. He was apprehended. He's in jail right now. He's waiting his sentencing. Like he's waiting to go to trial, actually, for murder. Because they say he killed somebody. That's who got her pregnant. Look at Keke Palmer. Keke Palmer also been rich since she was a baby. She goes and picks, what's his name? Marcus? What's his name again? Darius, right? Who's a trainer at Planet Fitness. Okay? She goes for the trainer at Planet Fitness. Oh no, y'all see this? Hold on. Y'all saw his body, right? Look at this little man. Okay? But I'm like, hold on. Okay? And there you go. Right? You have Keke also, all her life been rich. Akilah and the B. Okay? Even Steve Harvey told her, you got a date man on your level. She said, nah, I don't want that. Okay, I want them beneath me. Like, this was crazy, right? So she goes to Planet Fitness, and then she picks a trainer from Planet Fitness, and then he becomes the father of her child. Then she said he's abusive. Then she goes back and have another baby with the man. Okay? You see this? So yes, men are the prize. I don't get what anybody says. It hurts them to say it, but it's the truth. It is the truth, though. It is the truth. It is so true. Okay? Men are the prize. Look at Vivica Fox. Take Vivica Fox, for example. The way that 50 Cent disrespected this lady, the way he allowed G-Unit, the entire clique was extremely disrespectful, right? Every chance he gets, he makes fun of her. To this day, you have Vivica Fox saying that Curtis is the love of her life. Girl, make it make sense. Girl, make it make sense. Auntie, you're in your 60s. Like, she is in her 60s. And she's sitting here saying that Fifth Curtis is the love of her life. Lady, do you not see how he treated you? Do you not see how he talked about you? Do you not remember all the stuff he did to you? Like, seriously? Do you not care? Do you not care at all? No, she does not care. She does not care. Right? So my point is, we have to be all the way so for real. Right? Men are the prize. Nelly right here. Ashanti waited 10 years for him. She waited for him to come back. That's a very pretty girl, okay, with a whole lot of money. They say she worth like 35 million. She waited for him to come back. She waited for him. And as soon as he came back, she was willing to have a whole geriatric pregnancy for Nelly. That's how much she loves him. It's okay. It really is okay. Right? Even when they get older, like these very successful women, like when they get really, really older, they'll do everything to have love. They'll date a younger man, half their age, their son's age, right? They'll do, because they don't want to be by themselves. They need a man. The Kardashians, they're not trending unless they have a boyfriend, unless they have some kind of man, some kind of engagement, some kind of wedding. Yes, men are the prize. They really are the prize. Giselle Bündchen, she divorced her husband just so she could live next door to the husband. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So no. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No, that's what they want. But I'm like, you don't have to offer much. These boys out here don't have to have much to offer. They can get a super successful woman pregnant. They really can. Because why? Men are the prize.
I'm saying, when you're right, you're right. Yeah. The thing about Biden, I do believe, I think we find ourselves in a very peculiar situation in this country as Black people, where no matter which side we go on, even if we go on the Black side, oftentimes we're gonna get stabbed in the back. We're in a country that targets us for failure, and even when we want to get into the system, try to do the right thing, and try to be a conduit for change. Oftentimes, we find ourselves crippled by the politics, and we can't really get a lot done. So it's like
Naomi Osaka. Okay. Naomi Osaka, another one, iconic. Her career was going up and up because she had what? I forgot what it was, like the Grand Slam. She won something against Serena, right? She won. She won against Serena Williams. I don't know if the pressure of it all got to her. She decides to date this dude. Allegedly, he's a rapper. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on. She decides to date this dude. Then she was supposed to go back for Wimbledon or something like that. She's like, oh, no, she's not going to go because she has mental health issues. We turn around. Naomi's pregnant. Naomi's pregnant. I mean, unbelievable. Who is this guy again? Like, what does he do for a living? Who cares? Okay. You're talking about a world champ getting pregnant by some random unknown SoundCloud rapper, right? She does not go to Wimbledon or the Grand Slam the following year. She says she has to withdraw because she has mental health issues. We turn around, she's pregnant, right? And now fast forward, they're no longer together. So now Naomi Osaka is about to, she's a single mom. She's a baby mom. Like this is, I mean, like this is just like, man, like it's just overwhelming. It is so overwhelming. She's by herself now. Hold on. You know, like, look at this. Like, what can he do for you? Right? She turned away from tennis. You guys, this girl is an amazing tennis player. She works so hard to get to the top. She gets to the top. She starts to panic. She meets some rapper. I don't know what this guy, what does he do again? Split. What's his name? Okay, Corday. Sure, whatever. You see this? See this? Do you see this? Men are the prize. This dude, what does he do? But he was able to get Naomi Osaka pregnant. He can walk around and say, yeah, that's my baby mama. Okay? Just like that. Just like that. Why? Because men are the prize. It's okay, y'all. It's okay. It's okay. You can admit to yourself, right? A man doesn't even have much to offer, and he can find himself with a champ. He can find himself with all. I mean, this is just crazy. This is crazy. This is really, really crazy. This is insanity. He doesn't have much to offer, and she will take on the most dangerous thing she's ever done, giving birth, because you could die. You could really die. You can die giving birth, right? She'll do it. She will do it, right? She'll do it. These girls don't care. They do not care. They don't care. So I'm like, we have to get to a point where we are honest with ourselves and say that men are the prize. Okay? Men are the prize. And that's why you see all these extremely successful people, all these extremely successful women get pregnant by all kinds of weirdos. All kinds of weirdos. All kinds of weirdos. It's just so bizarre. It's so bizarre.
When you look at Biden, I think people want to believe that Biden has turned a new leaf. They want to believe that Biden has turned a new leaf because they got to rock with somebody.
Right.
We're in a situation where, okay, we got to pick a side. You got to rock with somebody. And then you have those of us who say, man, fuck all of them. I don't want to rock with none of them.
I'm independent. I'm independent. That's why I don't tell you.
I'm also independent.
That's why I don't tell you. I don't swing either way. The only reason we're talking today is because he won. He's the president. I'm here to perform for the office. That's all. That's that.
So your point. So what do you say to people who say, yeah, the Trump comes with the office? So you're performing for Trump. His name is on the inauguration.
Well, more than half this country voted for Trump. If you respect the process when the process works in your favor, respect the process when it don't work in your favor.
But I think that's hold on, stop right there. That's a good point. That's an excellent point.
Yeah.
One of the issues that people have is that Trump don't respect the process when it don't work in his favor.
Okay.
If things don't go his way, like if he had not won, he would have said everybody cheated on him. He got cheated.
But I was told certain people when they go low, we go high.
Now when they go low, I go low.
We get even. I know
I'm going low.
I feel you.
I'm going low.
I feel you. Listen, let me tell you something, my brother. Like, I don't get into like federal politics or like that. I agree with the homie Killer Mike and the brother Killer Mike when he said, like, yo, you should be more on your state politics more than anything ever that. And I'm not saying that I'm really intertwined into all of that. I just want to do good by my people, and that means getting things done.
Well. And you know what? Like if Don told you is correct that he was like Willie D was running like a crypto scheme, I can see why he wants to be on this blackity black. Because every time some of these black people do foolishness, the way to redeem themselves and come back towards Black people is, oh yeah, look at this racist. Let's hate this racist together. That's one thing I've noticed too, because it's a great deflection tactic. Like, oh, let me take the heat off of me. Let's put the heat on Trump and let's bash Trump together. Okay, I've seen that a lot, so I can kind of believe that. But I'm like, nah, Nelly, good job. Good job standing up for yourself. Okay, and if you guys didn't know this, Maverick, please. If you guys didn't know, hey, Lacey, if you guys didn't know this, TikTok is back on the internet. Okay, TikTok is back. All right, TikTok is back. We're back outside. Okay. Yes. We are back. We are back. Okay, we are back.
From TikTok, the social media app, saying it is in the process of restoring service after going dark for more than 170 million American users late last night. In a statement, the company says President-elect Trump gave it the clarity that service providers would not be penalized. Congress passed the bipartisan bill last April that led to a current banning of TikTok. But it was Trump who signed an executive order, you will remember, in August of 2020 to step up pressure on the Chinese-owned app to sell to an American company. Now, Trump is saying he wants the U.S. to have a 50% ownership stake between ByteDance or new owners. Joining us now for more on this, cybersecurity and data protection expert, Caitlin Sarian. Caitlin, thanks for taking the time and being with us. Let's start by getting your reaction to TikTok's announcement on a restoration of service.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in shock for the last 48 hours. I was in denial. And then last night when it went out, I was in shock and I just kind of stared at my phone. I'm pretty excited to see what happens in the future. And this is looking good for the 170 million of us that are on TikTok. But yeah, I mean, I think it's been a roller.
Welcome back to my YouTube channel.
Isis is back. The girl is back.
As you know, have taken a long break.
She's back.
Because everything from the last video was just a lot. I didn't plan on the video going viral. Really was just trying to update my current subscribers at the time on what was going on in my life. It just got bigger than I thought it would get. And I just wasn't mentally prepared for all of that. There were a lot of you who were very kind and supportive and loving, and you shared your own testimonies. There was honestly more comments than I could even keep up with. I feel like in this day and age, we have to make it okay for people to share the truth. Seems like every time someone speaks out against a predator, they are often shamed or bullied or backed into a corner. And for the most part, that's why I felt like I couldn't say anything. I felt like I've been backed into a corner. My soon-to-be ex-husband is filing things against me to try to stop me from making videos or take down my video talking about his crimes. It's unfortunate that so many times people will protect the predator, especially their family members will come on and say that, oh, this person would never do this. Meanwhile, they haven't had a relationship with that person in forever. And I don't see many people coming on and defending me and my children. However, there were a few content creators that I want to thank. Tisa Tells, I know she was very supportive. Tanya TKO was very supportive. There was a lot of content creators who were very supportive. And I really want to thank everyone who took the time to donate. It took a lot for me to humble myself to even create the GoFundMe. And after so many comments of people asking how they can donate, and me knowing that I was in a position of need, that I am in a position of need, and I'm trying to take care of my 5 children. I'm still a nursing mother. My son just hit 7 months old. So it's been a lot. This was never what I had intended. I loved my husband. I think that a lot of people that followed me knew that I loved my husband and I loved our family. And I thought that this was the man that I was going to be married to for the rest of my life. And I don't think people can understand the level of betrayal. I don't think people understand just the level of hurt.
For her to say that she loves her husband when we know that the premise of them being together is money. Like, you can't be a Shira cult member, because if you follow Shira, if you listen to Shira and you follow Shira and you apply her precepts, right, it's all about money. There's no love. Everything is transactional. Shira's not out here teaching people to love people. Everything is transactional. The man has money. He wants a younger woman, so you charge for your time. So no, you didn't love this man. You love the fact that he had money. Okay, that's it. So I'm like, no, you cannot be an adherent to the sprinkle church movement and then have us believing that, yeah, you were a loving wife. No. And we remember, before you changed the name of your channel, it was Trophy Wife. So you didn't get married for love. Okay, you got married for the money. Okay, so let's not do this. No.
That this has caused our family. And I hate that, when people sit there and call me a liar, you're not calling me a liar. You're not calling me a liar. You're calling my daughter a liar, because I have been nothing but her voice. She is the one that has told me that her father did this to her. She is the one that told multiple professionals that her father has done this to her. And not only are we ridiculed by the public, but now law enforcement has refused to help us due to my child's age. What they're basically saying is that they're declining the case due to my daughter being so young. They don't want to put her on the stand. It's like, how I can't take this for an answer. How can a mother take this for an answer? So you mean to tell me that this man does not have to register or to be a sex offender? He's hurt my children and he's trying to gain visitation. And so many people have told me that they have lost faith in the law. Sadly, that has been our story too. And I am at a loss as to what to do. I am fighting a man that has much more resources than I do. I'm fighting a man that can afford to keep filing things at every chance. And this has been the hardest battle of my life. And if it weren't for Jesus Christ, like, I just don't know where I'd be right now. And people think that this is entertainment, but this is my real life. This is my baby's real lives. And for people to make a mockery of what I've shared, and even...
Girl, stop being a narc, okay? Nobody is making a mockery of your daughter or daughters being touched. Nobody, and absolutely nobody. People are making fun of you. What's the name? Paloma? Whatever your name is, right? Your real name. I forgot your real name, but let's call you Isis, right? People are making fun of your ass. Your ass. See, you and your daughter, it don't make one, okay? You're the mother, you have the child. The majority of people are believing that something did happen to the daughter. You had lives, you had videos on your YouTube channel where we could hear your daughter screaming. And then you told people, oh, ignore the screams, right? You've been her voice. If you've been her voice, why did you go ahead and delete all your YouTube videos? All the YouTube videos are gone. All the lives are gone, where people can clearly hear your daughter screaming in the background. Okay? So nobody's laughing at the daughter, because honestly, I do believe that something happened. The problem is we don't trust you, because the niece said that it was your son who did it. You're saying it's the father who did it. So now we have to go to court to know who actually did it. This is where we are. This is the fork, right? The fork in the road, right? This is where we are. People are because you're saying that your husband did it. His niece said that your son did it, that your son has been doing it, right? So unless we go to court, we're not going to know. Now you're saying that, that they denied the case. Yes. You're saying that they denied the case because your daughter is too young. They don't want to put her on the stand. Or maybe you don't want to push forward because your son might be guilty. So that's it. But we know something happened to the daughter. We heard the daughter cry when you were on live, and you told the people to ignore her cry, ignore her cry. And the girl is just screaming and screaming and screaming. And you never got up to even check, okay, what's going on? Why is she screaming? You didn't care. And you had multiple lives like this. You never got up. And it's quite jarring. Like, what the heck? You're not going to go up and check? That is not normal. I have a baby. He screams. I'm like, oh, Maverick, what you up to? Right? But I get up and I go and check. You never got up and even checked. So that's like, this is where we're having an issue. Like, we don't trust your ass. But we know, I mean, we do trust. I do trust that something happened to her daughter, because on the live, you could hear the girl screaming and screaming and screaming, and she never gets up. And then she tells people, oh, just ignore it. I'm like, how can we ignore a baby screaming in the background? Like, what is this? This is bizarre. You know? So you can say whatever you want to say. You can say, oh, the detective said they're not going to press the case. ISIS, we need to see the paperwork. Right? Because they had to have sent you an email that, like, formally, they had to tell you, okay, we're declining the case because she's too young to be on the stand. Show us the letter. Show us the letter. Or is it that you're covering for your son, so you don't want to press it any further? Because if you do go to court, they might recognize that your son did it, and then your son might have to register as a sex offender, and that's what you don't want to have happen. Okay? But yeah, but the man has the right to defend himself. If he thinks he's innocent, if he thinks he has not touched his daughter, and you're coming online to tell 3 million people that he touched his daughter, ICE says he has the right to defend himself. This is a serious allegation. So if you're innocent, why are you not going to fight for your innocence? This is something serious. This is something really, really serious. Okay? And yes, you've had women who have lied on fathers and said that the daddy touched the daughter when the daddy never touched the daughter. There was an episode just like that on Iyanla Fix My Life. The mother lied. She put these things in her daughter's head. And because the daughter was so young, the daughter even believed that she was touched. She was never touched. The mother just lied. So in Iyanla's life, you need to apologize. She don't want to apologize. And you see the man just crying. I'm going to look it up. You see the black man. He's just like crying. She doesn't want to apologize. Hey, Jenny, how can you tell your daughter that her daddy touched her when he never touched her? Like, you are sick as hell. And Iyanla is looking at her like, lady, are you not going to apologize for this lie? She's like, I'm like, wow, this is crazy, right? So, you know, she was so evil, Kevin. She was so freaking evil. She was so evil. She had no remorse. And that lie, it divided her daughters, because the older daughter, she knew that their daddy never touched him. But the young one, she was so young. She didn't know. Like, she was like, well, maybe he did. I don't know. So the sisters, they fell out because of that. So one was team dad and one was team mama, right? I'm like, so you destroyed your daughter's relationship with her dad, and then you destroyed your daughter's relationship with each other over a lie. And Iyanla is looking at this lady like, you need to admit to your daughter that you lied. He never touched her. Why would you say something so disgusting? Like, why would you say something so diabolical? And you see the black man, he was just crying like a baby. I said, but damn, this lady is evil. Like, it's insane.
Have the nerve to say that I would allow such a thing or have knowledge of such a thing is just disgusting to me, because anyone that knows me knows that I love my children. I don't know what this channel has become. I guess it's just become like a video diary of injustice. I mean, what do I call this? All I can do is just pray that this man never gets close to my children again. That's all I can do at this point. Luckily, I have my protective order, and that protects me and my children. But what about the other people that may come in contact with him? What about the other children that may come in contact with this man? It's only by the grace of God if people have just so happened to find out who he is and avoid him at all costs. But I'm just beside myself that this has been the answer that my baby girl has been given. And I've had to go and tell her that.
Let's pray I don't get a copyright strike, but this is the video. Y'all, this episode was so disturbing. It was so disturbing. But let me try. Oh, by God's grace, I don't get a copyright issue. Oh my gosh, hold on.
Touching your children in a sexual way was not true.
Mm-hmm.
So, Miss Yvonne, is there anything that you wanted to say to Mr. Monzel?
Why didn't you fight for him harder?
Girl, shut up. Girl, shut up. You see, a classic narcissist. She lied about the man for all these years that he touched her daughter. They do a lie detector test. The lady, she lied. She knows she lied. And she could have saved the people all this money if she just said, you know what, I lied. He didn't do it. I just lied. Okay? No. She said, but why didn't you fight harder? Girl, why did you even lie in the first place? With your sick narcissist ass. This lady was so damn evil, y'all. She was, Val, you didn't see this one? You didn't see this episode? Girl, this episode was iconic. This was probably one of the most viewed episodes. Like, I think the first one was Evelyn Lozada, right? That was the first episode that was the most viewed. I think this one, it had to be like top 5, and y'all will fix my life. She destroyed this girl. Like, here she is. Here's the daughter. This one right here, she destroyed her. The young girl grew up thinking that her daddy touched her. It messed her up. It messed her up. And we're like, it truly, no, she stopped it. Hey, Nafisa, she stopped it. This episode, no. You're like, damn, some women are extremely dangerous. And you see this man, he's so beaten up. Like, you can tell this lady, she just wore him out. You can just tell she just wore this man, she just wore him out. Some women are evil. Some women are extremely evil. They're just evil. She wore this man out. You can tell he's tired. He's exhausted. Because he left, she made it her business to ruin his life. And she went to find the most nastiest, most evil, most disgusting thing you can ever say about a man that has daughters, which is you are child molested. Knowing dang well it was all lie. And instead of saying, you know what, I'm sorry, I've been caught. I don't even know if he cheated. I don't remember. She's like, oh, well, you should have just fought harder. Why does he have to fight harder? You just don't have to lie on the people. Why are you lying on this man? Like, it's so evil. I remember seeing this episode like years ago, and I was like, wow, this lady is evil. She is evil. Not once did she apologize. Not once did she apologize. Not once. She's like, whatever. Whatever. She said, why don't you fight harder? I'm like, lady, you are crazy. Why did you have to lie?
If you knew you didn't do it.
And
this woman is crazy. You see, he's so tired. No, you know what, y'all? For real, some black men, they really do deserve a hug. A lot of black men, seriously, they need a hug. A lot of black men, like, they're owed an apology. For real. They are truly, truly owed an apology. Like, you know what? I'd be like, you know what, Pops? I'm sorry. On behalf of black women, on behalf of this woman, even I apologize to you because you didn't deserve this. This man looked like she just exhausted this man. Look at him. He looks so tired. Like, he was just like, what is this? Every time he come pick up the kids, she gonna come up with some lie. And you see, and this is why I remember one time me and Ruva we got kind of like got into it. And I told her, like, when you don't have kids, like when you're an idealist, you're, but a man should always fight to see his kids. A man should always fight to see his kids. Yeah, if you're dealing with a reasonable person. But you have some ladies, every time you go see the kid, she has something waiting for you. You know, after a while, people don't want to have anxiety. People are scared. You understand? Like, if you know you're dealing with somebody, picking up the kids is going to turn into her calling the police on you. Picking up the kids is going to turn into her trying to hit you. Her mom trying to hit you. Her mom, her cousin going to jump you, trying to fight you, call the police on you. You know what? Sometimes it's best to just stay away. Because some women do not want peace. You have a lot of women out here who are completely deranged. And they weaponize these children. Oh, you should come see your kids. Yeah, he should come see his kids. But you should also make it easy for him to see his kids. Right? Like, you have to make it easy for somebody to co-parent. You don't make it a living hell to just come and pick up the kids. Like, this is so damn evil. It is so damn evil. Right? This man, every time he goes to pick up the kid, when he drops off the kid, he touched you again. He touched you again. Every time he picked up the kids, he was accused of touching these girls. Like, who gonna keep doing this? Because you can really go to prison behind this. You can really go to prison behind a lie. So, like, sometimes, not saying all the time though, but sometimes I do understand why some fathers don't want to come get these kids. They'd rather wait for the child to be older. The child gonna have his own or her own cell phone. I will talk to my child directly. Come pick up my child directly because you're crazy. Because some women are batshit crazy. Even you not gonna deal with their asses. Like, nah, it's crazy. And it's sad because the child suffers, but she doesn't care. She also has to care. If you want the man to be in your daughter's life, in your son's life, you have to make it easy for him to be in the child's life. Nobody should have to go through hurdles to see their own kid. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. So I'm like, no, you have to stay away because she wants you in prison. She wants to ruin your life. She wants to ruin your life. You have a lot of sick, demented ass females out here who are up to no good. They are up to no good. No, stay away from her. Stay away from her. When your child is like 15, 16, and your child has his own phone or her own phone, and she can make her own plans, call you, hey, daddy, you can come get me here. Oh, daddy, come pick me up here. That's best. But until then, don't deal with this girl. She wants you in prison. And she's not going to stop until you're in prison. These girls are sick. They are sick. They don't know how to move on. They don't know how to move on. Turn the page. Go about your business. The relationship is over. Okay? No. Let her find out he moved on. He has a new woman. She will go into overdrive because this man has to be ruined. And I said this, right? I'm like, there are a lot of black men out here, maybe not that many, but there are a few black men out here who are owed an apology because, my God, this behavior is disgraceful. It's disgraceful behavior. This is not okay. But I remember watching this episode like, oh, my Lord. How can your mind go so far and go so dark? So ISIS, we don't know. You could be just like this lady over here. We don't know. We don't know. And we don't know enough to say, oh, yeah, this man actually did it. We don't know that. We don't know that.
What is it that he could have said?
Your sick ass. Okay? So like that's what, when I tell you Inyala didn't have time for her, when I tell you Inyala Van Zandt did not have time for this lady, she was utterly disgusted. Like they had all the facts. They had all the receipts. Woman, you lie. She's like, well, he should have fought harder. So then she's okay. So what could he have said for you not to believe your own lies? It's your sick ass mind. Your mind is sick. You have a sick mind. Like I'm like a lying ass spirit. You have a sick mind. That's why I said some people, they're serpents. Like you, there's a serpent in you. Like you are a serpent. There is a spirit. There's the spirit of a serpent that walks with you. How can you lie like this? This is not a small lie. Because that young lady, I mean, she's a grown woman now, but her entire life, she grew up thinking that her father touched her. And her older sister's like, no, he didn't touch you. She's like, yes, mama said he did touch me. So then they're fighting because the older sister, she was older. So she knows her mama and she knows her mama is not a good person. Oh, see, they're trying to come for me. Damn. Y'all saw that? Okay. But you guys, it was crazy. Okay. That's just madness. What they're gonna come back later. Oh gosh.
This is what's happening. And I've been transparent with her and I've let her know that this isn't right. And, you know, I've been trying my best to make sure that this man goes to jail. And this
you're
in a few years when she's a little bit older.
But do you remember that one time we got that conversation? I got like a little heated with you, and I said to you, like, you're being an idealist because sometimes some woman will really make your life a hot mess. Like, yes, in the world, right? Oh Lord, they're trying to come for me because I played those clips. You see this? They're coming for me. Oh, y'all. They're gonna complain about this live. They're gonna make me delete this. Remember this? And I said, Ruva, you're being an idealist. Because you think like, oh, a man should always fight to see his kids. Yes. In an ideal setting, a man should always fight to see his kids. But some women are like mentally ill. Like it's not safe. It's not even safe for the child. Because whatever she does against that man, even the baby could get hurt. You have girls who stay in the house with their girlfriends, their mamas, their auntie. They wait for the man to come get the baby. As soon as he parks outside, everybody's running to beat the man. Like, what is this? And they do that right in front of the baby. These girls are unhinged. They're You know, you have girls who are like, yeah, your daddy touched you, right? They want you to pick up the baby so they can say that you did something to the baby. And the problem is in America, if there are serious allegations, they have to lock you up. You understand? When you get locked up, getting locked up does not mean you're guilty, right? It's just the process. They have to take you down to the station. They have to take your fingerprints. They have to give you a court date. But that right there is enough for your employer to fire you, Ruva. You don't even have to be guilty. You can lose your livelihood. And I'm like, that's what I was trying to get you to understand, right? Because even though the law says innocent until proven guilty, your employer is not going to wait for your innocence before they fire you. Because once they hear that you were like Saturday, you were down at the station, on Sunday, you were at the station, you were fingerprinted, and you got a court date, most employers will fire you, especially if it says child molestation, right? Not that they believe that you're guilty, but it's not a good look for their company, right? So if this man loses his job, like, then you lose your job. Now you still got to go to court. You still got to get a lawyer. You have to, it's expensive to prove your innocence. It is not cheap. Like some criminal lawyers out here charge like $25,000. Like murder like usually starts at like 50 grand. I don't know about like if you're accused of like touching kids. I don't know how much that would be, but that is still a criminal lawyer though, right? But I know like for murder, like the cheapest lawyer you can get for murder, for like a murder case is like 50 grand. Who got that kind of money? It's expensive, Ruva. Even if you go and they give you bail, you got to pay the bail. Then you have to find an attorney. Then you got to take time from work if you don't get fired to come fight this case. And even like the whole mental, like your mental state, knowing that you are being accused of touching a child. Like if you touch a child, that's one thing. Like you deserve that, right? But imagine a person who never even thought, like their mind never even went there. And now you're being accused of doing something so disgusting, like so demonic. That's crazy. You look at the paperwork, you see your full name versus United States government, okay? You see the charge, touching a child. Like, what the freak? You understand? And like most disrespect, it's extremely loud. When you get arrested like this, when you have cases like that, it's extremely loud. If tomorrow you are found completely innocent, you didn't touch your kid, it's going to be so quiet. But by that time, your name is ruined. You are attached with child molestation, and that's all she wants. She knows you're not gonna get convicted, but she wants to make your life a living hell. She wants your friends, your family, your business contacts. She wants everybody to see you as a monster because the goal is to ruin your reputation. She just wants to ruin your reputation. She wants to turn you into a social pariah. That's ridiculous, and that's what the problem is. It's not that people are like, oh no, I don't fight for my kid. But if she says a thing and it's believable, it's egregious and it's believable, they have to take you down the station. They have to. And she knows that because she's gonna start crying like this one over here, right? Because a lot of women, and especially like when a woman talks to another woman, when another woman sees tears, she says to us, oh my God, she must be crying because it's true. No, she's crying because she knows how to cry on demand. Right? But she wouldn't be crying if she was lying. She wouldn't be crying if she was lying. If she crying because it's true. No, she can cry on demand. You know her personally. Okay? Some people know how to cry on demand. But to a lot of women, if I see tears, then she must be speaking from her heart. No, she's not. Okay? She has a sick mind. That's it. That's that. Right. But I'm like, for me, I understand. I'm like, I do believe that people should fight to see their kids. But at the same time, it has to be a safe environment. It has to be a safe environment. Because Marlene, if I was a family lawyer and I had a male client, like, you cannot go over there. We'll just take her to court. Because I don't want you to get arrested because she's made up her mind to get you arrested. So for a short time, or maybe some months, I don't know, you might not see your son, you might not see your daughter, but we're going to take her to court. And then we're going to have proper visitation. Even if we have to have a different type of like setup, like a drop-off location, we'll do that. Because I know, I'm a woman, and I know that some women are batshit crazy. They are truly batshit crazy. They are insane. You have girls out here who have minds of criminals. Like, they have minds of murderers. They're not good people. Right? Just because a woman gives life does not mean that she's even fit to be the mother. Like, a lot of people are not fit to be mothers. A lot of women are not fit to be mothers. Okay, a lot of men need to get their money up, take her to court, and take custody of your child, because she's gonna ruin your child. She has no plan for your child. She has no routine for your child. She has no structure for the child. A lot of these girls out here do not give structure to the children. A lot of black children are growing up without structure. They do whatever they want. They sleep whenever they want. Their grades look all kinds of crazy. She just wants to have ownership of the child because I'm the mother. Well, he's also the father. Or she wants the child support check. Nah. I think a lot of men need to get the money up, take her ass to court. And you fight for 50-50 custody. And if your child grades go down, take her ass to court. She can't do it. Take your kid back. I'm like, any man that has a son, let me tell you something. Any man that has a son, you can't let her raise your son. You got to take her to court. You need to have full custody. Whatever that looks like, however you have to change your life, organize your life, that is your son. He is a man. You have to raise your son. Okay? Be nice to her. Give her birthdays. Give her weekends. Give her whatever she wants. But you need to have primary custody. You have to raise your son. That's your son. He carries your last name, right? He's your responsibility. You got to turn this boy into a man. That's not a woman's job. And she fights you, you take her ass to court. And you keep taking her to court until she gives you your son. You have to raise your son. A girl is a bit different. But a man, you have a son, you need to raise your son. So if that means you can't party anymore, you can't be chasing all these girls, oh, well, that's it. You're a man now. You're a father. Raise your son. Raise your son. Like, you know what, girl? Live your life. Go find your new man. Start over. Let me raise the boy. Okay? You can see him whenever you want. Ain't no problem, right? But you have to raise your son. Okay? You gotta do it. You have to raise your son. We're back, Babel. Yeah, he has to. Absolutely. You cannot let a woman raise your son. You're crazy. He has your last name. So if he fails, you fail. If your son goes to prison, your last name is in prison. Can you imagine that? Your son is your Carter. He's a Carter. Your Carter son is in prison. What? That's embarrassing. No, never that. Never that. That is your son. You have to have custody of your son. And it's not easy, but a lot of women, they raise kids, so you can do it. You're a man. You can do it. You can organize your life, structure your life, and you raise your son. That is your son. You have to raise your son. And it's better for her anyway. That way she can date, get remarried, whatever. It's no problem, right? She can go out there like, I don't have my kid. And she can date. She can find a new husband. But that is your son. You have to raise your son. Right? Got to raise your son. You can't let her raise your son. You can't let her new boyfriend raise your son. You can't let all her boyfriends raise your son. You can't let her new husband raise your son. No, that is your son. You raise your son. That's your son. That's your boy. You raise your son. And you raise him to the man that that fits the requirements of the bloodline. Okay? But what you look like, you're going to let a woman raise your baby, and then one day your son's in prison, and you free as a man? How you going to sleep? That your son going to be in prison, spreading his butt cheeks? That's what you want? No. You can't let that happen. You got to raise your son. You have to raise your son. So either she can do it amicably, like, you know what, you're right. Here's the baby. She don't want to do it. Take her ass to court. And you keep taking her to court until she gives you your baby. It's your son. You have to raise your son. And that's it. It ain't hard. It really ain't hard. And honestly, it's going to be easy for her because she can't raise this boy. That's why so many black boys today, they're like, hey, because they're being raised by these goofy ass women. Right? A woman cannot raise a man. She can't do it. And that's why there are plenty of young black boys today who are like, hey, because they was raised by the mama. Wear nails like his mama, lashes like his mama, makeup like his mama. He even has the little quirks like his mama. This is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Me, Marlene, if I was a man, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was a man and a woman raised my son and then she turned my son into a whatever, oh no. Oh no, I couldn't live that down. Oh no. You're not gonna do that to me. No. You have to raise your son. That is your son. A girl is a bit different because she's a girl. She has different needs. So hopefully the mama's good so she can sit with her mama because that's a girl. But a boy, no, she can't do it. Boys have a lot of energy. The majority of women cannot keep up with these little boys because they have loads of energy. Okay? And then one day they're going to be teenagers. She can't stand in front of that boy. She can't do it. She ain't going to do it. Right? Boys need structure. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing, Nicole. It's a thing. Even like Coco from SWV, right? I like, you see? Do you see this? He look, and the thing is, he looks just like his mom. Yeah. And she never corrected that behavior. Sometimes they're like, oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. No, it's not cute. Stop it. Stop it. Right? But I think we should all be in agreement. Why does a woman want to raise a boy? For what purpose? Right? Now, if the father is crazy, he's locked up, that's a little different, right? But my point is, right? I think for me, it has to be the family dynamic. We'll have to see. It's probably a case-by-case basis. But I'm like, to me, Marlene, in my head, especially if we're talking as Black people, right? A Black man needs to raise his son. That's it. You know how, like, when they say, like, you know, like, you got to leave all childish things behind. Like, once you become a parent, you got to lock in. Because that's your son. He carries your last name. You have to make sure he's successful. You understand? Because that's how it goes. It's like the army, right? It's like a platoon. Like, if you lead the platoon, you can't leave your soldiers out here just dying, right? That's your son. You have to make sure he's successful. He cannot be successful. And even if he has a good mom, good for her. She's a sweetheart. God bless her, right? Because you do have some good mothers out here, right? But it's like raising a man should not be a woman's job. It is too much. Like, even to her, it's not fair, right? You got to talk to her. Like, sis, I get it. It's your baby. You don't want to let go. But you have to let this man raise his son, okay? And then you promise her that you're going to make a fine man out of this young man. When she sees him, she's going to be proud, right? I think that's a fair trade, right? Because you, as a woman, do you really want to raise a boy? Do you really want to raise a man? No, you don't. It's too much work. Yeah, you're not a man. So, and given the statistics, like, we don't want to take any chances because the odds of him going to prison are high. Okay, the majority of young Black boys in prison are raised by single moms. They can't do it, and not to be mean, but you just can't do it. We just have to be honest. You cannot do it. Okay, you can't do it. When there's whatever kind of temptation out there, you don't have what it takes. You don't even have enough bass in your voice to scare this boy to coming home. You can't scare him. He ain't scared of you. Right? When a young man is a teenager, if he's like, yes, mom, because he respects you, because he loves you, so he's being polite. Otherwise, you cannot subjugate this young man. He can beat your ass. Most teenagers can beat their mama's ass. It is not that hard. Let's be so for real. But his daddy, I don't know about him. I don't know if he can beat his ass though. Right? But a man can be like 20, 21, and his dad can still whoop his ass. There you go. Right? So, yeah. Okay? Yes. Young men need something to fear. That's how they act right. And then they become good people. And they become honorable men. Because one day, even as a woman, you want to be able to look at your son and be like, wow, my son is somebody successful. There you go. Let the daddy raise the man. Okay? Let the daddy raise that boy. You're going to be just fine. I had this one girl that I knew. She has like 3 boys, right? This girl is such a clown. She has 3 boys. And she's like, oh, I read the Bible with my son. And then, like, I teach my sons to treat women right. I said, don't raise them boys to be simps. Okay? Like, how can you teach your boys the Bible? Girl, what? Make it make sense. Man, get out of here with that. And I told her, let these boys go be with their dad. Oh, but he's promiscuous. Oh, I think because the man has another woman and she doesn't want another woman to raise her kids. I'm like, you're not going to be successful. And she lives in Maryland. Okay? I'm like, 3 Black boys in Maryland by yourself? Girl, you're crazy. You are really crazy. Let these boys be with their daddy. I don't care what he is, what he don't do. He going to learn to shape up. Okay? Yes. She reads the Bible with them. She tells them to be nice to women. I'm like, she wants to raise them goofy ass what's his name? Russell Wilson type of people. No. You don't raise a man to get taken advantage of. And if you use the Bible to teach your boys to be submissive to a woman, you're a witch. That's some sick shit. Okay? If you have boys, if you're mama and you have boys and you want to read the Bible with your son, you better make them read like King David shit. Like they need to be reading the Old Testament. Okay? That New Testament stuff is for girls. Don't teach your boys that stuff, but that's crazy. That is crazy. If you're going to raise your sons in the Bible, they got to be in the Old Testament. They have to be men. Simps never win. Okay? Social justice warriors, they never win. Okay? Nah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like they can't do it. They really can't. They need their daddies. Boys need their daddies. Girls need their mamas. Like, you know, if, like I said, if there's a young girl, she has to be, oh yes, I'm back, Ace. If it's a young lady, yes, she has to be raised by her mom. But you should still be present because women, you know, women can be a little delirious sometimes. So they do need like that man to kind of balance the goofy shit in their heads. Right? I think fathers should not be too indulgent of their daughters also, because you don't want your daughter to be completely crazy. That's not the same. Being a loving and loyal husband is not the same as like being a simp. You can be a loving husband. A simp is not even let me tell you something, Ruru. A simp is not somebody who loves you. He enables you. That's evil. You understand? If you have a husband and he knows that your behavior is wrong, but he never checks that shit, he doesn't love you. He hates your ass, right? If you have bad behavior and your husband sees your bad behavior and doesn't say, wife, you got to stop that. That's not good behavior. He don't love you, boo, right? Because a loving husband gonna tell you the stuff you don't want to hear. A simp says, oh, there's nothing wrong with what you're doing. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. No, that's a simp. Nobody's saying that a man should not love his wife. You have to love your wife. But love does not mean I say yes to everything you're doing. If there's bad behavior, you got to say this is bad behavior. You understand? Right? Like for me, for example, like I told you before, one reason where I'm going to call Russell Wilson a simp, for example, is the fact that you as a man, you can't come behind Future. That's a no. See, if he was my son, I would say you cannot marry her. Because no son of mine will come behind a rapper. You out your damn mind. Because you and Future, you're not in the same league. He's beneath you. Why would you go second to somebody who's beneath you? Like in your head, it works properly? It don't work properly. You understand? No. Not like my son's right here too, around the Trey, James, Stephon, Maverick. They will never come behind a bum. That will never happen. Hey, Maya, it will never happen. You choose to go marry by some bum, and then you think that Trey is going to come after your bummy ass dude? Girl, you're crazy. You out your mind. I didn't raise my sons to come second to bums. Now, let's say she was married to a high achiever and they had a divorce. That's different. She got good taste. It just didn't work out. Now I got to know why it didn't work out. But I'm not going to have a problem right away because she got divorced, because I'm like, what happened first? I need to know more information, right? But my son coming behind Future, you out your damn mind. A rapper, a druggie, somebody who sings about perk and cocaine and shit like that and codeine. My son never do drugs, right? And at that time, he wasn't even worth, I don't think he was worth like $5 million. At that time, how much is Russell worth? Like, do you know who Russell is? Russell, he don't respect himself. You out your damn mind. This girl's in a music video. She's crawling in between this man's leg. She can crawl. She names her first son Future. But then she has a son with Russell, won't even name the baby Russell Jr. You out your mind. It wouldn't have been my son. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that. It wouldn't have been my son. And I will tell my son, you never come behind a bum, because that's what she likes. That's her preference. She likes that. Let her go back to that. That's where she belongs. There you go. No, it will never happen. You cannot be married to a woman. You saved her from her goofy ass shame. She gonna come on the Instagram. Oh, you don't need a man. You don't need a man. You're a single woman. Get your own money up. My bad bitches, get your money up. Girl, what? You crazy. You are crazy. You living in Russell's house. Russell pays all the bills. You gonna go make songs talk about, oh yeah, you don't need no man. Fuck these niggas. You don't need no niggas. Woo! Out of my house. When I tell you, me, Marlene, African mother, the way I would have packed my bags that day, she would have left my son's house. Hey, in the name of Jesus. Oh, in the name of Jesus, you will leave my son's house. Hey, you don't need no man. Get out. Oh, get out. They're like, Mommy, no, I will drag this girl out of this house in the name of Jesus. What is this? $36 million house. Your entire career. I've even seen $5 million. You're broke ass. Okay? We remember Sierra. Sierra was so broke, she was running behind Future for child support payments. Okay? Signed a whole 360 deal. You don't think we know this girl? You don't think we know who Sierra is? Broke, dusty, broke, defeated, dejected, rejected. Okay? And had no money. Yeah, had no money. She was out here chasing behind Future for some child support payments. Russell Wilson is worth $380 million. In his own house. He has to hear, hey, Future, come here, Future, come eat breakfast, Future, take your shower, Future, every day in his house. Future, 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 every day. He has to hear that man's name. Me, my son. It will never happen. It will never, I repeat, it will never happen. My son, he's going to pay all the bills, do all of that. The baby is born. You can't even name the baby like Russell Jr. You can't do that. That's why I call Russell a simp. Because even if you choose to save this girl from her shame of her goofy shit, right? You got to have rules for this lady. You gotta have rules. And on top of that, do you know that Russell went and bought her masters? Russell went and bought her masters. She couldn't even afford it. This girl has no money. She has no money. You think in this household, Russell waits for her to pay the bills? No, she has no money. She has no money. Like her entire lineage, Russell Wilson can buy that. But every day this girl wakes up, she disrespects this man. Every day she wakes up, she disrespects this man. No, you're going to change the way you dress. You're going to change the way you talk. You're going to change the way you carry yourself. It's not going to happen. Point blank, you think Coach Prime would have gotten down with this goofy shit? No, that's why I call Russell a simp. Because he acts like he doesn't know who he is. He acts like he don't know who he is. Okay? You think if Russell did not have 380 million, she'd be behind him. She has a type. Future, the 50 Cents, Bow Wow, she has a type. She likes idiots. She's not in love with that boy. You are crazy. So this is why I call him a simp. Because ain't no way. Marlene, I could not be Marlon. And in my house, every day you're going to be speaking somebody else's name. A man who got you pregnant, he left you, and it's not even his real name. That's his stage name. Oh, Future, come eat your breakfast, Future. Hey, Future, take your shower, Future. Future, you done your homework? Hey, Future, get in the car. Hey, Future, in your house. In your house. That is emasculating as fuck. That is like me, I couldn't do it. I'm like, yo, no offense, little baby, but maybe you're going to change his name. I don't know. But y'all not about to say this man's name like this in my house like this for the next like 12, 16 years. Y'all crazy. You guys are crazy. This is insanity. This is insanity. This is insanity. But once again, if you are a high achiever, if you are an overachiever, you cannot come behind a goofy ass, drug infested rapper with 12 kids. She ain't got no sense. She allowed herself to be the fourth baby mama. Do you know that Russell is married to Future's fourth baby mama? At least if she was the first one, I'm like, you know what? She was young. She made a mistake. No, she saw the mistakes. She saw baby mama 1, 2, 3. She took a picture. She was proud of that. That's her culture. She was proud of that. You out your mind. You are out your mind. She knew he had 1 baby, 2 baby, 3 babies with 3 different black women. He didn't marry nobody. This dude has a problem. He's not okay. He's not okay. She willingly became baby mama number 4. Russell Wilson is married to Future's 4th baby mama. What the fuck? You think that's cute? Like you think he won? You think that's cute? No, that's why I call him a simp. Could be a good person, but he's weak as fuck. You can have whatever you want. You go for Future's 4th baby mama. Can you imagine? To this day, Future got like 11 kids. My Lord. And she's part of his haram. And every day in your house, Future, come eat your breakfast. Future, come do your homework. Future, come take a shower. Future, 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 Future. Oh, my Lord. Every day? Oh, hell no. I cannot. It will never be. It will never be. Oh, my Lord. On everything I love, it will never be. And I promise you, if my sons ever try that with me, I will never speak to them. Oh, Lord Jesus. Hey, the son I raised. You mean I sat here, we did all this math, I taught you all this stuff so you can come behind a rapper? You can come behind a rapper? Are you kidding me? There's no damn mercy. Where is her mercy for Russell? Why she need mercy all the time? He married her. So what does he get in return? You can't change her behavior. You can't change her mindset, right? Is it respectful to have a husband who gives you everything to say, oh, ladies, don't you know, man, fuck these niggas. Like, girl, what you saying? Exactly. He's a simp because he should have been the prize. There you go. You get it now. That's why he's a simp. She's my dream girl. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You are the fucking prize. You make all this shit go round. Without your money, without you, without your last name, nothing moves. You're the prize, Russell. You're the prize. She ain't the prize. There's nothing Sierra gives you that any woman can't give you. She ain't that special. She really ain't that special. And that special. And obviously, she don't even think she's special because she let herself get pregnant by a drug-infested rapper. She ain't special. She's not special. You can go anywhere in the world. You can find somebody that look like Sierra. You can't just walk out here and find a man who's worth $380 million. It don't happen like that. You can find a bunch of girls who look way better than Sierra. It ain't that hard. But you can't just walk outside and find a man who's worth $380 million. Now that right there is exceptional. You are the prize. She might be a dream, but you are God's manifestation of greatness. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What do you like, mother? There's nothing special about Sierra. She ain't special. She's just skinny with a bunch of blonde wigs. There's a bunch of girls that look just like her. Y'all never seen these runway, these fashion shows? It ain't that hard. But to find a man, especially a black man, that is worth $380 million, yes, that's hard. It's like unicorns. It's like, fairy dust. Like, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. So this is why Marlene, I say he's a simp. He could be a good person, but this is not love. You're being abused. You're being abused. Okay? You're being abused. And I tell you this, every time she gets naked on social media, he could have found anybody, Val. And she could have been a Christian. Instead of trying to go, so like you go after Future, she's a baby mama to a drug rapper, to a drug-infested rapper. She's a pagan. She don't fear God. She always wants to be naked on Instagram. She always looking for more and more attention. She's always disrespecting you. No, you are out your mind. He could have easily found himself a Christian woman who fits his lifestyle and who's going to follow his lead. Sierra is rebellious. Sierra is rebellious. I promise you, these fools not going to stay married for long. They ain't going to stay married for long. We sit here, right? You going to see? And she going to go right back to her type. She has a type. Okay? Atlanta is her village. These girls from Atlanta, they have a particular culture. I said what I said. When you hear that a girl is from Decatur, Georgia, College Park, Georgia, Decatur, Georgia, like these people have a particular culture. Look at Portia. Look at Monica. Look at Lotto. Look at them people. They have a culture. And so when you're a Christian, you got to be mindful what kind of culture you get your wife from, okay? You can't be a Christian and go marry a Hittite, a Jebusite, or whatever site. Yeah, it's 10 years because he's still relevant. When Russell is no longer relevant, she's going to divorce this man and take half his money. She does not love him. The whole point of being with Russell is to show Future, like, hey, there's somebody who wants me. Okay? I don't think he has his own agenda. He really believes it. Russell is an idiot. Russell is the type of man who thinks, he really thinks he's Jesus. Like, he thinks he's Jesus, and he can just say, he's like Captain Save-A-Ho. That's what he thinks. No, she is who she. Oh, my gosh, they're trying to come for me. Okay? She is who she is. Okay? She gonna take half his money. She don't care. She does not care. Okay? He's in love with her. He thinks like, oh, that's why he gives her whatever she wants. He lets her do whatever. I'm telling you, when you're a man, he's not no manipulator. He manipulator for what? Manipulating her for what? What is there to manipulate? She gave it away for Future. What manipulation? Manipulation leads you to be disrespected? Please tell us, how exactly is he manipulating her? How exactly? How? Because of getting children? She gave child for free to Future. Make it make sense. Manipulate her for what? What door can she open for him? Let's be so for real. What door can she open for him? What prayer can she even say that God would actually hear? Does God approve of her behavior? What does she have for him? What door can she open? She can't even commit to her own musical career. Come on, yeah, he really is Captain Save-A-Ho. What can she do for him? What door? Seriously, what door can Sierra open that Russell can't open for himself? Be so for real. Manipulating her for how? She gives babies for free. If Future wanted to put another baby in her, she would have gladly had another baby. Okay? These girls, they don't mind having babies for whoever. So it's like getting kids out of her. He don't need to have kids from her. He can have kids from all kinds of people. Russell is worth almost $400 million. He might be even worth $500 million. How much is she worth? What is her net worth? This is a lady who's so inconsistent. She does an album every 6 years. Her musical career is a joke because she spent the majority of her time in music industry chasing behind boys. Like first it was Bow Wow, then it was 50, then it was Future. She became famous just so she can date these famous boys. That's it. She's boy crazy. She don't have no damn work ethic. He's manipulating her for what? They live in a $36 million house. He pays for it. He's manipulating her for what? You even think Sierra knows how to cook? You like, we really want like the way, child, please. You think Sierra knows how to cook? Do you seriously think Sierra even cooks meals for this man? You even think, the way this girl is obsessed with social media, being on social media, posing for social media, twerking for social media. You think when Russell comes from a long game, she runs his bathwater, she massages him. You think she even calls the pastor and say, oh, pastor, pray for my husband so he can have a great season? Manipulating her for what? We got to stop saying all kinds of bullshit. Manipulating her for what? She's not the prettiest in the world. This girl even have to go lay down to get her nose done because even she knows she ain't the prettiest. Okay? Manipulate her for what? For what? Russell is, there are people who don't even have Russell's money. They're able to marry supermodels. So Russell with 380 million, like, please, he can get way better. No, we got to stop this foolishness. I don't know, maybe some of y'all, you never travel. You don't, I don't know, maybe you just like look at black people in America. I don't know. But if you dare to like open your eyes and look at the world, she's not the prettiest woman in the world. When you're worth 400 million, when you're worth $500 million, wherever you go in the world, you can get the prettiest woman in that country. He can go to Colombia right now. He can go to Antigua right now. He can go to Barbados right now. She done making relevant in pop culture. That sounds hella stupid. Relevant in pop culture, does that pay the bills? Nobody gives a fuck about pop culture. Okay? And I would even say when he wasn't even married to her and her urban image, because she has an urban image, he had a better image. Russell is gifted. That's all she made him relevant with pop culture. Nobody gives two shit, right? Soldier Boy is relevant in pop culture. Nene Leakes is relevant in pop culture. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. Because with pop culture, no pop culture, those who know him know him. And the world of sports where men actually compete off their skills, okay? Russell is a GOAT. Russell is God's manifestation. Nobody gives a damn about pop culture. Nobody gives a damn about being relevant. It don't pay the damn bills. Pop culture is so relevant. Why was she broke? Pop culture is so relevant. Pop culture, that's not how they make money, Goldie. Like, stop sounding remedial. The man has legitimate contract with the NFL. He has legitimate contract. When that last team he signed recently, I think he signed for like a $300 million contract. That's not pop culture. Who keep coming for me? These are a bunch of old white men in the NFL who pay his salary. That's it. Pop culture weird. Pop culture is so lucrative. Why is she broke? Why is Kelly Rowland broke? Okay? How come Kelly Rowland only worth $11 million when Beyonce worth $500 million? Okay? Make it make sense, right? Pop culture is so lucrative. Why couldn't she afford her own masters? Why couldn't she go in there and pay for her own masters? Why he had to pay it? Pop culture, pop culture. Wendy Williams is pop culture relevant and she's broke. She is broke. She don't have access to her money. She has no money. Okay? Because just because you're trending does not mean that pays your bills. Russell has an amazing skill. Russell has an amazing talent. And that's that sick stuff that a lot of you black girls do. Like when you find black men who are exceptional, you always want to diminish their gift. And like it really does trigger me. Because what Russell did, the way he's so good at football like this, because he's put over 20 years perfecting his craft. First of all, I think he has the genetics, okay? Number two, I think God definitely has blessed him. But number three, you're looking at over 30 years of hardcore consistency. You don't get to become one of the best quarterbacks in American football because like, oh, it just so happened. No, this is hard work. This is hard work. And I'm like, we have to stop doing this. Because I'm a black woman, I don't stand for that. I don't like when black girls who can't even do it always try to diminish the work it took for these black men to be where they're at. Russell is not just anybody. And that's the problem. Because now he's messing, because he's married to Sierra, people think he's just a random somebody because she's used to dating bozos. That's why you got to stay in your class. That's why you got to stay in your class. And that's why sometimes you can't even allow too many black people to see you because this is how it turns into disrespect, right? But I'm like, to get to where he is, to get to where Russell is, you're looking at over 30 years of this man perfecting his craft. And then you want to reduce him down to, oh, it's pop culture, or she made him pop culture relevant. It is incredibly insulting. It's incredibly insulting, and it's incredibly demeaning, because if you had a gift, if you had a talent that you had worked on for 30 years, and people said, oh, the only reason why you're famous now, or the only reason why you can pay your bills is because now you're linking up with this person and they made you pop culture relevant. Charlemagne is pop culture relevant. He ain't got that kind of money. DJ Envy is pop culture relevant. He don't have that kind of money. Okay, like that right there, to like when Russell Wilson will go down in the Hall of Fame. He is going to be a Hall of Famer in the NFL. This is not a joke. We have to respect people. And I think a lot of black women, when they speak on the talents, the gift, and the job of these black men, you got to put some respect on these people's name. Put some respect on it. Oh, well, don't bring up pop culture. Because pop culture has nothing to do before he was married to her. Even if we talk about like entertainment culture, before he was even messing with this girl, he was getting invited to the White House. Before he was messing with Sierra, he was getting Nickelodeon Kids Award. He was getting awards before he even knew this girl. Maybe you didn't care enough because he has a clean image. Because a lot of black women, they like foolishness, right? He was never about the foolishness. But anybody who knows Russell Wilson was getting Nickelodeon Kids Award. He was doing the Nickelodeon award show. He was like the host. He's always been involved with children. He's always been involved with non-for-profit. These people keep coming for me, yeah, right? He's always been relevant to some extent to mainstream culture, right? Now, if the blackity black people, they know about them because blackity black people have low standards. Okay, you got to be all done with the. No, that's not what he does. Like, some people need to have a lot more class. I think if more black people had their taste, they would know someone like a Russell Wilson. But I remember that when Barack Obama was president, he was invited to the White House, and Sierra was trying to go with him because she had never been to the White House. She was trying to tag him on him. If anything, he opened doors for her. Exactly. Stop doing that. It takes a lot of work. Even Jonathan, Jonathan works hard, but I'm like Russell is a quarterback. When you look at all the American quarterbacks, the majority of American quarterbacks are white people. Okay, you don't have that many black men who are quarterbacks. It's really, really hard. But I'm like, when you look at Russell Wilson, you're looking at like 30 years plus of this man being completely dedicated to football. That's why he's so good like this. 30 years of hard work. That's why he gets the money that he gets. It has nothing to do with pop culture. It has nothing to do with goofy ass black people who don't pay for nobody's tickets, don't pay for nobody's jersey. Okay. He's not famous because of black people. He's not relevant because of black people. He's not relevant because of Sierra. No, I'm sick and tired of these black girls always trying to take credit for a black man who's successful on his own. He was successful before he met Sierra. He was financially solvent before he met Sierra. He could afford to live in multi-million-dollar homes before he met Sierra, right? He could do a whole lot of stuff because Russell Ben had money. Ben had success, Ben had the rings, Ben had the reputation, Ben a quarterback. Okay? When it comes to the music, Beyonce is her quarterback. Okay? She just warms the bench. Okay? Like in her business, in her field, Beyonce is the Eli Manning of the shit. Beyonce is what's that boy's name? What's Giselle's husband? Okay, what's Giselle's husband's name? That white boy's name? I forgot his name. I can see his face. I can think of his name, right? She did not benefit him in any way. Yes, that's what I'm saying. She didn't bring shit to his life but shame. She didn't bring shit. I repeat, she didn't bring shit. If she stood before me, I would tell her that. You didn't bring Tom Brady, right? Beyonce is the Tom Brady of the shit. Like what Beyonce is to the music is exactly what her husband is to football. She hasn't even achieved shit in the industry. Yeah, she can dance, but is she consistent? We know Sierra more for her relationship, who got her pregnant, who she married to, than we actually know her for her music because the girl is not consistent. Right now, if Russell married a Beyonce, I could understand what you're saying. Like, yo, these are two mega powerhouses who are coming together. Absolutely. If he was married to a Beyonce's work ethic, Beyonce's like stardom, Beyonce's worth $500 million. Like, what the fuck? Okay. That's Beyonce. So if he married a Beyonce, if he was married to Beyonce, then I would understand what you're saying. Like, yes, These two people right here coming together, the best of football, the best of the music industry together. Like, yeah, that's an empire because he got 400 million. Beyonce got 500 million. The couple, it makes $1 billion. There you go. And Beyonce ain't got no kids by nobody. Okay? Beyonce got with Jay-Z. She stayed with Jay-Z. Boom. Beyonce is an icon. Sometimes she get on my nerves. I don't think her hair's real, but that's just stupid shit. That's just petty shit, right? Beyonce is a fucking icon. She is a fucking goat. She's a fucking icon. So if you take Beyonce, you take Russell Wilson. Yes, that's a fucking powerhouse. You make her, he makes you big. You make him big. You're just fucking big. Yes, like yes. But Ciara is mediocre. She's a mediocre entertainer. She's a mediocre artist. She didn't even bring her label any money. She got distracted by her career, distracted by these boys, running behind these goofy ass thugs, doing all kinds of dumb shit, right? She's not a serious person. So no, carrying children, a lot of women can carry kids. Even today, if Russell wants to act like Cam Newton, he can. He just doesn't want to. Okay? There are plenty of women. If Nick Cannon was capable of getting all these beautiful women, they're all beautiful. All his baby mamas are beautiful. Okay? If Nick Cannon can do it and he only has $75 million, can you imagine the kind of gorgeous woman that Russell Wilson can get? Russell can have it all. Russell can have it all. She can't say the same. Okay? Russell can have it all. That's Russell fucking Wilson, baby. That is Russell fucking Wilson. Do you know? And he can put. Oh my gosh, this little baby, hold. That is Russell Wilson. What? That's Russell Wilson. And even all the stuff she has because she's married to Russell. When these private jets be landing, it's because of her. Please, like whatever. She ain't got shit. She ain't bring shit to the table. Nobody give a fuck. But problems. Because of her, now his name is intertwined with freaking Future. Like, what is this? Bump? No, hold on. No, please.
That's just not good enough.
No.
So if there's anybody that has ever gone through this, that knows what to do in this case, I would like to know. Because there's just no way that this can be allowed to happen and this man can just be allowed to walk free and continue to go about his life after he has abused our children. So I think that this channel is, if I can continue to make content, I don't know, the court date is coming up this week. But I think this channel is just going to turn into like vlog style content of us healing and recovering. Thanks to your donations, I've been able to get a lawyer. I've been able to move back into the house because it's been very expensive to come back and be here on my own with all of my children. So you're
and I'm gonna say this too, right? Because that also needs to be said. That really needs to be said. A lot of ladies need to understand, like, we as women, we are not special just because we can give birth. Like, we're not special. Like, not trying to be funny, but yes, it's a beautiful thing. Yes, it's a sacrifice, right? You know, and we say thinking to the mamas, but thinking that, oh, but I gave this man children, so I'm special. No, you were not that special. Any woman can give birth. It's not that special. We're not that special. Now, if you give birth to the babies and the babies are like exceptional, like, okay, maybe then you got good DNA, right? If you give birth to a baby, baby's like super fast. The baby is like extremely athletic. The baby is like super, like, you know, if you have impressive DNA and, you know, and then babies come out with like impressive genetics, I can see why you might be like, you know what, my sauce a little different. I get that. But on the basis of, oh, I give this man kids, so I'm special. No, because he can have more kids. He can have way more kids. And at the end of the day, whose last name are them people gonna take? They gonna take your last name or they gonna take his last name? Right? Same thing with what's her name? Pilar Sanders, right? Because she still hasn't changed her name. Isn't that crazy? Right? But Shiloh and Shadur, right? Yes, you gave birth to them, but who raised them? Their daddy. Whose last name did they have? Their daddy, right? Because even her, Pilar, how come she didn't go back to her last name? I wonder, okay? Because nobody would know who she is. Even Tina Knowles. How come Tina Knowles didn't give up her last name, right? Okay. You divorced this man. People that talk bad about Mr. Knowles, give up this man's last name. She ain't gonna do it though. I wonder why. right? So yes, Miss Tina, she gave birth to Beyonce, but ultimately, who invested in Beyonce? Who sacrificed for Beyonce? Who had the vision for Beyonce? Who quit his job for Beyonce? Mr. Knowles, Mr. Matthew Knowles, okay? That was his vision, right? Because Beyonce could have been singing. Obviously, her mama was not moved. She didn't do anything for her. She said, oh, you know, my daughter loves to sing, so let me start a talent show. Let me start this. No, she had no initiative, right? Today, you see all these women running behind Miss Tina. Oh, Miss Tina. Oh, that's Beyonce mama. And so what? She gave birth to her. Did she make her into a star? Did she make her into a star? Did she make her into a star? No, she did not. Matthew Knowles did. He quit his job. This man had a six-figure. He was making over 6 figures. And back then, in the 90s, making 6 figures, he quit his job. And what did Tina do? She left him. She didn't believe in him, didn't believe in her daughter, her selfish ass. She packed her bags and she left. I can see why he cheated on her ass. Because maybe he never got over it. I can see why he cheated. Because maybe he held a grudge. Like, yo, like you really didn't believe in me. But when she saw potential, then she came back. Then she came back. And it's funny how the woman that had the least amount of faith, the woman that left the family, the woman who didn't even invest in the family, did not even invest in her daughter, didn't do nothing to help her daughter be famous. Today, she's the one who gets all the praise. She gets all the praise. And then Matthew Knowles, because he's a man, because he's a black man, because he had an affair. Maybe she's fucking annoying. Maybe Tina Knowles is a fucking annoying ass person. So he was like, yeah, you get on my fucking nerves. So he cheated because she's fucking annoying. Okay? We don't even know what happened. But somehow she gets all the credit. But yet she never had to quit her job. What was her sacrifice? Making them goofy ass, clownish ass outfits? Like, please, make it make sense. Okay? Make it make sense. But at the end of the day, it's Beyonce Knowles. She wears her daddy's last name. There you go. Right? The Shiloh Shadur Sanders. They have Deion Sanders' name. Okay? So yes, Pilar gave birth to Shiloh. Pilar gave birth to Shadur. They are very cute. They are very handsome. They are very attractive. I love them very, very much. But at the end of the day, who made them men? Who forged these little boys? Who forged these boys into these amazing NFL? They're going straight to the NFL. They're about to be millionaires. These boys in college, they driving Rolls Royce. Was that because of the mama? No, because of the daddy. Y'all gonna put some respect on these black man's name today. Okay? Okay? You gonna put some respect today. Okay? You gave the boy, you gave this man boy. He turned around and he gave you men. Get out of here with that. Okay? You birthed a little baby boy. There you go. That little boy could have been all kinds of, but he sure ain't, is he? Right? Because Coach Prime, he took those boys, even with the first wife, because she gave him what's his name? Junior, right? Then you have Junior, you have Shiloh, you have Shadur. Okay, these women, they gave birth to boys. God bless them. Okay, you ain't special. But who had the special sauce? Coach Prime, because he took those boys and he forged those boys into winners. They win big, right? He has a Heisman Trophy. What's his boy? Travis Hunter, Heisman Trophy. There you go. Who's his coach? Coach Prime. He could have played with any other coach. Would he have gone this far? Would he have had a Heisman Trophy? No, because Coach Prime got the sauce. Okay? Coach Prime. That's why the portal is always packed. The portal is packed. All these young men, white boys, black boys, Asian boys, you name it. They want to play for Coach Prime. Okay? Yeah, baby. Okay? No woman can do that. It's a man's world, baby. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Right? But she loves it. Pilar, she loves it. When she goes wherever they're Colorado, she goes, and Shadur and Shiloh pick her up in the Rolls Royce. She loves that. Could she have raised these boys to be able to acquire Rolls Royce? No, she wouldn't have, because look at what she's doing to her daughter. Clown shit. Clown shit. Okay? No. We're going to respect. Little boy, stop. Okay? All right. Hello? Miss Tina packed her bags and she left because he quit his job to invest in Beyonce. And now today she gets all the credit. She gets all the love. You would think she's the one who forged this group from scratch. She did not. It was not her vision. It was Matthew Knowles' vision. And today, because of Matthew Knowles' vision, everybody rich. Everybody's rich. And he's completely discarded. Like, yeah, he's had his fault, but she also has her fault. We saw Miss Tina with her second husband. She's incredibly disrespectful. That lady is disrespectful. She's incredibly disrespectful. Okay? So there you go. All right. So that's it. That's that. But to act like, oh, Sierra does something for Russell, like what? You really think Sierra even knows how to cook? I would love for y'all to go ask all you people who love her. Ask Sierra to cook one time. Tell her to go live and we can see her cook. I want to see if she cooks. I want to see what's her favorite meal that she makes for her husband. I want to see it. I want Sierra to tell me, like, when Russell has a hard game and he comes home, what she do for Russell? I want to know. Y'all gonna be like, wow, she don't do shit. She don't do shit. I'm like, there's another girl. I promise you, there's another girl out there who's Christian, don't have no kids, willing to be submissive, willing to follow his lead, who would have loved them down. Like, I'm telling, like, just love this man down. Okay, she's not about to go make no song talk about, oh, you don't need no man, F these niggas, you don't need a man, you independent. But the whole time you are fully dependent, because Sierra, by yourself, you will never be able to afford this house. See, Beyonce by herself, she can afford her house. There you go. Beyonce by herself. And I even feel like if she was not married to Jay-Z, she probably have way more money. I sure do believe that, right? But Beyonce can easily afford a $36 million house. That's not a problem. What's $36 million to Beyonce? Hello, somebody. Beyonce can easily afford a $36 million house. Sierra cannot. She needs Russell. So who's manipulating who? That fancy closet by yourself, could you buy it? No. Okay. Them clothes, could you buy it? No. Your masters, could you buy them? No. Ooh, those private jets, could you pay for that? No. When the bills come, they probably go to Mr. Wilson. There you go. Because it's Mr. Wilson that has the coins, right? If anybody gives them any kind of credit or whatever, it's because of Mr. Wilson, right? Mr. Wilson. Welcome, Mr. Wilson. Welcome to the Dutchmeyer, Mr. Wilson. Welcome to the Piedmont, Mr. Wilson. Welcome to the Beers Foundation, Mr. Wilson. Welcome to Brazil, Mr. Wilson. Welcome to Paris, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson. Okay? That's the name that opens doors. Who do we even know what's Sierra's last name? We don't even know, because that's how irrelevant she is. What's her last name? I don't even know what her last name is. There you go. There you go. Right? There you go. There you go. Because he's not just anybody. He's Mr. Wilson. He's a $400 million man. Okay? He can go anywhere in the world. He can go to Monaco at the Grand Prix. How much you want to bet? The majority of people are, wow, that's Russell Wilson. Mr. Wilson, bonjour. Bienvenue à Monaco, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, would you like more champagne? Mr. Wilson, the jet is ready. Mr. Wilson, your room is ready. Mr. Wilson, the suite is ready. Mr. Wilson, anything else? Of course. My pleasure, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson. There you go. He's a $400 million man. There are no bills. The bills don't decline, baby. Nothing declines. We'll be stacking up miles. Nothing declines. Manipulate her for what? If anything, she's the con artist. Okay? Exactly, Kevin. We don't even know what her last name. Okay? I've known Sierra for over 20 years. I don't even know what her last name is. Okay? Beyonce, I know her last name. Even Kelly Rowland, Beyonce knows. Taraji P. Henson. Sierra, don't even know her last name. What's her last name? What is her last name? Girl, what shot? I was like, damn, what is Sierra's last name? I don't even know what her last name is. Let me go check. Hold on. What is Sierra's last name? Hold on. What is Sierra's, what is her maiden name? Y'all, what is her name? I don't even know what her name is. What in the world? This is crazy. Hold on. What is her name? Child. What's this girl's name? Oh, Harris. Oh, like T.I. Okay. No, her maiden name is Harris. I never knew. There's a first time for everything. Oh, I did not know this. I'm like, what is her last name? I'm like, oh my gosh. You know how long I've known Sierra for? Today's the first day that I know what her last name is. Oh, I never knew that was her last name. Oh, wow. Her name is Harris. Princess. Like T.I.'s daughter. Isn't the baby name like Princess Harris? Okay. Good. Nice to know that. Hopefully I'll try to remember that. It's not that hard. Just like T.I. Not that hard. They might be cousins. They're from Atlanta. They might be cousins. Right? But my point is, all around the world, I promise you they greet him first. Mr. Wilson. There you go. He can probably go to China. Okay? Ni hao, Mr. Wilson. Chin chin, Mr. Wilson. Right? Can go to Japan. Arigato, Mr. Wilson. Right? Okay? Go to Korea. Annyeonghaseyo, Mr. Wilson. There you go. There you go. It's Mr. Wilson. Okay? She probably give her card and be like, is that card gonna go through? Mr. Wilson, can we take your card, please? There you go. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Wilson. Do y'all even, oh my God. I don't think y'all understand. Y'all, I am telling you, he's worth 400 million. I didn't say 400,000. I said 400 million, you guys. Like your whole life, this man gives you a life of luxury. Hey, oh Lord, have mercy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you imagine if my husband was worth 400 million? Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Jesus. Maverick. Can you imagine? Hey, oh Lord Jesus. Hey, I'd be like, God, you heard the cries of my ancestors. Yeah. Okay, but no. Okay, I'm not even married to a millionaire. You understand? So that's what when I see her behavior, she gets on my nerves. She gets on my nerves. Like, do you not know how fortunate you are? Given all the fuck ups you did? Huh? With your goofy ass fuck ups. You want to sit here and try this man's gangster because he's in love with you. You are really crazy. You are truly crazy. You don't pay for nothing. Yeah, he's going to pay for it all. And in return, what he gets, seriously, in return, what he gets is disrespect. And her behavior is disrespectful. For the lifestyle, if she pays all the bills, I can kind of see that a little bit. But I'm like, for the lifestyle she gets, though, it ain't right. It ain't right. That's your husband. You cannot be out here with freaking, what's her name? What's that goofy girl's name? Summer Walker? You hanging out with Summer Walker? Like, look at this goofy shit. Summer Walker she got a baby with London on the track. Like, what the heck? Okay? You gonna hang around Summer Walker and make songs about ninjas and ish. Are you okay? Like, are you seriously okay? Are you seriously okay? She's insane. She really is insane. She is insane. So, long story short, this is why I say that he's a simp. It was his ex-career. Maybe she was, maybe she wasn't. But why does she matter? Why does she matter? Like, why does she matter? I don't know what she did. I don't care what she did. My thing is, if you know that that's your past, and this man says, I'm a $400 million man, I want you to be my wife. You be like, oh shit, let me make sure that's the best experience ever. And my thing is, why would I even work? Why would I work? If my husband is worth $400 million, I don't have to pay for shit. I can go wherever I want, when I want, in a private jet. Baby, a homemaker is small. Homemaker, genie in a bottle, a therapist. Girl, I will be everything. I don't have to work. Yes, Maverick. Even becoming a Michelin, a five-star chef, I sure will do it. Okay, I will even go to cooking school just so I can learn to make his meal. $400 million? You will never want for anything in your life. So, like, to me, homemaker is small stuff. Homemaker, that's just a start. That's like entry level. Okay, I will be a massage therapist. Oh yes, I sure will be. A counselor, a chef, 5-star, please. 5-star. Okay, like, oh, child, don't worry about this. I got you, boo boo. Oh, this life, luxury, a life of luxury. What? Decorating the house, fixing the house, making sure everything is cute, making his little like football bag. Okay, planning like, you know, like the team parties, whatever. Oh, I got time for this. Okay, $400 million? No. Woo! Lord Jesus, what does that even look like? Damn, my Lord. My Lord. I am not, my husband can, like, even like James is not a millionaire, but even now, I don't even see myself like making a song talking about, oh yeah, oh, you know, niggas, like, no, I'm not doing that. That is extremely disrespectful. I'd be like, no, my husband has been a great help to me. He's amazing. He's supportive. He gives me whatever I want. have had an amazing life. Oh no, Goldie, we have to. If your husband says, wife, you don't have to do anything. You think I'm gonna go out here and try to disrespect him or try to undermine him? No. Every day I wake up like, God, you've heard the prayers of my ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Like that's insane to me. I'm like, wow, Jesus, this man has saved me. Like this man has saved my life. You want for nothing. You will never want for nothing. You will never be poor in your life. That's it. It's a wrap. No, you want to go sit down with Summer Walker. You can be friends with like other married people, like decent married women who are also about family and their children. Summer Walker, seriously? Like that's beneath you. Like that is so beneath her. That is beneath her. Do you see Eve out here trying to hang with Summer Walker? Like, do you see Eve out here trying to hang around Summer Walker? Like, what can Summer Walker do for you? Are you kidding me? Like what? London on the track, he's not in the same league as Russell Wilson. I am really sorry. No. You need to find people you're equal. Like the what's that boy from the Chiefs? Like what's his name? Patrick Mahomes, right? Them kind of people. You gotta go hang with Patrick Mahomes' wife. These people like that. Like that's your clique now. Like that's your new family. Exactly. Eve is gone. You think Eve about to sit here with Summer Walker? Summer who? Summer what? You are crazy. You are really crazy. Did y'all see the picture of Eve's like Christmas dinner? Not a single black person in sight. Did y'all see the picture? Eve is done with people. Like she is done. Like oh no. Eve is a homemaker. Her husband is a billionaire, y'all. He's a billionaire. Her life is set. You want for nothing. Why am I going to try to be defiant? Go do all no. Oh no. Not doing that. Okay? No. Right? Y'all see these pictures? There is not a single black person in sight. Okay? Eve's like, no, we are not doing this. Okay? You see? That's Eve. She is the only black woman. But who's telling you not to sleep? Mm-hmm. Who's telling you not to sleep? Huh? Exactly. Uh-huh. You know you can sleep, right? Okay. I think Candace's husband, if I'm not mistaken, like he's worth like 250 million. But when your husband is worth that much, you gotta hang with people who are married to other men who are worth that much. That's your new family. Bourgeoisie. Yeah, she's extremely disrespectful. She really, really is. I'm like, you can't do stuff like that, right? Look at Eve. Who's not? No, this man. No, Eve's husband. Who's not a billionaire? Eve's husband is a billionaire, right? The white man. He's a billionaire. She transformed Goldie. She ain't coming back. She is gone. Eve is like, y'all crazy. My husband, my marriage, my kids gotta go. My billions. You seen their house? Like it's like they live like in like the British like countryside, like English countryside. I'm like, damn, like it's giving castle. He was like, what? Not doing it with y'all. What is this? Okay. Let me see. Hold on, I want to do threads. Hold on. Would that open up? Okay. There you go. Right? Fully clothed. Because the husband is a billionaire. Oh, the white man is worth 60 million? Oh, he's not a billionaire. He's worth 60 million. But you see, but look what he was able to get out of Eve with just 60 million. You see my point? So I would argue that Eve is way more respectful than Sierra. Because if this white man is only worth 60 million and Eve has become extremely demure. 60 million. Russell deserves more. Russell deserves more. Because I'm like, he deserves better. Okay. Here's the hit. You see? Oh, Eve is extremely classy. She's very demure. Okay. She's like, no, my life, my kids, my money, my pound, my British pounds. Okay, my castle. Okay, Old English castle. Okay, all right. So I'm like, if this white man is worth he only has 60 million, and he can get that much respect out of Eve. Like Eve is, I mean, to me, she's really submissive, because even like with her fertility treatments, like when she realized she could get pregnant, she quit the show. She quit the show and she went back to England because she wanted to have her baby. Right? But I'm like, Eve, to me, Eve is extremely respectful. Yes, yes, yes. You know, because like I told you guys, everybody can have a past, right? Now, Marlene, I would have preferred if Sierra had been Future's first baby mama, because then I can defend her a little easier. Like, you know what? She was young. She was this. Like, how can you really know? Like, how can you really know that I mean, you can kind of know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I can kind of fake it. Like, okay, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna pretend not to see it, right? But when you meet Future and he has 3 baby moms, 3 broken homes, and you willingly decide to be number 4, that's crazy to me. That is really, really crazy to me, right? Eve also has a past. You know what I'm saying? She used to do a little risque dancing, right? Did that. She had a little tape with Stevie J. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I do remember. She was a female rapper. Who's that girl? Right? But she understands there's a season for everything. And I do feel like when you're giving an opportunity to rebrand yourself, to marry a respectable man, start over, turn the damn page, reinvent yourself. Reinvent yourself, right? You understand? So, Sierra, that is my problem. There ain't no money, no damn entertainment industry. There's no money. And these girls spend more. Like female rappers, like female entertainers, period. They'll spend more than men because they got to do the hair, the makeup, the clothes. Like men don't have to spend so much money like that, right? So these are the few issues I have with Sierra. But nonetheless, at the end of the day, it's like he agreed to marry you with your past, with all of your foolishness, right? He agreed to be your husband. And because of that, I think Russell deserves some kind of respect. He does. It's extremely disrespectful the way she carries on. It really is. And I also believe that his first son should have carried his name. Like, you were not married to Future. Future had no money. Didn't give you no money. And you gladly named your son Future. But yet, Russell has all these millions. He marries you. He's respectful. He's respectable. And why don't you name the first boy after him? So that way, it can be Future, Russell, come eat dinner. Future, Russell, come take a bath. Future, Russell. You know what I mean? That's a bit more balanced. But no, the boy is not named after Future. And Marlene, I take that as disrespect. Okay? Exactly. Like, it's ridiculous. So I'm like, at least you can name the baby boy after him. It ain't gonna hurt you. No, I'm serious, Goldie. It ain't gonna hurt you. Because you also, as a woman, you got to have self-awareness. Like, you know what? What exactly the Future gave me? Nothing but good peen and problems. That's it. But Russell, he came and he saved you from your shame, because she was shamed. People were making fun of her. She didn't have no money. She was chasing that boy for some child support payments because she didn't have no money. Because I'm sure Sierra signed a bad record deal. She probably signed a whole 360. But above all your flaws and all your mistakes, Russell, he overlooked that. He said, no, that's who I want. I really love her. So you should also say to yourself, you know what? For loving me, even though most men, especially most men of your caliber, wouldn't have married me, this is how I will conduct myself as your wife. No. But I promise you, if she was married to Future, she would not be doing this. Because Future is who she wants. She's still in love with Future. I don't care what nobody says. I think all these pictures she be posting on the internet is for Future. She wants him to miss her. It's for Future. I don't care. I'm like, yeah. All the little thirst trap you be posting. It's not for Russell. It's for Future. Okay. It's for Future. It's like what's the name? Cheryl Lee Ralph, right? I'm like, girl, you probably still in love with your first husband. Maybe. What's that? I'm like, you are probably still in love with your first husband. That's why you treat your second husband the way that you do. Because your first husband, he probably hurt you so badly, you never got over it. And that's why you are now like, you're abusive towards your second husband. Because the way she talks about her second husband, I'm like, that ain't right. This is crazy. Right? It's like, oh, he's disposable. But I'm like, if he's disposable, let him go. Let him go. Because there's another woman out here who can love him full time. right? If you only want to love this man part-time, there's another woman out here who can love this man full-time. Let him go. Let him go. You don't have to be with him. Let him go. Okay?
Donations have helped immensely, and it's sad that so many people tried to report my GoFundMe, to say that this was a scam.
Well,
like,
girl,
who would make this up? Just
You?
the mother of
you
children who
No,
have
girl.
been hurt by their father, and I'm trying to provide them with safety and keep him away from them. I don't think that that is anything to be ridiculed about. And I think that the only topic of discussion here is the fact that this man is a known free predator. That is what the topic of discussion here should be. People want to make this about everything else other than the fact that this man hurt his children.
But girl, you talking as if we know you. We don't know you, girl. You some random girl on the internet. Okay, this all could be a lie. So you're like, oh, but if I say he's a predator, y'all should believe it. Why? Because you're a woman, girl. We don't know you, girl. We don't even know your real name. Okay, this ain't your real name. ISIS is not your real name. Okay, we don't know you. So right now, it's he said, she said, and until y'all go to court, we don't know. But what we do know is that maybe most likely something happened to your daughter, and that's really, really sad. But how do we know that you're telling the truth, though? We don't know. We don't know. Because you could be lying for some money. Okay? Because like his niece said that your son did it. So who did it? We don't know. We really don't know. But we don't know you. We don't know you. Like, oh, yeah, it's ISIS. You can trust her. We don't know you. You went viral, but we don't know you. Nobody knows you. Okay?
Thank you to everyone who has been supportive. And, you know, it's time to get back to recording content. And I know a lot of people wanted to say I should go get a job. And fortunately, hi, I'm here showing up for work, here to piss you off, showing up for work. Yeah, I just want to thank you again to everyone who has been supportive, everyone who's donated. You can still donate, and the way to do so will be in the description box below. If you all could please just let me know what type of content that you guys would like to see. Like I said, I will be doing some type of vlog content. You know, just healing this journey of recovering, going through the divorce. Making content is no longer an option, as I said it was at one point. My main concern has always been the well-being of my children. And, you know, I just thank you for everyone who has checked on us and who has sent us encouragement. You know, there's one content creator, Persian Doll Tarot. She has fought in the comments for me like no other. And I just want to say thank you so much. You have just been an angel. A complete angel. Yeah,
we don't care. Let's move on, y'all, real quick. I saw this clip from Jason. Now, you ladies, don't be sensitive now, because Jason, he can be a lot. Jason cracks me up. We don't even know. She said like they're not going to go to court because the prosecution said they're not going to do it because the baby's so young. They want to put her on the stand. But when his niece came out on TikTok,
we all remember this.
When the niece came out on TikTok, the niece said that her son is the one doing that to his sisters. You know, so maybe that's why she don't want to go to court, because it might come out that her son is doing it, right? We really don't know. But my thing is, we don't even know who she is. I don't even know your last name. I don't know who you are. So just because you said, oh, the daddy did it, y'all got to trust me. Why? Because you're crying? Man, people cry on demand nowadays. We ain't trusting them tears. We trust the paperwork. Yeah, it's like you can't, because it's a serious allegation. Like, it's a serious allegation. It's what you're asking people to do is a serious. Oh, we need to believe that the father is a you know, a child person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, without any proof, like just your word, like not even talking to this man. Okay, it's a serious allegation. You know, so we don't know what's going on. But by God's grace, even I'm like, you should also get investigated. You should get investigated. He should get investigated. Like, CPS needs to get involved, because I don't trust none of y'all. Okay, y'all some crazy people. But anyways, y'all, let me play this video for y'all. Okay, now I do have to warn you. This is Jason. Jason can be a lot. Jason can be a lot. Okay, I was like, oh my gosh. I was editing and I was listening to him. Like, oh my gosh, Jason can be a lot. He can really be a lot. But I didn't know, because I didn't see what happened, but I saw it through him. I didn't see the video for myself. When I was watching this, then I came across it, right? But I'm like, Shirley, she a little disrespectful. Okay? She's a little bit disrespectful to her husband. And I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay. She said if they listen, they can handle Jason. Well, I don't know. Jason's a lot. Jason's a lot. Jason can be a lot. Okay. Maverick. You're restless. You know that. It's like you want to sleep, but you don't know how to sleep. Poor baby. Yeah, Jason can be a lot. But because I was editing and it was playing, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. So I'm gonna try to put a little clip for y'all. But I'm like, you know what? He in line though. You know what I'm saying? How did you do, okay? He in line. Because some of these women can be, they can be a lot. I'm like, Miss Tina, the way she treated her, because I'm like, you know the thing about Miss Tina that's a little suspect. Okay. Matthew Knowles, cheater. Matthew Knowles, bad husband. She has to divorce Matthew Knowles because he cheated. Wumpty. Yeah, sure. They love to talk about how the man cheated, but they never talk about the emotional abuse that they put their husbands through. But anyways, what do I know? Right? But isn't it funny how Matthew Knowles got married? He got remarried, right? Matthew Knowles is still married. But yet, Matthew Knowles was the problem. Yet he gets remarried and he's still married. You go on his page, him and his wife, they travel, wumpty. Now, this lady, who's supposed to be the great wife who was done so wrong, she gets another husband. She fires the husband. Who's the problem? Right? And you can tell in her relationship with that man, Mr. Lawson, you could tell he was miserable. He was miserable. Because she's a pain in the fucking ass. Okay? You can tell she's not a nice woman. She's not a pleasant woman. Okay? But it's like, and it's funny how, because I'm like, if you were such an amazing wife, you knew how to be a wife, you know how to make a man happy, why you fire your second husband? And but then your husband, the first husband, whose last name you're not giving up on because he's a builder. He's a builder. Okay? Matthew Knowles is a builder. Might be a cheater, but he's a builder. Why don't you give up the last name of a cheating ass husband? Why don't you give up the last name of a cheating ass ex-husband? Because he's a builder. He's a builder. Okay? Mr. Lawson, he was emasculated. He was disrespected. There were times she just looked at that man like, ew, like you disgust me. I'm like, this lady is crazy. This lady is mean. I don't even know. Right? But I'm like, you never, Mr. Lawson, you never should have married this little diva. Because all she cares about is money. Miss Tina ain't going to have respect for you as a man if you don't have more money than her. Because what do you bring to the table? Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Okay? But hold on. Let me see if we can get to the part with Shirley. Hold on. Is it here? Let's see.
This infamous television interview.
I prayed for the type of man I wanted, and I got pretty much that. Is he?
Look at his body language, right? Does he seem like he's happy in this marriage? Miss Tina is a pain. She is a pain. And I think like vicariously she lives through Beyonce. I think part of her is like, oh, I'm Beyonce's sister. I don't think she sees herself as Beyonce's mother. Like, I don't know.
Perfect, absolutely not. But he has a lot of the qualities. He has a lot of the qualities.
Well, we all remember that.
They're still married. They are still married.
Bad day, bad time to be him.
Let's even go with what you go off of. Like, oh, Danny said maybe Matthew's new wife knows and accepts the cheating. Let's even go with that, right? Let's even go with that. So obviously he didn't cheat. So why is he going? Why she fired this one? Let's even assume that, oh, Mr. Knowles, his current wife is a pick-me-sha. She's a doormat. She knows about the cheating. She accepts the cheating. She a pick-me, no problem. No problem. Right? But this one who's not a pick-me, how come she can't make it work? So you want to say Mr. Knowles, Mr. Lawson also cheated? He's also a cheater. What did he do? Did he also cheat? And my thing is, if every man cheats on her, what's wrong with her box? Because now we're going to start having questions, right? Let's assume Mr. Lawson also cheated. Why do every man cheat on her? What is wrong with her box? What's wrong? What's the problem? So, God, I don't think he cheated. So why did she divorce this man? Yeah, they're divorced. And she paid him money. She paid him money. She made him sign an NDA. I think part of the NDA, he can't talk about Beyonce and he cannot talk about Blue Ivy. They didn't mention Rumi. They didn't mention Sir. So I'm like, what did Beyonce do? How was Blue Ivy behind closed doors? But it specifically mentioned that he cannot talk about Beyonce and he cannot talk about Blue Ivy. So what happened? Right? But how come she don't know how to keep a second husband? Right? Then maybe it's her. Well, then that's a different box. Okay? What's wrong with her? But Miss Tina is rude as hell. She is rude as hell. She emasculates these men. She talks people all kinds of crazy. Her face always funny looking. She's not a nice lady. She is not a nice lady. Yeah. She is. Oh, she's a Capricorn. She's not a nice lady. Well, she's not a nice lady. Okay? But look at this man. Does he look like he was happy married to her? This man looks miserable. He looks miserable.
We all remember that, don't we? Boy, oh boy. Well, Shirley Ralph told Tina Lawson to hold my beer. This is a clip that's going around that really does encapsulate a whole lot right here. It really, really does. You thought Tina was bad? Wait till you get here. Now, this is from The View, and hold on to your hats.
Pennsylvania State Senator Vincent Hughes, her husband, Pennsylvania State Senator Vincent Hughes. Take a look.
He has his own life. I have my own life. He has his own real career. I have my own real career.
Seriously? Do you hear how she's talking? He has his own life. I have my own life. He has his own career. I have my own career. I'm like, Miss Cheryl, you ain't got to be married, sis. You do not have to be married. What is this? Like, what is this? I don't even know what. Girl, this lady is crazy. They don't live together. I'm like, but even like, it's not even saying like in a loving way, like, oh, you know, we managed to have like, you know, to be independent. No, I have my own life. He has his own life. I got my own career. He got his own career. It's like, girl, like, it's not beef though. Like, it's okay. Like, you can chill. Like, my God. This is her talking about her husband. This is ridiculous. This is insane. I was like, Miss Cheryl, are you okay? And she think it's so cute.
Clip that's going around that really does encapsulate a whole lot right here.
Wow.
It really, really does. You thought Tina was bad? Wait till you get here. Now, this is from The View, and hold on to your hats.
Wow.
Pennsylvania State Senator Vincent Hughes, her husband, Pennsylvania State Senator Vincent Hughes. Take a look.
He has his own life. I have my own life. He has his own real career. I have my own real career. We also live in separate places. When I go to see him, love to see him. When it's time to leave, bye-bye, see you soon. You, life is good.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, that's the way that went. And the cringe was simply off the scales.
Wow.
Although the women on The View apparently didn't get the joke.
Hey, it works for her. She's got it figured out. She looks real good and real happy. And she's thriving. Her career is just on the sky.
The little woman over there. Oh, she's thriving. Really? So you thought Tina Knowles was bad. And then you wake up one day and that's what you hear. Your woman is put out an interview with People Magazine and The View is blowing it up. Oh yeah, by the way, one more thing. Cheryl is 68 years old. What? By the way, 68. Sound familiar?
Wow.
Sound familiar.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Yeah, there's that.
Wow.
And you know, if you get off in that world of celebrities,
and I'm like, that's just that was, I'm like, Miss Cheryl, that is really, that's a cruel way. Like, that's just me. Like, do you like this man? Like, why are you married? And I'm like, when I was watching this, I'm like, there's no way. Okay, there is no way that she's not still in love with her ex-husband. She just didn't want to be alone because maybe he moved on and he got married. No, she does not look 40. Stop lying. Okay, she don't look like me. Okay, she look grown. Okay, but my Lord, I'm like, man, if you don't love that man, it's okay to let him go. Oh wow! Oh really? This is crazy. That is insane. But do you have to say it like that though, Maverick? How can I help you? How can I help you? You okay? Love you. Mm-hmm. No, she was a little older than 50, J. But I'm like, does she have to say it this way? Ooh, that's a lot. I was like, wow.
and whatnot, you kind of you pay your money and take your chances. You really, really do. And they're doing these kind of things there, but there's some more information in here. First of all, the reason why people are having this visceral reaction to seeing this is because as men, we all understand what that means. Someone, okay. Looking good at 68. Really? It says, okay. All right, folks, never mind. We'll come back to that. Okay. All right. In any case, so she's sitting up here, and what she said was absolutely reprehensible if you're a man who is going to be a protector and provider.
He has his own life. I have my own life. He has his own real career. I have my own real career. We also live in separate places. When I go to see him, love to see him. When it's time to leave, bye-bye, see you soon.
Here's the problem. Let me tell you all what the problem is. The problem is not what she said. Let me let you hear the problem.
Leave, bye-bye, see you soon.
This part right here.
Oh, you.
The laughter. That's the problem. The problem with what she did here is the laughing. As a man, you cannot be both respected and a punchline. That's the problem. That's why what she just did there was so damaging. You're mocking him. You're mocking his very presence. A man cannot be respected if he is inconsequential. A man cannot be respected if his woman is telling people that he is inconsequential, and she just sat there and told the whole world he don't matter. And you saw how they responded. They didn't respond with just clapping. They didn't respond with, okay, we understand. They responded with laughing.
Yeah, they were laughing at him. I'm like, because, you know, her son got married recently, right? Her son got married recently. He's about to find her. Maverick, hold on. What's her IG? Oh, it's not with the C. With an S. That's what I thought. Okay. There's her son, but her son got married recently, right? Let me see if I can find the video of her son getting married. Let me see. That's a nice dress right here. Let me see. They got married back in Jamaica. Hold on. Okay. See? Her son got married. And when he got married, like his dad was there also, right? Y'all see this? Hold on. Maurice. That's his name. Okay. Oh no, Jason is crazy. Jason is crazy sometimes, right? But I'm like, the stuff she says, right? If her daughter-in-law treated her son like that, would she be okay with that? Would she be okay? Because I was thinking that yesterday. Like, was it yesterday? I don't know when it was, but no, like 2 days ago, right? When I was watching this, I was like, okay, that's his dad. I think that's the dad, right? That's his father, I believe. Because her and the dad, they walked her son. But I'm like, okay. I think she's still in love with her first husband. Here, you see, here he is. Hold on. You see? Y'all see him? What am I reading? Hold on. Sorry. Right? But I'm like, for me, I'm like, no, I do feel as though, why did she walk her son? I'm confused. I don't know. I don't know. But it was her and her ex-husband. See, here he is right there. Okay. But I'm like, so her son got married recently. I'm like, okay, how would you feel if you heard your daughter-in-law say stuff like that? Like, oh, he lives over here. I live over here. He has his own real career. I have my own real career. When I see you, I'm happy to see you. When I don't see you, when it's time to leave, hey, see you later. Right? I'm like, would she be okay if a girl treated her son like this? I don't know. But I'm like, Miss Cheryl, I don't think you love this man. I think you love the idea of like being married, right? But could it be that she's still in love with her first husband? You know? Because, you know, some people, like, when they break up, it's like, well, I'm not going to be alone because I have to show him that I moved on before he did, right? Because I never understood her relationship. Like, they're like, for the like past 10 years or so, they live apart. They don't live together. I don't know. But I was like, when I watched this, I was like, no, she has to still be in love with her first husband. Like, I don't know what happened. Maybe he cheated. I don't know. But I'm like, she probably still hurt. So it's probably like some coping mechanism. Like, she has to protect her heart. Like, you can't get too close to her. Like, everything is very formal because she's scared of actually loving somebody again. But I'm like, would you be okay if your son and his wife had the same like marriage dynamic that you have with your current husband? Now, is that a good example for your kids? Right? Because what if this young lady says, you know what? Your mom does this, so I want to do it too. You'll live here. I'll live over there. I'll see you when I see you. You know, be excited to see you. But when it's also time to leave, I'm also going to be excited to leave you. Like, what? That is crazy. Okay, they're playing music, so. I don't know. I'm like, that's a little crazy. Hold on. Let's come back over here real quick. Hold on.
And just that quickly, just like Richard Knowles, you turn into a punchline. What good is it to be her husband if to be her husband is to be mocked and laughed at? And she was just so blatant with it that she didn't think she even had to hide it. She was sitting there in front of the whole world to let them know, yeah, this is how much I'm worried about losing you. Let me go ahead and just mock you in front of everyone. So she's letting you know, just like Jada Pinkett, this is the level of respect, or should I say lack thereof, that she has for him. Some folks say, well, maybe he got a side chick. Okay, that doesn't really matter when your wife is out here mocking you in front of the world. This is your feminine representative, and you haven't already made it clear that she's not the top of the food chain. You made it clear that she's at the top of the food chain. She is your representative. You are out here claiming her in front of the world. Ain't enough side chicks on the damn planet to outdo that. You are claiming her. Socially, legally, financially, this is the one you're claiming. And the one that you're claiming, the one who has access to your lands and your deeds and your titles, that one, why, she's out here mocking you. It doesn't matter how many sexual thrills you get with other females. What about your name? What about respect? What about that? That's okay. I mean, I'm a joke and I'm a laughing stock here, but I got another chick over here down there in King of Prussia somewhere. We cuddle up sometime. And meanwhile, this woman's out here making your name trash in the streets. But there's a reason for that. There is a reason for that, because when a woman goes this far to do this, you have to understand the signs of contempt. Utter contempt is not something that exists in a vacuum. And that's why I brought up, by the way, did you hear what I don't know who the white woman was who said that, but you heard her say, and her career is really, 68 years old. I don't know how.
Life is good.
It works for her. She's got it figured out. She looks real good and real happy. And she's thriving. Her career is just on the skyrocket.
So I don't know who this little woman is over here throwing her 2 cents into. Her career is thriving.
Definition of high functioning women.
Okay, I'm going to go first because I coined high functioning, low functioning, and high value. I coined that on Nick Cannon's show. And I had trademarked it and coined it years before that. I just happened to say it on Nick's show when it went viral and blew up. And then all of the blogs and everyone start using high functioning, low functioning, and using my rubric to measure whether somebody was high functioning, low functioning, or high value. And then I'll let
this lady acting like she coined high value. When did she start saying high value? She said high value before Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels said high value happened a while ago. Is she just trying to take somebody's word, or maybe she
can speak to? Is how well do you function relationally within yourself and in a relationship with the person? Meaning, high functioning is just a person who says, I can identify my emotion before I get into my feelings, because feelings cause problems, emotions don't. So I can identify how I feel. I feel angry. Okay, I can process before I produce. Let me process what anger looks like before I produce a reaction that does not provide a resolve, because high functioning people think and speak to provide resolve. Low functioning people react to create more impairment and more problem to the already existing problem.
ain't that just emotional intelligence she's talking about? It sounds like she just took what emotional intelligence is and just called it high functioning. I could be wrong. I'm very sure that's all emotional intelligence is. I'm so sure.
I think that's really strong. And I think for me, it's hard because we hear these catchphrases like gaslighting, narcissist, high functioning, low functioning. We hear all of these words. And ultimately, I think what's most important is for each person to get clear with the people they are in relationship with, that are we all on the same boat of what they do mean? Because I think that's a really powerful way to look at high functioning. And I also think for me, I use more high value, high earning than I do functioning, because functioning in essence is something that you do. Value in essence is something that you are. And so a value is a value system. It's character, it's integrity, it's the barometer in which you check yourself. And then the function, when you act that thing out, that's where you're going from that space. So I completely understand and agree with you in as far as like how high functioning looks that way, low functioning looks this way. But ultimately, I think what's most important is for people to understand inside of their environment, is everyone clear on the way that we're going with it, on the way that it means, on the actual intention of it.
I hear what you're saying.
That makes sense. That makes sense. She said, let's just speak the same language, everybody. The word don't really mean anything. Let's just understand each other. That made perfect sense.
And just to add to that, people need to be clear on where they are in their functionality, and where the people around them are in their functionality, and how does that collective function. That's why I said it's important to be a hybrid, because none of us are functioning at a high level all the time. That's called dehumanized. All of us have low functioning moments. And if we are too high functioning, that means that we are too much in our arrogance and we're transactional, and relationships have no place for transaction. The boardroom is transactional.
Did you just say people with bad emotional intelligence should want people with bad emotional intelligence, and then you just try to demonize the people with good emotional?
Relationships is where I'm connected with my functionality. That's where my trauma will show up.
Okay, just 2 seconds. Like, now, let me tell y'all something. I'm in St. Louis, Missouri, actually Berkeley, Missouri, $17,000. Went to University of Mississippi, but I majored in Kappa Alpha Psi. Hey. I want you to just really, ladies, I want you to break it down, because right now on the other side of this camera, there are ladies who are saying, am I high functioning? Am I have value? Like, because they're doing what they have to do. They went to school, they have a job, they're doing what they're supposed to do, and their relationships aren't being successful. So can we just break it down so the normal lady can just understand?
Yes, and first and foremost, I just want to say this as a disclaimer. We all have value. Because I think that sometimes people are like, oh, I'm high value, and automatically that means, oh, I'm the best person out here and you're different.
Right.
Yeah. And that's not what we're saying at all. Yeah. It's almost like, and this is probably a terrible analogy, but I'm going to give it.
Talk your talk.
If we look at diamonds, right? There is the VVS1 perfectly cut, flawless diamond. And then there's the diamonds that you break into little pieces and it fills other jewelry.
Diamond K or diamond N.
Period. So inside of that, with those two things, both are valuable, both are necessary, but they're used for different things. And so whenever I talk about high value or high function, I think what's most important for the women that are listening at home to think and say to yourself, what is it that I want? What is it that I want from my girlfriends? What is it that I want from my partner? What is it that I want from my kids? And when you're looking at it in that space of this is who and how I want to be, you get to define your value, because value is also subjective. Some people might look at us and be like, yo, they too much work. I couldn't, they ain't valuable to me. That's nothing but a headache.
Right.
And to someone else, they're like, oh, this is a powerhouse partner.
Yeah.
This is someone I could build with, I could live with, I could grow with.
That's an interesting way of putting. That makes sense.
I see it floating around on social media.
Yes.
I mean, since the days of Kevin Samuels. Is it in the DSM-5? And is it
No.
dangerous to
First
be
of
giving
all,
out
yes, it is.
to be giving out advice based on catchphrases?
First of all, yes, it is in the DSM-5. And for those of you who don't know what DSM-5 stands for, it's the Diagnostic Statistical Manual that therapists, psychologists, and psychiatrists use to diagnose their patients. Now, I did that for the first 4 years of my career when I was a marriage, family, and child therapist. I no longer diagnose. Where it talks about it is from a social and occupational level of functioning. So it's in the DSM. There's no diagnosis for high functioning or low functioning, but it talks about the functionality of a person. That rubric of how somebody functions is how they diagnose if you are far this way functioning on the spectrum or far this way functioning on the spectrum. So to break it down a little easier is—
Yeah, because this is a very junction. What's your function? I don't know.
So
I need you to give it
let
to
me
me.
go easy. Functionality is how well can you regulate your emotions?
Right.
Period. How well can you regulate your emotions so you're creating
Emotional intelligence.
resolve and you're in your high emotional intelligence. So high functioning is I'm just being—
You and your high emotional intelligence. She just said it. Why we keep saying high functioning if she even knows it was called emotional intelligence?
emotionally intelligent. I know how to function there.
Right.
But this is what it is. It's what were you gonna say? Well,
I was gonna ask something that was probably like a little off.
Go ahead.
But like, do you have your stuff together or don't you have your stuff together? Like, just break it down. Like, so I understand, like, it's in the DSM-5. You have functioning here, you have functioning there. The only issue that I see now is that people who ain't never been in the DSM-5 is starting to say, well, no, he's high functioning and he high value. And it's becoming an excuse for people to commit
I want to say this
to
for the person
relationships because they think they high value.
No, high function doesn't mean you're superior to anybody. That's not what it means.
Okay, so all I'm—
But you are superior when it comes to emotional intelligence. It didn't make no sense to me. How can I be?
Main issue with these people, if y'all know so much, why y'all not married yet? I am so confused. Nobody's married. They know so much. They know what you should do, what you should do, what he should do, what he should be about, what he should not be about. But how y'all not married? We are confused. Right? And it's funny. They have so much advice. They have all these terms. She's talking and she's talking and she's talking. And now, like, if you see these two ladies are like, they're in a little match because they want to prove to themselves, no, I'm above you. I know more than you, because they're about to get heated. It's getting heated, right? But I'm like, if you know so much, where is the husband? Where is the family? Like, seriously, like, you know so much. It's like you study for a test. You study for a test. When are you going to take the test? Like, I'm still studying. I'm still studying. Girl, at some point, you're going to have to take the test. No, I'm still studying. When do you stop studying? Like, when are you going to take this test? Low functioning, high functioning, one thing, but nobody cares. Ultimately, if you want to be somebody's wife, are you easy to live with? That's it. It's not that hard. Do you know what you want? Are you easy to live with? Are you a nice person? Are you friendly? Like, seriously, like, it's not that hard. Like, all this talking is like, this is just crazy to me. This is insane. Right? But I'm like, to me, I'm looking at two girls who are still scared to commit because they want perfect. It doesn't exist. All this like opining, theory, theology is too much. If you know so much, go do it. Otherwise, shut up, because we're getting tired. I'm getting tired. This is getting crazy. Abby, what's up?
Yeah, high functioning, and there's a low functioning person, and I'm not superior in this thing. Maybe I'm wrong.
Of the functionality. So like she said, it's not in there, but you could infer that it's in there. And what that means is there's a spectrum of how we all behave.
Of course.
Right? Are you ratchet and nuck if you buck, or are you classy? That's really all it comes down to. And where do you lie on the spectrum? It's almost like masculinity and femininity. We all have each, right? Masculinity and femininity, they are not genders, they are energies, and we all have both. Masculinity is certain, it's decisive, it's strong, it's let's do it, it's get it done, it's achievement. Femininity is flow, it's cooing, it's nurturing, it's let me raise
I like the way
this
your
up.
voice changed.
Thank you.
It's nurturing.
I'm a feminine woman, So I say
back to the topic.
We all have both, but where are you at on the spectrum? And so when you read, David Data has an amazing book called The Way of the Superior Man.
Yes, that's my favorite book.
That book.
It's an amazing, every woman and man should read that.
You was reading it.
The book is called Superior Man. So there's somebody who's superior, right? I'm so confused. Are they is this just a big contradiction that's happening right now?
I'm an avid reader.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to be in a two moment.
Wait, before y'all go on, I want to say.
Let me
go deep. When people start talking too much, I start having anxiety. Like, people talk too much. I know I talk a lot. But talking a lot and talking too much, I don't know. But it's like, if you know so much, then do it. I had a friend reach out to me kind of yesterday, and she was like, "Oh, Marlene, like." She sent me a reel of this girl, and she was like, okay, the girl's selling courses on how to like become a content creator, how to post on YouTube and this, and that. And I said, friend, let me tell you something, right? You can pay for as many courses as you want. You're going to have to post the content, right? Because if you think paying for the course is some kind of like paying for a wish, like, oh, I'm paying for the course, so then because I pay for the course, consequently, I'm going to become the most like prolific YouTuber. That's not how life works. You're going to have to post the content. So before you even take the course, how about you start creating the content, right? Edit the content, make the content, look at how it performs, right? And then if you're stuck, then you'll know, okay, I know I can do this, and that, but this part right here, I feel like I need help, right? Because there's nothing better, there's nothing that trumps actually doing it to know where you need the help. But if you don't do it at all, what is a course going to do? Because even after you take the course, you will still have to post the content. And also, no matter how many courses you take, don't take no courses. At the end of the day, you want to find success, you're going to have to be consistent. You're going to have to do it. Right? Exactly. You have to start. But some people, I don't want to start. I just want to keep taking classes. I want to pay for this class, this person's class, that person's class, that person's class. That is not going to guarantee success. And if anything, sometimes also, Maverick. Yes, little man. Sometimes also, if you're not careful, you can take so much advice that you become overwhelmed. Does that make sense? Like sometimes like her and this and that and this and that. It's like, oh my gosh, now you have analysis paralysis. You can't move because it's just too much advice. Like this girl says high functioning, this girl says high value, this girl says this and that. This, you're like, oh my gosh. So it's so much advice. You're like, you know what? I'm overwhelmed. I'm never gonna do it anymore because it's just too much. It's too much. So you gotta be careful. I do believe like there's a place for giving, there's a place for receiving advice, but then there's a place where it's like it really becomes overwhelming. It becomes overwhelming. Like it really becomes overwhelming. So at some point, you have to be like, you know what? I'm gonna do it with what I know. And then as I do, I'm gonna keep working on it, right? Because the most important thing for me, honestly, is like if you do find somebody, like I told y'all, I don't believe in 100%. I'm like 75, 85. Okay. If you find a man that falls in that bracket, 75 to 85, good. That's amazing for me, right? You got to make a commitment to yourself. I will make it work. He also has to make a commitment to himself. I will make it work. As long as people are committed to making it work, even if it's not easy, they're going to see the other side because they've made a commitment to see it through. That's it. Right? But you have to do it. The only way to become a better YouTuber, you got to post more content on YouTube. Okay. You want to become a better football player. You got to play more football. You want to do this and that. You're going to have to do more of it. But sometimes also too much advice can make you go crazy. Look at this man. You need to go to sleep, baby. Go to sleep. You're tired. Yeah. Fighting sleep. Oh, Lord. This is crazy.
Let me bring this home.
But you could be ratchet. You could be ratchet and still be high functioning. Because I want to say this.
You should stop talking. Did you just force yourself into conversation while she was still speaking? That right there, my friend, was considered ratchet. And I pray you did not just try to say, wait, let's see if she does say it. Give a second.
You could be ratchet and still be high functioning. Functioning is not about a ratchetness or not a ratchetness. Ratchet gives a very derogatory.
How can you be emotionally intelligent and still be ratchet? So she definitely said what I thought she was finna say. You just said that a person can be ratchet and also have be high functioning, aka.
Yeah, they cannot stop lying to people. You will have to pick a side. Especially there comes a certain age, you're gonna have to pick a side. Hold on. You're either gonna be ratchet or you're gonna be high functioning. You can't do it both ways.
And be ratchet and be high functioning. How you function has nothing to do with if you're ratchet, if you're hood, or if you're not. A functionality is how well do you
ratchet and hood ain't the same.
Exactly, and I agree with that. So if you are traumatized, right? Let's say that you are triggered all the time because you haven't taken the time to resolve your
trauma. But my thing is, Dr. Brian, oh my gosh, I'm not calling her Dr. Brian. Cheyenne Brian, right? She is ratchet. She's ratchet. So because she's ratchet, it triggers her to hear that ratchet people are like beneath other people, but they are. That's why they're ratchet, right? And it's okay. Because if you want something better for people, you need to let them know, yeah, you're ratchet. And until you decide to operate at a higher frequency, you'll be beneath people. And a lot of people will shun you because you are ratchet. There's not, like, people should not be proud to be ratchet. Mainstream media wants you to think it's cute. It is not cute. In real life, it's off-putting. Like, it's like, what the heck? What is this, right? There comes a certain age, based on what you want, you'll have to leave ratchet behind and become a new creature in Christ, full of class, full of poise, full of grace, and then you'll go places. There you go. Okay? But I'm like, ratchet is not a goal. It's not something that a lot of girls should, oh yeah, I want to stay in that energy. For what? For what? No, and no. You get to a certain age before it's too late. You need to surrender that identity and become something else in Christ. Like become a whole new creature, poised, gracious, you know what I'm saying? Demure, classy, sophisticated, calm, elegant. Yes, you will find more success that way. Okay? You will. We got no. Okay? Real life is not social media.
Trauma.
Yes.
This is a response.
Yes.
Oftentimes what we label as ratchet or knuck if you buck or whatever it is, it's because those are the way those women are behaving. It's not a look. It's not an essence.
Yes.
It's not an energy.
But let me ask you this.
No, let me finish. It's how they finish. No, Dr. B, let me finish. You don't ever let me finish. Let me finish.
My emotions.
What is she doing? Stop speaking. Let the lady finish her point. This lady's supposed to be a doctor?
And I love you, Goldie. I love you, boo. But you had me a little heated with your little pop culture thing. You had me a little heated. I ain't gonna lie. So I apologize. If I was I apologize. Okay, you had me a little heated. I'm like, girl, what? Because Goldie, usually you're pretty you and I we're pretty much on the same wave usually. I was like, Goldie, what are you doing? Like, what are you typing? Okay, but I do have to apologize because I was a little too hype with you. So you're my girl. I love you. I really do. I apologize. Okay, but my thing is, You're like, you there's an age. There really, really is an age. And yeah, I apologize, Mommy. You know I love you. You know I love you. But when you were typing this whole like, oh, but Marlene, like pop culture, I was like, oh, like it triggered me. It really did trigger me. I ain't gonna lie. But I owe you an apology. I really do. Okay. You know I love you. Because my thing is, my point is, right? My point is, this is what I want. Like the black girls, the black women who listen to me and who like, you know, love me and have respect for me, right? This is how I want your mindset to be. When you meet the right man with the right potential, who has like, he can change your life. Because Marlene, I will be 100% with y'all. The baby right here. I will be 1,000% with you guys, right? I do not want you guys to be by yourself. I do not want any of y'all to be by yourselves. Like all of y'all who follow me who are single, I want y'all to be married ASAP. ASAP. Go ASAP. ASAP. Like, get married. Okay? Because this life out here is no joke. Like by yourself, it's no joke. It triggers me. Maverick, can I talk, please? It does trigger me to see a lot of like, yo, hold on. You know, if you passed out, if you went to sleep, you wouldn't be going through this. Okay? Whip it up, it up, it up. Whip it up, it up, it up. If you went to sleep, you'll be going through this. If you went to sleep, you would not be going through this, Maverick. It's okay to sleep. Mama, Maverick. He gets that from James. These people are extremely reckless. Okay? Because this life out here, it is hard. Like, it is really hard. It is truly, truly hard. And it annoys me to no end when I see these like goofy ass black girls on social media telling other black girls, oh, you can be by yourself. Be by yourself. It's okay to be by yourself. You don't need no man. Girl, shut the hell up. You are just a loser. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. Okay? Why would you ever wish for another woman to be by herself? Why would you wish for another black woman to be by herself? Like, do you see the cost of living? Like, do you like the cost of living? Like all these things that you have to do. Even like life itself, like, you know, the good, the bad, the whatever happens in life, it's a lot easier to have your person. Okay? It's a lot easier to go through life with a partner, like, you know, someone that you can trust, someone that you can rely on, somebody that you can, you know, you can build with, you know. 2 people is easier than 1 person. Okay? It really is not easy. And they keep pushing that crap to so many black women. And I'm like, y'all gonna make these girls have manic episodes. You're gonna make these girls have like depressive episodes. You're gonna make these girls crash out because it is extremely stressful. It is extremely stressful. And also imagine like every day you come home, you're by yourself. You go to work, you come home by yourself. You make your dinner, you're by yourself. Weekends, you're by yourself. It's cold, you're by yourself. It's hot, you're by yourself. You're always by yourself. No, this is not life. This is not life. We were not built to live like this. Okay? We were not built to live like this. God did not build us to live like this. No. People need to find their person. We have to encourage people to find their person. We also have to tell people to be kind of like, you know, have reasonable expectation, because just because he's your person or she's your person, it doesn't mean perfection. People have flaws, right? But if everybody is willing to have good faith, if everybody's willing to work, we can become better people for each other, right? Because you can always learn. Everybody can learn. Everybody can change. Everybody can grow. We all have it in us to become better people. But sometimes it takes loving someone or being in love with someone. Like, you know what? That person deserves a better version of me. So therefore, I'm going to try harder because I really love her. I really love him. You understand? And so for me, I'm like, if you're one, because I'm a woman, so I'm going to talk to a woman. But if you're a woman, if you're a black woman, if you're my sister, like if you meet a man and we do feel like, okay, this man, he can be a serious man. He can be a great husband, right? I'm going to tell you also, you got to like woozah, like you got to bring it down, right? Got to bring it down. You have to know how to be a bit more gentle. You got to know how to be a bit more feminine, be more calm. You know, like there's a better way. There's a better way. Don't do all this stuff and then he's going to run away, because who knows when the next time we're going to find somebody else. It is not that easy. It is not that easy. These girls, they give all this advice, where the husband at? Okay? It's not that easy. Right? Lead from your heart. Like, lead from your heart. And as a woman, you got to have a beautiful heart. Have a beautiful heart and trust your God. Like, really trust your God. But there's a better way. Right? But if you are fortunate enough that even if it's not like 100%, but if you have a husband and he can do like 80-20, 90-10, even 75-25, baby, that's an amazing blessing. Because before, by yourself, you were doing 100% by yourself. Right? And like, we can pray for the man. We can ask God to bless the man. You can encourage the man, right? But God can make a way. 5 years from now, we can go from 75% to 85%. You see, it's getting better. It's getting better. But it's better to hold on to something that you can actually touch than to sit here and be hopeful for like, oh, I can have this. I can do this. Oh, girl, shut up. Okay? Be quiet. You make no sense. You really make no sense. And I don't like this. I don't like this stuff. Like, oh, be by yourself. You can do it by yourself. Be by yourself. Be by yourself. It is not healthy. You see what, look at COVID, like during the quarantine, look at how being by themselves, what it did to so many people. You know, it is not healthy. Two healthy people, two amazing people is better than two amazing people apart. It's better. So we have to encourage people. Men have to encourage men. Women have to encourage women. Like, people have to lead in a way that creates behaviors that are conducive to having healthy relationships, right? Because you don't want to be by yourself. And you should not have to be by yourself. If your attitude is the reason why you're by yourself, you need to change your attitude. Okay? Yeah. You know, you have to, because, and like, sometimes you're like, oh, I don't care. And then you get older. Oh, I really, really want a baby. Then you just get pregnant by a random person because you want a baby so bad. No, we have to be wise and we have to be mature. But Marlene, where I stand, seriously, right? I truly, like, I pray for all of y'all who are single right now. I pray that you find your person. That's why sometimes I talk to y'all the way that I do, because there's certain things in this conditioning, in this culture right here, that it's just not conducive to people making for great husbands and great wives. And that needs to be said. That needs to be said. Right? That needs to be said. But my point is, if you find someone who is like, I'm like, it's a bracket, huh? 75 is my lowest, 85 is my top, okay? Because 90% maybe, but I don't know. That might be hard. Maybe as he gets older, maybe, you know? But 85, like 75, 85%, yeah, that's pretty good. That's not too bad. For a human being, that's not too bad, right? If y'all can truly work on it, if you can work on it, if you have the mindset to be successful, if you have the mindset to be together, if you have the mindset to learn, if you have the mindset to improve, and if you have a mindset to have a relationship that pleases God, right? You guys can have something awesome. You really can. And you should not let anybody get into your ear, but like, oh no, girl, you can do so much better, girl. You can. I saw another comment today again. This man talking about his wife also left the house because her co-workers told her all kinds of crazy stuff. And now she's struggling. Like, you see this? Right? It's not easy to be by yourself. And the majority of women who are by themselves, who come on social media and make it seem like it is oh so glamorous, when they turn off that little Instagram, whatever it is, you know they're crying in the closet because they don't want to be by themselves. They do not want to be by themselves. Okay? The majority of people don't want to be alone. The majority of women do not want to be alone. Okay? So, if we don't want to be alone, we have to learn how to, like, you know, improve our attitudes, our behaviors, our mindset, so that we are more partner friendly. You know, you have to know how to change your mindset to go from, oh, I'm used to being by myself, you know, doing whatever I want, whenever I want, to like, you know what, now I do want to have a mindset of somebody that's in a partnership, right? And you're more likely to be successful. Because it's all about the mindset. It really is about the mindset. It truly is about the mindset. You know, or maybe she waited too long, Lacey, so she was desperate. You know, maybe she waited too long. And that is something that has to be said, because, you know, you gotta go, you know what I'm saying? You know, because otherwise it can be really bad.
one who can't actually have a conversation correctly? You just gonna start talking while she was just destroying your ass about what you just said? But on someone rat. Who are the people?
I don't want to hear him.
Ain't supposed to listen to her.
The question.
No, you can't ask the question because I didn't
No,
get it.
but you're generalizing.
She's like, we got company
I
in the
know,
house.
but she's generalizing. You can't generalize and
you're
say
generalizing by saying
Who
that.
is calling somebody ratchet for
listen,
having a trauma
it's all
response?
subjective.
I now see. My eyes is now open. Everybody, I want y'all to know. If you don't know, I at least know. She wants to stop people from calling her ratchet, trying to hide under her trauma. Just because you got trauma don't change the fact that you're ratchet. There's no need for an example when it comes to this. She's just trying to defend herself right now. We might as well just check this off. Dr. Bryant is a liar. She's a straight hair, weave wearing liar. Paging Dr. Dumb.
Right.
There we
And
go.
this is the thing
There
that
we
we
go.
all have to have this conversation.
It's
And it goes
subjective.
back to the spectrum of things. And it also goes back to your environment. The DSM-5 does not have you are high functioning, you are low
But it has
functioning.
functioning in it, 100%.
Yes, it does have
That's not the same thing. That's not the same. Oh, that just pissed me off. Just because it. Oh.
Eric, you let them talk. Hold on.
There's no way to say, oh, you are high functioning, because to somebody else, you're low functioning.
So, ladies.
I mean, in the way that
That's true.
Yes,
Because we got to move forward. We got to move
That
forward.
was
okay?
true.
I think, these internet psychiatrists and internet, Instagram people, they're catering. It's an echo chamber.
Yeah.
They're catering to the sheeple. And
Yeah.
people are going to this because they want to be agreed with. I think, as a person who has gone through a lot of therapy and my therapist said, Ryan, the things that you were doing is like you had a broken antenna, right? And so you could not see the things and you were deflecting. And once we started to work on that and your antenna started to become straight, you could see things that was coming. My question is because it's hysterical, is historical. Because when people start acting crazy, you're like, damn, why she go off like that? It's because something that happened to her back in the day. So how practical is the whole labeling of women in the first place?
So,
do you think the idea alienates certain groups of women, like single moms? I'm a struggling single mom. I'm a career-focused woman. I'm LGBTQ, or those who fit conventional beauty and income standards? What you think?
I personally think that labeling is a way that the world tries to tell you who you are. And I think in a world where everybody tries to tell you who you are, it's really important for you to know for yourself.
That made perfect sense what she just said. Everyone's labeling you. You should know who you are then. This lady is awesome.
I think that oftentimes we get so caught up in this person said this person has this bias, this person XYZ, and none of that ultimately matters. What matters most is you have to ask yourself, what do I want? And that's what I talk about a lot on my platform. I talk to the woman that either is, wants to be, or wants to enhance her high value feminine energy. She can attract a high value, high earning masculine man. Now,
But I think also people have to be people gotta temper down. A woman can say, "This is what I want," but if you are a serious, I don't know if you're and also like I don't know, some young people. I gotta see your PhDs real quick. But when you're giving advice to a woman, right? This is what I would do. She might not like it, but then again, it's me, right? Yes, there is what you want, but there's also what you can get. There you go. We can all have all kinds of wants. I wish my husband was worth 400 million. Am I going to get that? No, maybe not. Maybe eventually, maybe one day, but most likely probably not. Right? There is what you want, but there's what you can get. And I think where a lot of women have a lot of pain in their soul is that they agonize over the stuff they're not going to get. But Marlene, this is what I want. I hear you, but that is not what you're going to get. Okay. Anybody can say, I want this. I want a high value man. I want to. Beautiful. But like I said yesterday, proximity matters. If you are a woman and you currently make 60,000, and I say to you, how many of your friends, for example, make 100,000? How many people do you know that make over 100,000? And then you say to me, Marlene, I don't know any. Well, probably you're not going to marry one. Proximity matters, right? If you say you want to marry a man who makes 100,000, 200, 300, I said, okay, currently, how many men do you know that make that kind of money? You know none. Okay. So how exactly are you going to be introduced to those men? Proximity matters. Stop saying foolishness to these women. Some women will have lane A. Some women will have lane B. Some will have lane C, and some will have lane D. See, me, I ain't gonna sell dreams to people. Maybe maybe if I do, I'm not gonna have a good business. I don't know, right? But if you listen to me though, you're gonna have real results. Because there's what you want and there's what you can get. Now, is it possible that you can currently be in lane C and marry somebody from lane B? Yes, as long as you are willing to compete. You understand? So let's say lane A is like top achiever. Baby, over there, there's an age requirement. There is a weight requirement. There is a behavior requirement. You know what I'm saying? Because the more expensive the man is, the higher you're going to have to compete. Right? So if you are in lane D, can you be in lane D and say, oh, Marlene, I want a husband from lane B? It depends. How old are you? Right? So right now, if I have a young lady who's 22 years old, she's in lane D, but she wants a husband in lane B. Okay. Okay. Within 5 years, if you commit, it's possible. Not highly probable, but possible. Right? But you can be in lane D, you can be in lane C. That lane B right there, 5 years, hard work. Yes, yes, yes. And that's what Shira don't do. She's over there just lying to people. Right? If you're currently in lane D, but you want a husband in lane B, I'm like, how old are you? You say you're 35. I said, no, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Because 35, no. Because lane B, he's not looking for 35 years old. Okay? That's why people can be out here wasting their good years. Well, I don't need a man. I don't care. Because by the time you care, you're going to be stuck in that lane. There you go. Because he don't want you. Right? Because just because you want the man, don't mean the man wants you. Because he got options. Like I said, man of the prize. You got to be smart. Right? Got to be smart. So the sooner you start having sense, the better. If you are in lane E, and you say, oh, Marlene, I'm in lane E, but I want a husband in lane B. And that's it's not going to happen. Not this lifetime. Not this lifetime. Because there's so much about you that we're going to have to redo, like your entire education, your upbringing, where you went to college. Girl, it's too much work. It ain't going to happen. You can either marry somebody in lane B, lane D. If you're not too old, maybe lane C. Right? But I would say lock in with lane E, lock in with lane D, and then y'all can just do as much as you can, and maybe together y'all can be lane C eventually. Right? A lot of women do not qualify for certain men. Y'all have to be brave enough to say that to these girls. These are grown-ass people. Stop lying to people. Because all this lying you do is wasting time. The clock is running. Don't waste her time. Be honest with her. She will be okay. She might be hard at first, but then listen. If she really wants it, she gonna listen. Right? We have lanes. Everybody out here is in the lane. Right? You can either get married in your lane, or you want to move out your lane, or you can downgrade to a lower lane. It's up to you. You're gonna have to make good choices. Right? But I'm telling you, to go from your current lane and marry somebody in a higher lane is going to require a lot of work. It's going to require a lot of work. Nothing in life worth having comes easy. Hello. So that's for you to decide. But if you are in lane D and you want somebody in lane B and you're still young enough that you can put a good 3 to 5 years towards it, I said, okay, it could happen. But it's going to be a 5 years of hard work, right? A lot of things going to have to change. You understand? Because the higher you go, the higher the stakes. It's not easy, people. Because those kinds of husbands, they can give you a life that you dream of. Nothing worth having comes easy. If you have a woman who does not want to change, who wants to stay her ways, most likely you will pay half the bills. Yes, that's going to be your fate. You don't want to change your behavior. You want to be hard-headed. You want to be masculine. Yes, you're going to marry somebody and you pay half the bills because you're a man too. So it's you're low-key in a gay relationship. It's kind of bizarre, right? That's it. That's where you're going to stay. Because masculine women pay their own bills. That's how it goes. The more feminine a woman is, the more likely she'll have certain perks because she's feminine. Right? The more masculine a woman is, the more bail she gonna pay. It's up to you. You decide. Right? But we have to start being honest with people. Stop lying to people. It triggers me. Don't lie to people. Right? And like again, once again, just because it happened for Sierra doesn't mean it's going to happen for you. You're not famous. You are not famous. Okay? You're a regular person. So you need to act like, you need to start moving and thinking like a regular person. Now, what are you going to do to either move into, like, move up in the lane or even move up 2 lanes? You have to decide. And once you make that decision, I think it'll be a lot easier to receive certain type of advice, to try to change certain behaviors, to change certain aesthetics, right? To change the mindset, because now you know what you want, right? But first, you have to be honest with yourself. It's not enough to say to a woman, oh, what do you want? She can tell you all she wants. She might not get those things. Yeah, she might not get those things, right? You might not get those things. You can want whatever you want. Don't mean you're going to get it. Do you know how many things I wanted in my life? Did I get those things? No. There you go. Okay? There you go. So just because you want something doesn't mean you're going to get it. Just because you want something doesn't mean you qualify for it. It's just like buying a car. You can say, oh, I want a Mercedes, I want a Porsche, I want an Audi, but you got to go to the dealership. They have to run your credit, and they have to tell you what you qualify for. You might not qualify for the Benzina, but you might qualify for a little Toyota because that's the credit that you got. That's the credit that you got, right? Same thing. You might want a crazy house, a beautiful house. Yeah, girl. Who doesn't want a beautiful house? But what do you qualify for? So you can want $1 million house. If the bank said, we're only going to approve you for a $450,000 mortgage, well, that's what you qualify for. And guess what? When you're financially wise, you even go lower. So if the bank says we're going to give you a mortgage for $450,000, you go and you get a house for maybe like $300,000 because you don't want to be house poor. There you go. Right? So you say, oh, this is the man that I want. There you go. Now be honest. That kind of man, what kind of woman is he looking for? Is he looking for you? Is he looking for you at your current state? Be honest. There you go. Because you know the answers. We got to start acting like grown people. Got to start acting like grown people. And when you start acting like an adult, you're going to move forward in life with so much ease. You're going to have less friction. Right? That's why at an early age, you can't afford to be like, oh, I don't care. I don't need a man. I don't care. No, you do care. You care. Right? That's why I repeat, and I'm going to say it again. If you're a young lady in your primes, you ain't got no kids, why are you fat? Why are you fat? Because do you not understand? It's 2025. Do you not understand that when a young maiden is overweight, she loses value in the marketplace? I said what I said. You can be mad. You can scream, whatever. I ain't lying. Right? If you're a young lady and you're single, ain't got no kids, you all by yourself, you need to be in shape. You need to be ready for whatever. Your body needs to be vacation ready, Ibiza ready, whatever type of ready, right? Like, oh, Marlene, I want to marry high figure man. You don't think them high figure people got money for vacation? You don't think these high figure people, they can take a day off whenever they feel like it? Are you ready for that? No. Why? Because you say you want a thing, but you're not preparing yourself as if you want a thing, right? Let me tell you something. Wanting to be married is like getting ready to go to war. You might not know when you're going to go to war, but you feel like there's a war that's potentially coming. So guess what? You got to be ready to fight the war. Right? That's why if you want to get married, you're like, you know what? Do I want to keep hanging around these girls who drink all the time? No. No. Because you never know who's looking at you. You don't know who's looking at you. Hang around these bunch of alcoholic little girls. And there's a person looking at you. You didn't even see the person. He was right there. You didn't even see him. Because you are in an enclave of drunkards. Change your company. These drunk, broke heifers ain't gonna get you nowhere. They're ratchet. Ratchet energy don't bring nobody closer to the altar. Okay? It brings you closer to being a baby mama. Why do you hang around a bunch of girls who can't handle their liquor? Because they're black girls, they're alcoholics, they're drunks. You don't hang around drunkards. It's ratchet. It doesn't give wifely energy. You get to a certain age, they say, oh, let's go to a hookah bar. I'm like, the man I want to marry, does he go to a hookah bar? No, he does not. Say no. They're ratchet. That's no longer your energy, right? You hang around girls who want to eat all the time. Like, girl, you're still eating. She eats again. Look at her. She's eating again. She's eating again. She eats too much. She's glutinous. And she probably runs her lips as much as she eats. Don't ever trust a woman who can't measure her calories. I'm being honest. The more she eats, the more she gonna talk. Okay? She gonna run her lips. Don't you trust the lips of a glutinous ass woman. Run. She ain't gonna get you nowhere. Because she gonna eat all this food. Then she gonna start feeling bad. Then she gonna call you tomorrow like, girl, I hate the way I look. Girl, stop eating. She's immature. Leave her pantry, her food choices, her highly caloric choices. Leave her the hell alone. Okay? Find you some girlfriends who like to work out. There you go. Hey, girl, I'm going to the gym. You want to come with me? Yes, of course. There you go. Right? Pick your friends. Pick your associations. No, I'm being serious. I told her me. I'm like, yeah. If your gut too big, I don't trust you. I'm like, oh, your cortisol too high. You can't be trusted. You're emotional as fuck. Your adrenal glands are taxed. I can't trust you. Okay? I'm being so for real. This is how my brain works. Okay? Based on what you want, pick your friends based on what you want. Right? Be around like people, like make friends that go work out. Go work out with them people. Hey girl, I'm gonna go work out. Want to come with me? Sure, I'm coming. Right? You talk to her, you walk a little bit, you lift weights a little bit. At least like you're training your body. You know what I'm saying? You pick friends, you have these girlfriends, every time you go out, they don't know how to dress. Ass is all out, baby, they insecure. No, I'm not tired. I'm okay. They're insecure. They are insecure. The day you find a man, they're going to try it. I promise you they will. I promise you they will. But that's why you got to be very careful of people that have promiscuous energy. And you got to be very careful of women who don't know how to dress. They're insecure. Insecure women, they put it all out because they need validation. And the day you find a man, she going to try it. Because she wants to make sure that, you know what, I could have had him if I wanted to. She's that type. Don't do it, sis. Don't do it, sis. You get to a certain age, you got to pick friends who are very demure. Very demure. Okay. It's maturity. It shows maturity. Right? You don't want to hang out with people who are extremely childish. They're a liability. These girls are what? They are a liability. Right? You have to have an honest conversation with people. And you have to be honest with people. Just because you want something does not mean that is what you're going to get. So let's talk about what you can get. Let's talk about what you qualify for. Right? And based on what you qualify for, let's make sure that you get the best out of what you qualify for. That's it. And then once you get what you qualify for, be grateful. Don't be like, oh, but I don't know if. No, there is no I don't know. We know. This is what you got. Make the best out of it. Be grateful for it and find peace in that. That's it. Right? That's it. Some women are fortunate enough, like based on where they live, how much money they have, that they can have access to certain men because it's about proximity. Right? It's not random that a lot of people who date like men who are famous happen to live in LA. Yeah, it's proximity. It's a lot closer. You cannot be living somewhere in Ohio somewhere and think that you're going to meet somebody that lives in LA. You're not in LA. You're in Ohio. Like what? Make it make sense. Okay? That's that. Okay? So you can't, like, you have to, like, you got to tell the people, just because you want something does not mean that that is what you're going to get. But based on what you qualify, I'm going to help you get the best out of what you qualify for. Amen. Yes. And then once you have it, you need to learn to be grateful for what you have. Because truth be told, I know you wanted lane B, lane C, lane A. I know you wanted that, but I have to tell you, you don't qualify for that. And maybe you will also never be that woman. And you have to accept that. Because them lane A people, that's like them Beyonce people. Like, that's like out there. Like, that's crazy, okay? Lane B also quite challenging, but it's not like crazy, like status. That's hard, But most people might be like lane D, E, F, and that's okay. That is okay. And you have to learn to make the best out of that, right? But it's not to say because you're lane E, lane D, lane C, right, that you and your husband one day cannot become multimillionaires. Y'all cannot have beautiful homes. No, anything is possible with hard work, right? You can meet your husband in lane C. You're lane C, he lane C. Let's link up, right? And you guys, if you have a great vision for your family, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years from now, you guys can be extremely successful. Like, that's not impossible. Two people work together on a common vision and you manage your money well, you get the education required to make more money, y'all can be incredibly successful for your lane. And even that, are you ever going to make 400 million? I don't know. But you can make, like, you can have 1 million, you can have 2 million, you can have houses, you can have real estate, you can have stocks, you can have bonds. That is not impossible. But you're going to have to start with a person in lane C because you're also in lane C. And given your age, giving this, giving that, this is what you qualify for. Be grateful and make the best out of being in lane C. Exactly. Like, it's like, I'm like, the higher you go, the higher the stakes. And it's not that easy. But these girls, it's like, they don't want to lie to these girls because they want to sell courses. They want to sell this and that. No, do not sell a lie to people. It is not fair and it's disrespectful. Do not sell a lie. You have to say to her, sis, I love you. But in reality, you are lane D. Okay? Given your age, we probably have maybe 1 to 2 years to make it work. Because by that time, even though you're in lane D right now, but your age might put you down in lane E because of your age. Okay? So we got to do certain things. We got to move certain things before you hit 40, before you hit 50. Because the older you get, you just go down like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want that? Depends. If a young lady is 25 years old, okay, like she still has a good like 5 years. We can make something happen in 5 years. But if she's focused, 22 is a lot better. But if she's 25 and she's willing to be committed for the next 5 years, yes, something transformative can happen where she can go from like lane D to C, maybe even B, because she's still young. When you have youth on your side, a lot of things can work in your favor. But you have to be honest with people.
If that's what you want, there are certain things that you have to be inside of. There's a certain way that you have to be in order to attract that thing. Mm-hmm. If that's not what you want, then do whatever works for you.
Big screen. Tell you right now, if she had an afro, boom, 100% awesome.
I'm like, you just can't. Hold on. I saw this one video, but you can't just sit here and just lie to people. I saw this video, y'all. Let's watch this video.
And I've had people asking me,
what happened?
If I would ever talk to my siblings ever again. I want you to understand why I will never speak to them again. Ooh. And why anybody that I've ever known that associates with them, I can't associate with you anymore.
Why? What happened?
This is a trigger warning. If you've been having a good day, don't watch this video. If you're grieving and you're easily triggered, don't watch this video. Woo! Because I got some truth to tell. And it's been a lot said about me publicly. I honestly don't care about anymore. But I need to live out loud how much I was suffering out loud. I need to be free out loud. I just got out the ER. And when I was laying there, I looked up and I saw my reflection.
Why did you block her? You blocked this lady? Or who
I
did you
saw my
block?
reflection in the light.
Well, what happened?
And I looked just like my mom.
Okay. That's genetics.
And every time I speak, I sound just like my mom. And I have to say this out before I give birth to my baby, because I'm not going to carry this.
Why?
When my mother was passed.
Hold on. Is it bad? Why did you block her? Did you watch the whole thing and then you blocked her? Or you just blocked her so you wouldn't see it? A good 4 years. It depends what she wants. Hold on. You don't know enough to say that. You can't just say, oh, you're 31, so you got a good 4 years thing. Hold up. Wait a minute. You don't know what she wants. Okay? You got to ask her more questions than her age. Just like say, oh, it depends. What are we working with? Okay, hold on.
The last 3 days before she passed were the hardest. When she stopped speaking and when she wasn't as alert, but I knew she was there. I knew she was there. I knew she could hear, so I was singing to her. I didn't sleep for 3 days because I didn't trust my brothers. I didn't sleep. I didn't shower. I didn't change clothes. I just had to be next to her. And the 2 of those days, I was almost catatonic. I was, I think I was in shock. But for some reason, the last day, everything my mother taught me about caretaking and nursing and, you know, how she would treat her patients, it just kicked in, and I just remembered certain things. And I was just determined not to leave her side until she took her last breath, no matter how hard it got. I wanted to be there because she was so brave so many times for so many people. And I was determined I was going to be just as brave and that I could take it. And I did, until my brothers called the police on me. My brothers called the Tinley Park police on me and had me forcibly removed from my mother's bedside. They lied to the police and said that I was behaving erratically, that I was yelling, that I was being violent. They said that I was disturbing my mother as she was passing. Bruce is the house we were in. Troy, he gave a statement to the police that said that was my typical behavior. A man who beats women, men who beat women and tear property up when they don't get their way, said that my behavior was violent and erratic and co-signed what Bruce was saying. Chris was there. My friend Sarah was there. My friend Sarah said, "Why are you doing this? Why will you call the police on her when she's just sitting here? She didn't do anything." Now, mind you, I have about 8 hours of recording before that happened, because they were taking my most vulnerable moments when my mental health was at its worst. Because of them, I tried reaching out to them. I don't know. And they recorded it so that they could use it against me. Their little sister. I was never safe with them. I was never, ever safe at any point with them. So they called the police, and at first I was like, "You're going to have to drag me out kicking and screaming." And then I looked at my mom and said, "No, I don't want to have her hear me. I don't want to have her hear me be upset." Because Bruce was telling people that she was brain dead. She couldn't hear. She couldn't feel. There's no reason to be in there. Mind you, I have this all recorded. I got it all on recording. But I knew that she was there. At one point, she was asking for water. At one point, she was asking for water. And as I gave her water, just water, my brother accused me of trying to drown her. All I did was give her water. I'm saying, my cousin Lydia yelled at me, said I was being arrogant because I just wanted to hold my mother's knees because I knew it hurt her. And I just wanted to. Again, this is all recorded. My friend Sarah was there. She couldn't. I felt so guilty because my friend Sarah had to witness this, because Chris had to witness this. I knew how mean and malicious my family was. I knew they never liked me. I knew it. I just didn't realize how much my mother protected me from them. And so the police came. They came and told me what Bruce said. They came and told me what Troy said. Tony, my oldest brother, who the hell knows where he was. By the time the police pulled me out of my mother's room, everybody had scattered. Nobody wanted to face what they were doing to my mother's only daughter. Because I was the one that was there. I wouldn't have left her. I wanted to be there until she took her last breath. And they ruined that for me and her. So I kissed my mother. And I told her, everywhere I go. I told her, everywhere I go, I'm taking you with me. Everywhere I go, you'll always be with me. And then I left. And from the time I got in my car till maybe 3 o'clock in the morning, all I could do was scream. I couldn't speak. All I could do was scream and scream and scream and scream because I knew they weren't going to treat her right. She died the next day. This is all family members, friends, associates. If you still hang out with them, I'll never speak to you again.
Why?
I can't do it. I got a child to protect.
What?
And you giving my babies updates to them niggas, I will never trust you. Ever. Y'all hanging out and drinking with them, I'll never trust you. And I'm not asking you to not associate with them. I just have a higher self-esteem and pride for myself. So that's why I'm about to disappear. Because I have a baby to raise. And I'll be damned if y'all treat my child the way that you have treated me. He will never know the pain and suffering that I've known at the hands of family. I didn't mean to depress anyone or make anyone sad, but I really had to get this out. I had to get this out.
But how did they become so toxic like this?
And that's it.
Wow. How did they become so toxic?
Every man's fear has got to be getting into a relationship.
How did it get so toxic between you and your siblings? That is crazy. Oh, wow. Girl, that's a lie. How did it get so toxic? How did it get so toxic? That's a lot, you guys. That is a lot. That's a lot. How did it get so toxic? How did it get so toxic? I'm raising kids, okay? It can be so hard sometimes raising these kids. I'm like, how did it get so toxic? That's really toxic. What have I been watching, you guys? I don't even know. How did it get to be so toxic? Oh, we saw this one already. We saw all these things already. That is sad. That is toxic. Ooh, family. Ooh, it's a lot. That's sad. That is really sad. All right, peoples. I just came outside to let you know that TikTok was back on. I'm excited. Oh, my little TikTok. You guys, I get my content from TikTok. But I was really sad about CapCut because I was like, yo, I need to edit my videos. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? People, I hope you enjoyed today's show. Hope you learned something. Okay? Hope you learned something. But please, don't let anybody distract you, okay? Stay focused. Stay focused. Know what you want and be willing to do the work. Now, I don't want to disappoint you, but if this video disappears, most likely there's some kind of copyright issue because I think I'm going to have a copyright issue for that little piece of the oh, you follow on Facebook and YouTube. Okay. So is she married? I don't know who she is. I was like, I saw it was like on my what happened with her? Like, so like, do they have like, okay, her mother passed away less than 2 years ago, but her and her brothers, do they have like the same dad? Or do they have like different dads? Because how did we get here? Like, how did we get here? Like, because she seems, I mean, she says she's the youngest, right? So she has 2 older brothers. She's the youngest. And it's like they have no respect for her. They want to drag her out the hospital room. So I'm like, how did we get here? What happened? I don't know who she is. I don't know who she is. I'm like, what? How did this happen? How exactly did this happen? Because that's crazy. I don't even realize how many videos I watch a day. Like, it's insane. Lacey, what's that young lady? Like the oh, I watched her video. I forgot. What's her name? The one who divorced the man that had the birds. Oh, where is she? Oh, Lord. What did they say? Hold on.
And getting her in, you know, a committed relationship and all of that. But I don't want to do so just to like escape or welcome in this next part of my life that I think this person is going to usher me into. I don't want to be nobody's Coretta. I mean, I know that there's a lot of negativity around that, but I would love to be taken care of and not be any of my money. I don't want the control part.
Wait a minute, though. That doesn't make any sense. That is a direct contradiction.
So, with Modern Woman, right, we are protecting ourselves because now it's coming to the situation where we're blamed for things. Even when we jump behind and help and try to save somebody, we're the issue there. So is that the modern day woman?
No, the modern day woman is just, we've gotten to such a privilege of being able to shift the narrative of what womanhood looks like. Like my mom married to get out of her house and her mom did the same thing.
Right.
And I couldn't imagine that for myself. You know, I'm 39 years old now and I would like to be married and getting her in, you know, a committed relationship and all of that, but I don't want to do so just to like escape or welcome in this next part of my life that I think this person is going to usher me into. I don't want to be nobody's Coretta.
What we're going to listen to today is a bunch of overcooked eggs, word vomiting, things that do not make sense. Escape, ma'am. Escape what? See, one of the biggest issues, excuse me, let's plant you and your entire...
It turned in because it's my job. Well, I'm providing for you.
They do, yeah. Which is why
thing with the money is because
man to be traditional for someone with modern ass mindsets. I mean, ma'am, you don't even look traditional. If you take you and you transplant you and your entire high-calorie body back to 100 years ago, they put you in a circus. You'd be a freak show. But go off, Queen.
And when you're leading with the money, it's because you want to be able to control the person.
Yeah.
So you use the money to kind of keep
Draw
them
them
in a certain way.
Yeah, but even the broke ones, they want.
They
control.
want control
Yeah,
too,
they
yeah.
Which
want
is why the modern woman is out here kicking doors
But you
down.
know what I'm saying?
is that the
No,
reason?
a real man
Makes sense.
is going to provide and not have to
Oh, a
look
real
at it
man.
as, well, I'm providing for you so I can control you.
Eventually, it all will. Do you have to be out this late? Is it why are you coming in this late?
That might be respect.
Because it's my job. I'm a comedian. I have to be at nightclubs till probably 2:30 in the morning. Like, and it started off not controlling, but then it turned into that, you know, just throwing little hints here or doing it in a subtle way to try to make me say, oh, well, maybe I don't need to be out 5 nights a week when I know that's where I need to be.
Yeah. Well,
Hold on. Tori, you said what? You a married woman, you were out 5 nights a week, coming home at 2 o'clock in the morning? Girl, that is crazy. What about your kids? No, you're crazy. It could be me. A lot of men do not want to get married in the younger age groups. Are you surprised? Like my last 2 exes thought marriage was a piece of paper. Are you surprised? I wonder where they got that from. Right? This young lady is the first one. She was saying that, oh, the only reason why her grandma got married so she can leave her daddy's house. Then the only reason why her mother got married because her mother can leave her daddy's house. I'm like, that is so demeaning, right? What house you got? Right? But when these women are talking like this about marriage, like it's a form of oppression, it's about controlling you, it's about dominating you. You don't need a man. I don't want a man. I'm equal to a man. Are you surprised that after maybe like 20 years of staunch feminism, that today a lot of young men say, you know what, you're kind of right. Marriage is nothing but a piece of paper. There are consequences to saying foolishness, right? There are consequences. Okay. So like me, I'm not surprised. I get it. Right? And when you're young, like, you know, the kind of stuff that young men hear today. Oh, we rather pick a bear than a man. The bear, pick the bear, pick the bear. Do this, do this, do that. You know, a lot of young men is like, okay, F it. Because you're always demonized. So it's like, what's the point? What is the point? So why should he do it? So now a lot of men are going to have to be resold the idea of marriage. That's why you see the video we saw with like the Russian people. Where is the video? I don't know. But the one video we saw with the Russian people, like the Russian guys versus the American guys, right? The Russian men were like, yeah, I don't mind providing for her. She's my wife. I'm responsible for her. And I said, if this was here in America and they said these things today, they would be accused of being misogynist, control freaks, patronizing. Oh, you weren't here? Patronizing, this, and that. Because today, a man says, oh, I want to take care of a woman. Oh, you're trying to control me. You're trying to oppress me. You're trying to tell me what to do. You're trying to, it's like, what are we even talking about? I got it from Lacey. Let me see if I can find it. I can't see Lacey. Like, where is she? Oh. Let me see.
You know, number one, why would I? But what is she doing while I'm working? You know, it's kind of like each relationship now is a 50-50.
То, наверное, да. Вот, потому что все-таки я беру ответственность за человека.
Nah, she has to provide for herself. She's an adult. Конечно, если жена, это семья, это дети, и, конечно, в идеале, чтобы она уделяла 100% времени воспитанию.
Well, I mean, I would want it to be 50-50. That's the current situation I have.
Если ей не хочется работать, если ей не хочется самореализовываться, ей приятно
находиться в новом содержании, почему нет, я могу себе это позволить.
I would. I would probably inspire her to work just so I can see that there is some motive going in her future.
Жизнь, моя жизненная ситуация устраивает, и я живу с девушкой, я ее содержу.
Она должна другие функции выполнять, а мужчина на своем месте всегда.
America versus Russia, asking men if they would provide for their woman.
Well, it just depends, you know. Number one, why would I? But what is she doing while I'm working? You know, it's kind of like each relationship now is a 50-50.
То, наверное, да. Вот, потому что все-таки я беру ответственность за человека.
Nah, she has to provide for herself. She's an adult.
Конечно, если жена, это семья, это дети, и, конечно, в идеале, чтобы она уделяла 100% времени воспитанию.
Well, I mean, I would want it to be 50-50. That's the current situation I have.
Если ей не хочется работать, если ей не хочется самореализовываться, ей приятно находиться в новом содержании, почему нет, я могу себе это позволить.
I would. I would probably inspire her to work just so I can see that there is some motive going in her future.
Жизнь, моя жизненная ситуация устраивает, и я живу с девушкой, я ее содержу.
Она должна другие функции выполнять, а мужчина на своем месте всегда.
America versus Russia.
Sorry, but once upon a time, it was standard for men in America to be like full providers and to women to be homemakers, right? Okay. These was like, you know what? I don't want this man. I don't want to cook. I don't want to be in the house. I want to be outside. I want to get a job. I want to make my own money. I want my own apartment. You don't need a man. That's whatever. Womp. Not men are like, you know what? You're kind of right. You should work. You should pay half the bills. You should do it by yourself. You know what? Yeah. This is why sometimes there's certain there's certain doors you just don't open. Because once you open that door, you can't close it. Be careful what you ask for. So I can see, I truly understand why a lot of young men in America today look at marriage as like, oh, it's just a piece of paper. Women said the same thing. Right? They say, oh, marriage is control. Marriage is control. He's like, yeah, you're right. I don't want to control you, sis. You got it. Do it. You know? Because then you start saying, like, you know what? Maybe I can cook for myself. Maybe I can order my own food. Maybe I can clean for my, like you go on Instagram, especially on Instagram. You have a lot of guys who clean now. They clean their own apartments. They're very neat. They're very, very neat. You have guys that cook, that clean, do their own laundry. They're really, really independent. It's like, yeah, you're right. I don't need you. Yeah, you're right. You know, don't ever make people realize that they can actually live without you because they're like, you know what? It was hard at first, but now I'm getting used to it. Thank you. Did me a favor. So I'm like, this is why today the people do not want to get married. I get it. How can you sit here and be like, oh, your mom, the only reason why your mom got married because she had to leave her father's house? Like, seriously? That's how you want to talk about it? Like, you're crazy. You are insane. This is crazy. It's extremely demeaning. What does that say about your mom? I'm like,
how about if it flips? We all have a couple dollars up here, right? Modern woman. Is the modern woman willing to be the controlling one and take care of the man and let him be a stay-at-home dad?
It's not for me because the ship has sailed on children for me. Like, that's just not going to happen, you know? So for me, having a man in my life is somebody who is like, will be a really great addition to what I've already set up for myself. Like, I'm now a homeowner. I have a really great job.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So it's just like the guy.
Did she just become a homeowner at 48 years old?
That would be perfect in my life would be somebody who wants to be a witness to my life and I'm a witness to theirs. We're the rich auntie uncle. Yeah. That's me.
So you never thought about kids, marriage? And
No.
Oh, she's a liar. Ma'am, you've been engaged twice. What you mean you never thought about it? She stay out here lying.
Listen, I've always thought about kids and marriage, and now it's totally flipped. I am at a point where I do not want kids. Mm-hmm. However, I'm also open if the partner situation comes in and there's kids involved or what. I am open to that, but I feel like I'm having to like keep remaking that piece in order to not make myself feel like I'm mourning some life that I didn't. Get that I thought I always wanted. And
it's also,
you know, I was kind of hard on that woman a couple of frames ago, but that's actually the most real thing that she ever said. And I've said this previously. They get to a certain portion in life and realize that their options are.
Remember when we watched her podcast, like when she was drinking the wine, She said that the reason why she couldn't have kids, not because she didn't want the kids, it's like her IUD stayed in there so long that I guess it kind of like made her infertile. Is that what she was implying? I don't know. Don't quote me. But she's lying. She's obviously lying. It's a sore spot for her to admit, like, maybe I could have had kids. So she has to say, no, I don't want kids. Like, I don't, because it's a sore spot for her, right? Because I remember the man she said that had the protection, the security when she went on a cruise, like after she won that cruise, right? That man, she would have married that man. Okay, she would have. She had his baby. She lying. Okay, or the one she said she could have slept in his drawers after they played basketball. The guy from Louisiana that was Red Clay, whatever he was, she called him Red Clay. She wouldn't have babies for Red Clay. Yeah, right. Go sit down somewhere. Okay, they're like, because it hurts. So I think it's like, I think it's like a mental illness. Like it hurts so much to recognize, like, what? I wish I had it, but I wasn't intentional enough in having it. And now the thought of it really makes me sad. So I'm just gonna go around and say all kinds of foolishness. Like, no, girl, you're sad. Oh, I can't click on these things. Send it to me on Instagram so I can just tap on it. DM me on Instagram.
Slim. So they change their goals in life. And it's really disheartening to hear things like that. It's almost like, if you start a video game and you plan to reach level 9.
That you feel like you were always supposed to want, but you never really actually wanted them. If I wanted something to happen, I would have made it happen. Right. Children didn't happen.
No.
And it's probably because I never really saw myself as, being a mom. Like,
no, that's completely ego, what she's saying. It's ego.
She told us that the thing got stuck in here. Now you want to say something else.
Just, it wasn't in the cards, and I've been secretly okay with it, but I felt this.
No, you're lying. You're lying.
Shame to actually admit that.
You were engaged twice.
Because other women made you feel that, or society?
It's a societal pressure to make you feel like if this is not being used, your uterus is not in use, then what use are you as a woman?
Yeah,
you know
but
what I mean?
they make men too, because a guy that I've been seeing, he doesn't have any kids, and the first thing that people are all and I was guilty of it too. I was just like, you ain't got no kids, but I caught myself and I was like, no, Tori, don't think like that. Just maybe he just hadn't found that person.
But it's a little bit more forgiving for them. Like they can get away with being like
Way
the
more
George
forgiving.
Clooney, like bachelor for life kind of thing.
Right.
It just is. For women, it's just like, what's wrong with you?
I've met someone recently, and he's in his 40s and he doesn't have children. I'm like,
crazy.
I had a slight moment where I was like, okay, you sure you got no kids? Like, you sure you got no kids in Haiti somewhere?
Right.
Like, but also I was like, maybe God just saved this one for me. Like, maybe that was my little treasure to find.
Here's the funny thing. So I didn't see myself having kids until I was 35. I had kids.
Jessica, how old is she? How old is that girl? Her current boyfriend is 40 years old. Yeah. Well, that's true. But I think my thing would be like, if he's 40, like, why is he 40 and single? Like, what's the problem? Not that he should have kids left and right, though, but my thing is like, 40 singles, you were never engaged, like you never fell in love. She's 33, 34, and he's 40 years old. So right now they're still dating. Has he proposed yet or no? Huh? Wait, I don't. What did you go on? Huh? Wait, I don't. You ladies are killing me. Wait a minute. He is your ex. Wait, I don't. Like what? Because he's a wrestler. She's what? Hold on, you guys. Wait a minute. My head hurts. Wait, are you serious right now? Huh? I don't. I don't see too smoke. Let's go slowly. Hold on. What? Hold on, you guys. Y'all moving too fast. Hold on. My TikTok brain is fried. I'm tired. Like, I need to go to sleep. Hold on. I don't need to go. I don't. Slow down. Wait, she said the guy she's talking about is my ex. Okay. He just turned 42. He's 42 years old. Wait, are you sure? Do you have receipts? Do you have pictures of him and him? Do you have him? Do you have pictures of him and you? I'm not going to post it, but can you send it to my DMs? Let me see something real quick. I need receipts because this is overwhelming. I'm overwhelmed. Hold on. Okay. Goldie said, why did it take so long for him to get his life together? 20 years of adulthood for a man and he's single and childless is a red flag. Like, definitely the single, never engaged part. Childless, you know, if he knows he's a red flag, he shouldn't have kids. You know what I'm saying, Goldie? Because if he's crazy, he shouldn't have kids because he's crazy. 34. No, really. Laughing. He's been engaged many times. What? And it definitely shows he don't come from a good family. What? No, OMG, no way. What? His name is Jay Allen. I don't know who. I saw him quickly. Why didn't it work out? Marlene, what? She said, I swear to God. Ooh, she got the birthday. Huh? Tell us his red flag because there are a lot of them. Why didn't it work out? Tell us, give us the details. December 29th, 1982. Oh, Lord Jesus. Will do. Jesus. Why did it work out between you and him? What? Huh? He has been in many relationships. She had posted. No, I've seen him once. Very selfish. He's an only child on his mom's side. There you go. There you go. Only child. Okay. All right. So he's a mama's boy. So his mama's his wife. Is that what it is? We're going to get to the bottom of this. Oh, he's a cheater. There you go. Child, where's your here? Here's my Instagram. Hold on, here's my Instagram. Send me the picture. Let me see. I ain't gonna post it. I promise you I ain't gonna post it. I got your back. Send me a picture with him, you and the man. Let me see. So we can see. Girl, what? Cheater. T. What the heck? What did I write? Lena, the money girl. Okay, that's me. Very wholesome guy. Very family oriented. But why he cheats so much? So when y'all went together, he was cheating. Wait up, girl. Ooh. Not the combos. Okay, tell me what I can show and tell me what I cannot show. Okay, so I can respect your privacy. Ooh. Well, you guys, it does seem like she does know him. Do you have my Facebook? What's my Facebook? What's my Facebook again? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, this is a lot. Ooh. Jesus. Oh, you have my Facebook. Oh, okay. Cheating on who? Cheating on Jessica? Girl, my Lord, my head hurts. Ooh, Señor, ta gracia. My tête. What? Nope. Nothing. Nope. What? Child, this is a lot. Oh, she said no. Oh. Well, wait, she just message me. Okay. This is me on Facebook. Send me the receipts on the Facebook. I'll be waiting. Because I'm like, if you're 30, like she's 34, he's 42. So they're 8 years apart. That's a lot. That's a lot. Because, and they're not engaged, right? They're just boyfriend and girlfriend. So let's say it takes them like 2-3 years to propose. You're going to be how old? You're going to be like 37? You're going to be like 45? That's old. That is old. I wouldn't recommend that. Okay. You know, like now the older I've gotten, I'm like, anything like age gaps that are more than 5 years now, it's like 8 years, 10 years. It's giving like, you know, 2 separate generations. Like, you know, it's a lot. Ooh, I was not expecting this.
9 years earlier than 35. And so, you know, in my mind, I was like, oh, okay, so I'm not going to have a career. I couldn't navigate and do as much as I wanted to do. So, you know, now that my kids are older, I feel like I'm a little late to the party. But I'm starting to remove that out of my head because I'm like, no, Tori, now is the time. You know, your kids are older.
I was going to say, you are the party.
By the way, if you don't know who this woman is, this is Kevin Hart's ex-wife. And I find it so interesting to be having a conversation about independence, modern woman, and she kept his last name. No doubt to help her within her comedy career. But it's so sad to watch.
Oh my gosh, you see her underwear. How can she sit like this? Do y'all see this? I'm like, lady, have some class. That's her underwear, right? How can you sit like this? That's just crazy. Like, am I looking at her underwear? Like, lady, you're just too old for this. And you have to know how to sit when you wear like short clothing. Like, that's just crazy. Tori, that's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, what is this? We don't want to see this. We do not want to see this. We do not want to see this. And my thing is, all these women like, oh, my career. Honey girl, if you had a career, how much were you going to make? Okay? How much were you going to make? Okay? I think sometimes some of you ladies, you just want to be in competition with these men. Because how can you be a married wife, a mother, and go to work 5 times a week to do comedy, and you're going to come home at 2 o'clock in the morning? That's not serious. That's not serious. I'm sorry, but no. No. That's not serious. Oh, I forgot. Here we are.
So, as you would have seen, I've posted my divorce journey, and I'm now a divorced woman. Many of you followed my story from I was living in Jamaica, coming to the US, and my transition overall. I've been getting a lot of DMs, emails, and a lot of comments just wanting to know more context as to what has been going on and also where I'm at today. Just to frame everything, the relationship started in 2018. I got married in January 2019 in Jamaica. I migrated here to America in 2020, December 2020, and in 2024 in January, I got served with divorce documents. I've told you before, this was not the first time that I've been served with divorce documents, but this time I knew it was real. This time, so much had happened that I knew, yeah, this was definitely real. And I got served just a few days before our 5th year wedding anniversary, which in itself is sad. But yeah, so that is a synopsis of the timeline of the relationship. And also, I cannot say definitively what led to the divorce. So I know that's one of the number one questions I'm being asked. Why did you get a divorce? What's going on? In my mind, I'm thinking whatever we were dealing with, it wasn't as serious. Well, I wouldn't say it's not as serious, but it wasn't infidelity. It wasn't anything grand enough in my mind to warrant a divorce. However, if someone files a divorce, I'm sure there had to be reason behind it, right? I'm sure you don't just get up and decide to divorce for no reason, but I cannot say definitively what that reason was. I felt like I had to face it on my own, and there was so much that I was dealing with at the time. I felt lonely, I felt neglect, I felt lost, I felt confused, I felt just so many different emotions that I was battling at the time. And so in the midst of it, therapy was really the tool that I used to kind of help me to figure it all out. And the thing is, I didn't only need therapy to deal with the transition and the divorce and going into singledom and all of that, but I needed therapy so I could love myself again. I could know myself, and I could know that I am deserving of love. I'm worthy. I needed therapy to know that I'm not deserving of how I'm being treated. And so being matched with a licensed professional that kind of gave me tools to help me navigate the transition was so helpful, and gave me tools to know that I'm worthy. I remember one exercise was to look myself in the mirror, and my therapist would say, look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself positive things, compliment yourself, say something nice to yourself every single day. And that was so important or imperative in just building my confidence back up, because life can get so heavy sometimes. You may think you're the strongest soldier and you can do it all, but life gets so heavy sometimes where you just cannot do it on your own. And I couldn't do it on my own with the breakup and just everything that was going on. I needed the help, and I'm happy that I reached out for the help. From my personal experience, I think therapy is just so helpful in so many different ways, because life can get so heavy, and with so many things happening for me, my therapy sessions, they were like a quiet in the noise. I would just, in that moment, I'm still. In that moment, I can pour out my feelings, my thoughts, and I felt I could breathe a sigh of relief in that moment. And that's where today's sponsor, BetterHelp, comes in. BetterHelp has qualified, licensed professionals available to you. And once you signed up, I signed up with BetterHelp with my own money, with my own wanting of therapy. So I can tell you firsthand, once you sign up, you complete a question.
We knew you were selling something, sis. We knew you were selling something. This is just this level of this.
Because I posted the divorce journey, where you kind of saw my divorce diary and how I was feeling, what I was going through at that time, but not much context as to what exactly was happening leading up to that. And I feel like I do need to give more clarity, just because you saw when I was migrating here to America, you saw the happiness, you saw the happy times, you saw all of that. And before I get into it, I don't want it to seem like it was
watch this one first. Okay.
You are the creator, the director, and the writer of your story. Sit down and navigate where you want to go, and you will get there.
Do you know who this is?
Yeah.
So it looked like whoever this is, looked like they filed a petition in the courts. Are you aware of it?
No.
Something like that? No. It looked like on the 21st of last month, they filed a petition. I'm just here just to give you a copy of the petition. That's it. All right, it's nothing for you to sign. You can either contact the courts, say, hey, my name is Alicia, I received a document from the courts. What's going on? How do I respond to this petition? What's the best way?
You said you are with the court?
Right, special process.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
January 12, 2024. And I just got served with a divorce petition that was filed by my husband on December 21st, 2023 at 11:46 a.m. So I was served a summons. Yeah.
And here this, Mr. Paint me for supposed to responsible for my lawyer fees.
So
today is a Monday, and today is the day I have.
What pain? Lacey, what pain do you feel in her voice? What is the pain, Lacey? Break it down for me, Lacey. Lacey, you need to come on the live. What pain do you feel for her, Lacey? Like, I swear, what pain? She's not crying because he filed for divorce. She's crying because she said he's not going to pay her lawyer fees. She said, she definitely said, you say you're going to take care of my lawyer fees. That's what she crying for. But she crying because that old man divorced her. Like, he's the age, like, he could be her granddad. I don't know if you guys know this girl, but she's like, oh, she gave the tea. She did when you give the tea. This dude is crazy. That's why I was reading this and trying to keep up with this. This is crazy. Jess, that man ain't serious. This is really crazy. Because, yeah, you know, yeah, but I'm like, she married a man that is excessively old. So I'm like, I don't believe that she didn't marry this man because she wanted to come to America. Like, I really don't believe this. I don't believe this. Her name is Alicia Kim, okay? Exactly. Her name is Alicia Kim. To me, like, the when I see this girl, hold on. Because some of y'all don't know her. So it's like, what's happening, right? Lacey put me on. So this young lady here is Jamaican, right? And like years ago, she I guess she was married, dating this Jamaican man. Like he's also like he's old, like he's really old. You see, here he is. Okay, let me show y'all. You see, this is the man that she was married to. This is her ex-husband, right? That man could be her granddad. Right? So she gets Papi over here. She gets granddaddy over here to bring her to America. Once she gets to America, right? If I remember correctly, because Lacey's here, the man, granddad over here, he lives with the entire family. He doesn't live by himself. He lives with like his sister, like, you know, it's a whole thing. Like they live together, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they just want to live together. Like, you know, the yardie's outside. The yardie's outside. The yardie's outside, but they packed in. Okay? Hang on them. Right? And also, granddaddy over here, he has birds. He has boku birds. Like, he has, like, the birds, they're pretty much like his emotional support animals. He has a lot of birds. He feeds the birds. Spend time with the birds. He's out there with the birds. He even speaks bird language. Okay? So, when she comes to America, she said, oh, his sister not like me. His brother not like me. You birds not like me. Let's move out on our own. Let's get an apartment. Let's get one. And to me, what it gave was, you know, because she's a YouTuber, she liked the content. You know, she consumes the content, right? So she wants to be a YouTuber. She wants to be a lifestyle vlogger. And their house, no offense, granddad, don't come for me, no offense, right? I do feel like, you know, it was kind of old. Like, not that it was ugly, but it was old. Like, it didn't have, like, the, you know, the marble counters, the big glass doors, the big glass windows. You know what I'm saying? Like, he sure is the prize. Okay? It didn't have all the appliances. Like, it wasn't aesthetic for the content she was trying to make. Right? So instead of saying, oh, I want to film this content, I need to live in this kind of house for this content, right? She started pick little things apart. Like, oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. This is a problem. Like at one point, she was telling the man to leave his birds. I said, girl, how can you ask this man to leave his birds? She's like, oh, we can go live in an apartment. You go live in an apartment, where you gonna put the birds? Hello? The birds come with the man. These are his emotional support animals. So I'm like, what she was asking for, she knew it was going to have to break. And if you notice carefully, when he served her for divorce, she's in her own apartment. Because she'd been mugging the money from her YouTube channel. So she took the money. I guess she got her own apartment. But she was in her own apartment. How can you be a married woman and you live in your own apartment and you leave your husband over there? You know what I'm saying? And you leave your husband over there. Like, no, he's your husband. But I'm like, deep down inside, I believe that this whole thing right here, I think this girl, Alicia, she was in a love scam with the granddaddy. Now, the granddaddy also, he is scheming, because how can you believe that such a young lady can love you? Sir, granddad, okay? You can both be our grandfathers. Like, be so for real. So they were scamming each other, right? They were scamming each other, because that don't make no sense. Like, she's a child. How can you sleep with her? You know what I'm saying? I mean, of course, she can say whatever. Ultimately, she wanted to leave that house, Lacey, because she wanted to create a certain kind of content. And it was not where they were living. It was not aesthetically pleasing. It's okay to be honest. It's okay. It's okay, mommy. It's okay. Right? So you start looking for all kinds of issues. You're accused people of being abusive. Did you file a police order? No, probably not. Okay, sure, whatever. Right? But when I'm hearing her cry for getting served, what I heard was, you know, my patois is not that good, but sometimes my patois is a little good. But from what I was hearing her say, you promised to pay for my lawyer fees. So are you mad that he's divorcing you? Or are you mad because this divorce is going to cost you some money and you don't want to pay the money? Girl, he brought you to America. Some things you're going to have to pay for. But I'm like, you both used each other. Don't play with me. I need people to be honest. Like, Ronnie, you know what? I use this old man to come to America because he had the papers, right? Wumpty-wump. And maybe because she's married to him, maybe one reason why he had to divorce him, maybe he's petty, maybe he's in his feelings. But if they did a green card application, maybe one reason why he does file for a divorce, because if he does not file for divorce, he's going to, he's responsible for her because he sponsored her for the green card. So he probably wants to let the INS know, like, it ain't me. Whatever she does in this territory, I am responsible. Don't send me no bill. Yeah, he wants her to pay for the lawyer fees. No, she needs to pay for her lawyer fees. Absolutely. Absolutely. She used him. She got to pay for that. She got to pay for that. Pay for your lawyer fees. You want to be a big girl? What's going on? You're going to be a big girl? You're going to pay for them big fees. Yes, because he feels used. Because this was always the plan. And I'm pretty sure when she was back in Jamaica, she had her own little boyfriend in Jamaica. And I'm sure pretty soon he's going to make a grand debut. Right? Yeah. But that's what it is, Lacey. He doesn't owe her shit. She's not his wife. That's why you got to be smart. You sit your goofy ass in that house and you wait until not even just you secure the card. You wait until you secure your passport. Because at the end of the day, he showed her he's the real OG in that bitch. Because I'm like, she has no idea. I'm going to be so for real. She has no idea what grandpa over here had to go through to become a U.S. citizen. No, boom. You don't know what he had to go through to be a U.S. citizen. You don't know if he came to America, he had to wash dishes, he had to sleep outside. You don't know what he had to go through to even put the money together to apply for his green card and be a U.S. citizen. You don't know what he go through. That's why these little girls, they think they're so smart. Oh, he's an easy lick. He's old. He, you know what I mean? He old. He by himself. Wumpty wump wump. It's gonna be an easy way for me to come to America, get the green card, and get that passport, that blue passport with the eagle on. Nah, boo-boo. We're gonna make that shit hard. I don't feel bad for her. Be an honest woman. Be an honest woman. They want to be grown until it's time to be grown. Be an honest woman. Don't take advantage of people. Right? Because when you know that he has the power to cancel your green card, you sit your ass down until you secure the green card. You sit your ass down until you secure that U.S. citizenship, right? No, you have the green card. Like, ooh, green card came, so let me go leave. Let me live this man. Are you sure? Because he's your sponsor. He's her sponsor. It's all in the paperwork. So before you do monkey business, you need to read the paperwork. There you go. There you go. Right? Because he sponsored you. And when he sponsors you, he's responsible for you. Like when you sponsor someone, you are responsible for them for like 10 years. If anything happens, you are responsible for them for financially. You are responsible for 10 years. Nope. She's no longer his wife. Okay? She's a YouTuber. She got money. So she can pay. That's it. Yeah, he wants her to pay lawyer fees. That's why she's crying. because it's a lot of money. And the longer he drags it in court, I told y'all, these divorce attorneys is like $250 an hour. The longer he drags her in court, the more money she's going to have to pay. It is not a joke. So she's not crying because he filed for divorce. She's crying because he's going to make her pay for her own legal fees. She has the money. She should. There you go. Yeah. And he should ask for that. He should definitely ask for alimony because he was part of her content. Even now, he's part of the content. So he made her interesting. He gave her an interesting storyline. Like, oh, who's this young girl with this old man? If she was by herself, would she have gotten those views? No. So he added something to the storyline. Yes, he deserves some money. All of that is a paid appearance. If I was a lawyer, I would ask for the money too, or take the videos down. Like, women want to play these grown-ass games. We're going to play these grown-ass games. People going to respect people. People are going to respect people. People are going to respect people. Right? You don't use people. And if you use people, you have to give them what they deserve. Yeah. Oh, he didn't get into, well, I see why he tried. It's worth a try. But you should not let anybody use you. No. Nah. I go into your content. I help you get a bunch of views. You use our relationship to get famous on the internet. Yes, I want some money as well. Good for him. It's worth the try. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, her lawyer would have done the same. It's worth a try. They were not successful. Either way, pay for your own attorney. And I guess he went after the green card. Absolutely. Because we're not stupid. You're going to let her have the green card, and then she's going to sponsor another man behind you. No. No, no, no. You want to do it? Do it the hard way. Do it the way you want to do it. The same way he worked hard to get his green card, she needs to work hard and get her own green card. That's it. That's it. No free rides. No free lunches. None of that. But you're not about to sit here. You're not about to sit here and tell us, yeah, because he didn't have me as his lawyer. I would have been a problem. I would have been a problem. But you're not about to sit here and tell us that you saw yourself getting old with this man. No, you did not. This man was an easy lick for you to come to America and have papers. Okay? You can be honest. It's okay. We're not stupid. We are not stupid. And so if you want to break up with the grandpa, you got to do it in a way, like, you know what I mean? You got to finesse him and let him down easy. No, you leave him in that house with the birds. Then you want to move in a fancy apartment, get a fancy car, vlog your life. Girl, woo! Ooh, 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 ooh. No.
The attorney. So I'm driving to the office right now to have that first meeting. I think maybe we're just going to, go over everything because we only had a consultation over the phone.
Exactly. Like she had a plan. She had a plan. Meanwhile, I refuse to believe that she does not have a younger boyfriend in Jamaica. Like, I refuse to believe that. She had a plan. And it was her and her family. They were all in on it. And they helped her to play the chorus. We're going to keep fooling this man. Every time he comes to visit, we're going to make him feel so special. Going to make him feel so special. It was a plan to come to America, get papers, and eventually leave this man behind. Right? And I left him because I loved him, but he couldn't have children. Then why did you make it this far with this man? Right? Because the plan was to come to America. That's what it was. Right? That's what it was. And I'm sure her and her family, okay, concerted effort, worked together to make this man feel so special when he came to Jamaica. Oh, my son-in-law, ooh, wumpty wump wump, wump it up. Well, yeah, because he's upset. He's upset. And that's what happens also when you go with the old man. Old people have anger problems. He's old. He's really old. Old people get snappy. They get a little mean sometimes. He's old. But when you realize, oh, did I get played? Like, what? Whoa, what? Yeah, people get mad. That's why you don't take advantage of people. You don't take advantage of the elderly. Yeah, you try to play this old man. You don't do stuff like that. If she wanted to come to America, she should have just asked him, like, hey, can you find it in your heart to sponsor me so I can come to America? You don't have to run a romance scam on an elderly person. Like, he's a senior citizen. You could have just asked him. Right? Just ask people. Just be honest. Like, you don't have to do all this. Just be honest. Right? If you feel, oh, he's attracted to you, oh, you know what? I think it's cute, but you're my father's age, you're my grandmother's age. Like, you know, I think it's immoral, right? But you know, my dream has always been to come to America. Could you help me? I'm a YouTuber. When I make money, I can give you this much. You know, we can talk it out. We can find a deal. We can find a way. You don't have to run a romance scam on people. You don't have to say, oh, I love you. I love you. When you know deep down inside you don't love that man. You want his green card. You want the U.S. citizenship. I don't like it. Hey, Sacred, I don't like it when people tell somebody they love them, knowing damn well you don't love the person. Don't say things you don't mean, because it hurts people. And don't put your whole family in this goofy ass, demonic ass game to deceive me. That's disgusting. Don't deceive people. Like I don't like that, right? Because she knew damn well. Did she really see herself like dying on with this man? Did she see herself like being at the nursing home, changing his diaper at his age? You know, did she see herself? Oh yeah. Did she really see herself like, you know, not having kids for the rest of her life? No, and no, and no. So then why are you pursuing this relationship? And on top of that, why are you pursuing a romantic relationship with a granddad? That's kind of nasty. Because she did not find this man attractive. There's no way. There's no way she gets naked. He gets naked. She's like, oh yeah, all my life I waited to have sex with a 75-year-old peen. Girl, what? Girl, what? You're not serious, right? That does not turn you on. Why would it turn you on? Right? But you gave your body to the 75-year-old man for a green card? Like, girl, are you okay? Are you seriously okay? It would have been better for you to say, could you please sponsor me? From one Jamaican to another. Okay? Like, I'll be your niece. You be my uncle. I'll be your granddaughter, my granddad, right? Can you please sponsor me? And if it costs you money because I have a YouTube channel, maybe I can pay you this way. I can pay you that way. He could have said yes. He could have said yes. Like, you know what? Yeah, I'll help you out. I'm serious. You don't have to do all this. You don't have to sell your body. You don't have to like take 75-year-old peen like, what the freak? Like, ah! You don't have to do all this. No, Mr. Bo, he works out. Like, if you're 65, if you're a good old 70, Mr. Bo is right for you. Like, yeah, he's handsome. Like, it's given. It really is. Like, if I was 65, of course I ain't gonna talk shit about, oh yeah, okay? If I'm 65 and my husband looks like Mr. Bo, of course. Come on now. Right? If I'm a good old 72, 73, okay? With my dentures, yes, it's giving wet dreams. Ooh, okay? Okay, denture dreams, okay? You get me, right? This is like nursery, like, you know, it's like nursing home fantasy, right? But I'm talking about her for her age. For her age. Mr. Bull not turning her on. So I'm saying she could have simply asked Mr. Bo to just sponsor her. Because obviously he liked her. So from one Jamaican to another Jamaican, just ask him. And tell him however much it costs, you can help. You can pay him back with your YouTube channel. Yeah, you don't have to like finesse somebody into falling in love with you, pretending to be in love, pretend to cook the food the whole time you have a plan. You gotta fear God. You gotta fear God. Because God knows your heart. And one day you will have to answer to God. Then you want to say, like, oh, I don't know why he filed for divorce. I don't know why he filed. Girl, shut the hell up. I'm not even in your relationship and I don't know why he filed for divorce. Shut up. Okay? Make it make sense. You gotta stop being deceitful. Man, we have to stop playing with people's feelings. Like I said, to me, I don't believe that she don't have a little boyfriend in Jamaica. But she was going to come here first, get the papers, find a way to how I have issues with this. I have issues with that. Oh, your family's abusive. Oh, your sister's mean. Yes. Divorce, he pays. Maybe like let it be like a little 6 months. And then one day on Instagram, she goes a little picture like, girl, you know, I deserve love. My therapist told me I deserve love. And the next picture, ba-bam, there he is. There he is. He was always there. We know how this goofy ass game is played. We're not stupid. My therapist told me I deserve love. Girl, you was effing your little boyfriend before your therapist even said a thing, okay? Oh, you know, I really went to therapy and my therapist told me to look in the mirror and that's how I learned to love myself. No, you went back on that young whatever. You started riding that thing. You rode the little boyfriend. That's how you found healing, sexual healing. Okay, Marvin Gaye talked about that. Okay, it wasn't no damn therapist. It's your little boyfriend. Okay, y'all out here being nasty. He breaking your back a little bit, right? And that's how you got your mind right. Like, you know what? Yeah, I feel better now. I know you do. Because the stamina of a young man will never compare to the stamina of a 75-year-old man. Okay, there you go. You ain't gotta lie. Don't have to lie. Okay, we are adults. Okay, we're adults. So. I'm serious, Janelle. They love to talk about I went to therapy. Girl, what kind of therapy was it? It's always sex therapy. Don't play with me. You see? Because there was a plan. I'm telling you, Lacey, she has a boyfriend. I'm telling you. This all my therapist said I'm deserving of love. He's already in her life. The boy is already in her life. We're sitting here, right? You're going to start seeing. First, you're going to make a post on Instagram about my therapist said I deserve love, you guys. You know, I'm like, yes, girl. Alicia, you've been through so much. You're going to let that sit. Make sure the girls are ready. The next post, you're going to see a hand. You're going to see a this. You're going to see a this. You're going to see this, that. Like, there you go. That's the real therapy. Okay? That's the real therapy right there. And that's not BetterHelp. This ain't no BetterHelp. Okay? It's that thing right there. It's that, you know, blackety black plantain. Okay? And I promise he's probably Jamaican too. Okay? So it's the plantain from the yard. Okay? We are not stupid. We are truly not stupid. I need people to stop insulting my intelligence. Okay? Don't do that. You're not that smart. Okay? And you're not a good lawyer. You're not a good liar. Don't lie. Just say exactly what it is. That's it. So Mr. Bo realized what it is also. She wanted to come to America so she can have a better life, do her little YouTube, become a vlogger, this, and that. So that's what she did. And he's upset because he feels used like he does. So if she wants him to calm down, she need to go pick up her phone, call him and apologize. Okay? Apologize. If you know you took advantage, instead of trying to make these goofy ass vlogs and position yourself as a victim, you're not a victim. You are like You take advantage of the elderly. You are not a victim here, sis. Call the man and apologize. Okay? Apologize. And tell him that you already have somebody in your life. So that when he sees you on social media posting that little man, he's not going to have another visceral reaction and try to, do some kind of, demand his lawyer to file something else in the court against you. Okay? All right. We got to be mature. We have to be mature and we have to be honest.
So I'm assuming we're going to go over everything because, as I mentioned, I have 20 days to respond to his requests. So, yeah, and I am going out of town for my birthday, so I want to just make sure that I take care of all of that and leave it in the attorney's hand. They do what they have to do and all of that. So, yeah, I think meeting them in person, having a feel for them, seeing if they understand the situation that's at hand, and just getting that vibe from them will really help me, instead of like some offices want to do it over the like a Zoom thing, and I'm like, no, I want to come in office and catch your vibe, explain my situation to you. So with this attorney, I felt very good speaking to him over the phone, and I feel comfortable with him. I'm a little bit nervous. I've never had to deal with lawyer and anything like this before, but I prayed and I feel good. I feel okay, going into this, I just want it to be over as soon as possible. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Finish with the attorney. And
I want it to be over as soon as possible. Yeah, because you already have a man. You're tired of faking. You've been lying to yourself for all these years. Like, you're tired. She's tired. Yeah. You just don't want to have to pay out of pocket. Mate, girl, nah, we're not stupid.
I was in there for almost 2.5 hours just going over everything because you wanted to get a good picture of not only what's going on now, but how the relationship started and all of that. So we spoke, and I'm comfortable with him. I'm being asked to pay permanent alimony, permanent spousal support. The attorney explained to me that in Florida there's no such thing anymore, but I may be required to pay at least or at most 2.5 years worth of alimony to him. So, you know, the greatest thing is to get through this as quickly as possible for my mental state. So it's now with the attorney. He'll do what's best for me, and I trust him. I like his vibe. I like his frankness and his assertiveness. He said that it's sad that I have to be spending all of this money to be represented, but I cannot risk going in not being represented because what
Is that my internet? What's going on?
they're requesting is just absurd. What they're requesting is
What's going on? Why is it acting like this? I mean, it's not my internet. Michelle. Is it me? Is it my internet? I don't know.
Alicia, I received the document from the courts. What's going on? How do I respond?
but yeah.
Why is it looking like this?
I'm going to head home. No, it's
Huh.
6 months from.
What's going on with this video? Why is it buffering like this? Why? It's 8:42.
what they're requesting is just absurd. What they're requesting.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this video. Is it my internet? She said not plantain from the yard. She's so funny. She's like, oh, what these
thing is just wild.
Why is it
so?
It's 6 months from the dates the divorce was filed, and it's 5 months. Let me see. I got served in January. February, March, April, May, June. So it's about 5 months since the whole process really began on my end, where I was served and everything. So this morning I have a meeting with my lawyer, a telephone meeting at 10:30. It's 10:11 right now. So I'm just mentally preparing myself. I'm hoping that now we can finally get into the deliberation process or a court hearing. I really don't know. But just to update you on what's been going on. So since I filed and got my lawyer and everything, I had to produce my financials, all my bank statements, everything like that, my tax returns, do up like an affidavit thing with all my expenses, my bills, my everything, like every single thing about me.
That's a divorce.
Financially, I had to expose and put out there.
Yeah.
And even though it's been 6 months, I don't know why it's still affecting me the way it does. Well, it's going to always affect me. Also,
Right now, I'm in the process of mentally preparing myself to move. I'm leaving Florida. I'm going to New Jersey. Why am I crying so much? I made the decision to get out of Florida and I'm moving to New Jersey. I have to pack up and leave my apartment. Well, I have until the end of the month, but my lease is going to be starting early in New Jersey. So I'm leaving here this weekend. So I have to start getting things together to move out of here. This is where my chapter here in Florida is going to end. I came here to him. I came here for a relationship. I came here for a relationship. Many of you guys who watched me, I was so excited to start my life here in Florida and excited about my relationship. I just wanted to share it with the world.
I cannot stand tears. Like, I just feel like people start crying. It's manipulation.
And
It
as much as
triggers
I'm
me.
trying to handle everything, and because I'm back posting now on YouTube, and I can't, my lawyer advised me not to say anything about the divorce and what's really going on.
Why are you crying? I'm so confused. Like, what? What happened?
But it's difficult, to be honest, and even deciding to move and come out of Florida.
I'm not. It won't let us be great. I don't know. I don't know if it's like, is it YouTube doing this to me?
Has been a hard decision to me.
It's having a hard time buffering. Maybe we can try again later. I don't know. It's like, is this intentional?
But I think it's the right move. I don't know if Jersey is my forever home.
Oh, this is a bit annoying. Like, what is this? Like, what? What is going on? Oh, you think it's YouTube? Okay, so it's not like me? Like, I don't know. They're having like too much.
I was thinking about New York, but it's so expensive. I don't know if Jersey is my forever home, but I know I needed to get out of Florida and just start fresh or try to start fresh. My biggest thing is that it never had to end like this, where you brought me to this.
Like, what?
Country with no friend, no family, nobody. And you just get up and leave me like trash. You get up, leave me like trash, like just a scum. So today is July 17th, 2024.
This is another update in this divorce diary that I am creating. I'm not even sure if I will be posting this, but I thought along the way it would be good to have. So yeah, it's July 17th. As you guys can see, I'm in my new apartment here in Jersey. If it sounds echoey, that's because it is. There's no furniture here. I still have not gotten my furniture from the moving company, but that's for another time, another day. Today's update in this whole divorce case is that today will be the first court hearing. I think when you're dealing with a divorce, you go through so many different emotions. It's anger, it's disappointment, you reflect, it's sadness, it's disbelief. And then you get to a point where let's just get this over with. If it's going to happen, let's just get it over with, because it's like, I guess, acceptance and still a little bit of self-reflection going on, still all the sadness, but it's mostly accepting it for what it is and like, can we just get this over with, you know? The judge reset the case management to September. So that's, well, 2 months, 3 months away. So I'm waiting to hear from my lawyer, because I'm sure they're going to give me an update. But I'm on my blow-up bed because, as I told you, my furniture isn't here as yet. Today is September 10th. So the last time I spoke, it was in July. And remember, I didn't show up to court or whatever. So 11 o'clock now, there is court. I just got up, throw on this wig really quickly. I'm going to, I got my furniture. If he shows up to court today, this will be the first time I'm going to be seeing him in 9 months. The court in 8 minutes. I'm going to just sit around here on my desk, log in on my laptop, and see what's gonna happen today. Hopefully we can come to like a mutual agreement. We can go about it amicably. Maybe it's too late for that. I don't know where his mindset is at, but I'm hoping today we can just figure it out. It's so obvious that he's trying to fight me for 1 minute now. It's so crazy, like the hostility, and I'm lying, I'm gonna produce how much me I make. I give them every financial document.
Where's the video? Okay. Sorry, y'all. Where'd the video go? Like, I can't find it. Okay, what'd she say? She said 2024 was my year of self-discovery. Okay. Finding myself, learning more about myself, and getting closer to God. It's always God. When they decide to mess with a grandpa, they don't pray. When they divorced from the granddaddy, now they know about God. These people, they're so funny. As I went through my divorce, I thought for a moment life as I knew it was over. But as I regained my strength and I had more positive perspective, I was able to find strength. And even though I was weak, joy in the midst of my sorrow, and hope even in my time of despair. Girl, you have enough money to move from Florida to Jersey. You have enough money to get you a nice apartment, pay the down payment, pay the deposit, right? You even have enough money to pay for movers. If I go on my computer and I compute the mileage between Florida to Jersey, it's quite expensive. You were able to pay for that. Cash money. You're okay. Okay? He leave me like trash. No, he left you with a quite profitable YouTube channel. You are fine. Okay? You're going to be okay. You're a big girl. Like a lot of people who live in America, they can't even afford to move like this. So you're okay. And stop being dramatic. Okay? Stop being dramatic. Oh, what's his name? Ooh. Oh, there was a baby. Okay. Hey, little baby, welcome. You're so cute. Ooh, who's this man? Who's this man, y'all? Lazy, who's this guy? Ah. Hey, I must be a psychic. I must be a psychic. Woo woo. Be more than I'm too good for this. I need to get paid. I need to get paid for my services. Her brother, what kind of brother? Her blood brother? What kind of brother? That's her blood brother. That's like her. You call him my brother, but then later we're gonna find out he's your boyfriend. Who is this man? Let me see if they look alike. Mm. I'm not doing the sad music. Oh, that's people taking her stuff. We don't want to do all this music. So she goes like, what is this? Woman reimagined, like she's regained freedom or whatever. What was your? I thought of this. Okay, so that was that. Okay, then we go to this one, right? YouTube, stop being a pain in behind. Oh, okay. They do favor each other a little bit. I can see that.
Hey guys, welcome back to the video. Another video.
Why are they doing this? YouTube is doing a little too much. What is this? Or do I have just too many windows open? Maybe it's my computer that's buffering.
If you're new over here, please consider hitting that subscribe button. And to my big up crew, go on, do. You know, I love you already, right? I know a few of you are.
How was doing this? This is awful.
Hey guys, welcome back to the video. Another.
It's buffering really badly.
Another video. If you're new over here, please consider hitting that subscribe button. And to my big crew, go on, do. You know, I love you already, right?
It's buffering really badly. What is this? Misha, we're gonna have to come back later. This is crazy. I don't know what's going on. Everything was just fine till I started playing your videos. I'm like, what is this?
I know a few of you already know the story. You already know everything, but
y'all still here with all this buffering? We might have to finish this tomorrow because this buffering.
I feel like I needed to come and say.
Chad, what is this? What is this?
It more because I posted the divorce journal. journey where you kind of saw my divorce diary and how I was feeling, what I was going through at that time, but not much context as to what exactly was happening leading up to that. And I feel like I do need to give more clarity, just because you saw when I was migrating here to America, you saw the happiness, you saw the happy times, you saw all of that. And before I get into it, I don't want it to seem like it was orchestrated for you only to see the good times. But I will say that no one really wants to put the hard times out there sometimes, and especially because I was new to YouTube and all of that, a lot of things I kept in out of shame, just to be quite honest. So I got served divorce papers in January 2024. That's a year ago. And that was not the first time that I was served divorce documents. I came here on a marriage-based visa in December 2020.
Okay.
I came to America for love. Despite what despite what a lot of people want to say and a lot of the narrative out there, I came here for love.
Sure.
I came for a relationship. Remember, I came to America without a friend, a family. I knew no one in Florida.
Okay.
When I say I knew not one.
Oh, this buffering gets on my nerves. Right. Okay. Alicia, it's gonna be really hard for me to believe that you were in love with a man that's like 75 years old. Like, I don't buy that. I really don't buy that. I don't know who else will buy that. Like, he is so old. Like, no. That man is just way too old. If he was at least like 40, I was like, maybe I can kind of see it, right? But how old is Mr. Bo? Like 75? How old is he? He gotta be in his 60s, right? So I'm like, there's a 40-year age gap, like 50 years. Like, that is crazy. That is crazy. Like, that is really, really crazy. I have a hard time with that. I'm like, I don't know if I can believe that part. It's still buffering? What is this? What's going on with YouTube, y'all? Sure, I'm tired. Ooh. How can it still be buffering like this? Wow. Yeah, I don't know. It's still buffering, you guys. I don't know. Maybe YouTube wants me off it. They want me off the live. I don't know. But yes, y'all. I don't know. It's still buffering. So what could the problem be?
Orchestrated for you only to see the good times, but I will say that no one really wants to put
No. Yeah, I don't know. It keeps buffering. I don't know what's going on. By God's grace, I didn't get in trouble with YouTube, child. Oh, Lord. My back hurts. Y'all, it keeps buffering. I'm going to go wash my hair. Maybe tomorrow we can try again. I don't know. But I don't know. Because it keeps buffering. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like,
YouTube and all of that. A lot of things I kept in out of shame, just to be quite honest. So I got served divorce papers in January 2024. That's a year ago. And that was not the first time that I was served divorce documents. I came here on a marriage-based visa in December 2020. I came to America for love. Despite what despite what a lot of people want to say and a lot of the narrative out there.
Not again. Oh, Lord. I need to go wash my hair. This is crazy. Maybe we'll try it tomorrow, you guys. If we can. Because tomorrow's the inauguration, right? So I don't know if we can try it tomorrow, but you know. We'll see. Hopefully tomorrow nobody gets murdered tomorrow. But we have a new president. Woohoo! Thank you, Jesus. Bye, Joe Biden. Bye, Kamala Harris. We tell you people. Tomorrow is a new day. New presidency. New president. I am excited.
I came here for love. I came for a relationship. Remember, I came to America without a friend, a family. I knew no one in Florida. And when I say I knew not one. And a person in Florida when I decided to pack up my life and move to America. I came here because of promises and because of a picture that was painted.
All right, you guys. Love y'all. Love you very, very much. This buffering is like triggered me. I can't do this. I'm triggered. I'm like, this is weird. I don't know what this is happening, but okay. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Hopefully you have fun. You enjoyed the live. Okay. If you don't see this live, who cares? Okay, because I don't know what's going on. Because I'm like, maybe it's like the little part I played with like Inyala Fix My Life, you know? It's so crazy. Like they'll give you like even a copyright stuff for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. It's like, come on, like that's excessive. It really is excessive. I do feel like when you have a smaller channel, they pick on you. I feel like they do. Okay. So hopefully you enjoyed this live. You have fun. Let me go wash my hair while Maverick is still asleep. Oh, Lord, it feels good. It's so nice when he's sleeping. Okay. So yeah. Oh, she did. She did. She did. That's crazy. I'm gonna go read the messages. But yes, let's try again tomorrow. We'll probably start all this from scratch. Like we'll start from the top and see what she's working with. Okay. Love you very much. Happy Sunday. Well, it kind of feels like it's true though. Like that she knows him. Yeah, she knows him. She does. I'm like, what the heck? She does. He's a man is a bit flirtatious, huh? That is crazy, crazy, crazy. But you know, it could be my internet though, because hold on. She said, "Bar, can't wait to see the investigation." Jam. But I'm like, hold on. But I think it's my stuff that's like, I think it's my stuff that's slow. I think my connection is slow. Because, child, I think it's my internet that's having a problem. Yeah. But the messages she has here, I can tell you this though. They were like October 8th. October 8th, 9:52 p.m. He asked about her mother. So when did he start? Like, when did he start? Oh, yeah, it could be that. When did he start dating? When did he start dating that girl? What's her name? Jess. When did they start being together? I'm sorry to hear that for you, too. You're an amazing woman. You deserve happiness and peace. Okay, that's cute. I wish we had gotten more time together to be vulnerable and open with each other, but I do appreciate the time and space we were able to share. These dudes are crazy. When did Easter? April of last year? April 2024. So she calls him Mr. Easter. Okay. She calls him Mr. Easter. So that's April, right? That's the 4th. Okay. Okay. This is October the 10th. Okay, so in 6 months, he's out here writing this stuff. He said, the intimacy we shared was by far the most passionate that I've ever experienced in my life. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to mentally get there with anyone else. These dudes is crazy. These men are crazy. These people are crazy. I won't bother you anymore with it tonight, but I do look forward to seeing you soon. He asked her if she has any trips like for Atlanta. Oh, I won't bother you anymore with it tonight, but I do look forward to seeing you soon. If you have any upcoming Atlanta trips, I would appreciate being added to your schedule. I'll work on the same for NYC. You don't have to run away either. I'll make sure I'm on my best behavior. We can also do lunch or dinner. I won't harass you as I did in the past. Child. This is crazy. Oh, yes, girl. Oh, yes, girl. Oh, yes. Oh, Lord. These people are crazy. These men is crazy. You see? This is insane. This is really insane. She's like, oh, I know him. He's with my ex. I was like, what? That was a little crazy. Yeah, it could be the weather that's doing that. Child, we're not being messy. We're getting informed. I'm not being messy. I don't know that girl. She ain't my friend. I don't know that little girl. Shoot. That's the one who put their peoples on the internet and you know what I'm saying? Like, child. You put your man on the internet, there's about to be somebody out there that's his ex. You know what I mean? So, but I think Jess, like, if she hadn't wasted her good years, like doing all the Zozo appointment, talking about giving head, giving fellatio, talking about the different shapes of penises, the different size of penises, musty penises, clean penises, right? If she hadn't done all that degrading content and she actually had conducted herself, like, you know, educated woman that she is, she would have found something better. Right? But no, you want to be foolish on the internet. You want to, you want to have a female audience full of clams. Okay. So here you are, 34, 42. Hey, Shayla, what's up? Right? It ain't that hard. But this is why when you're of a certain age, you got to take your life seriously. You cannot be on Instagram all day. Zozo appointment, the Zozo appointment, this type of Zozo appointment. Shayla, too many things happen, child. It's a lot. Okay? Can't be doing that. You see? Gotta act like, conduct yourself like you got some class. You know? Yeah. Because that's crazy.
I can't put it any other way. Because if you decide to leave your family, your friends, your life.
Okay, it's buffered a little bit. Let's see.
I'd say more because I posted the divorce journey where you kind of saw my divorce diary and
no,
how
you
I
didn't really see
what I was going through at that time. but not much context as
Yeah,
to
it was a lot.
what exactly was happening leading up to that. And I feel like I do need to give more clarity, just because you saw when I was migrating here to America, you saw the happiness, you saw the happy times, you saw all of that. And before I get into it, I don't want it to seem like it was orchestrated for you only to see the good times. But I will say that no one really wants to put the hard times out there sometimes, and especially because I was new to YouTube and all of that, a lot of things I kept in out of shame, just to be quite honest. So I got served divorce papers in January 2024. That's a year ago. And that was not the first time that I was served divorce documents. I came here on a marriage-based visa in December 2020. I came to America for love. Despite what despite what a lot of people want to say and a lot of the narrative out there, I came here for love. I came for a relationship. Remember, I came to America without a friend, a family. I knew no one in Florida. And when I say I knew not one person in Florida when I decided to pack up my life and move to America. I came here because of promises and because of a picture that was painted. I can't put it any other way. Because if you decide to leave your family, your friends, your livelihood, everything to come to a new country, I wasn't just doing that for the American dream. I did it because what was presented to me, it sounded good and we had a good thing going on. And I said, yeah, I think I'm older now. I want to make my own life and create my own story. And the decision was made to come to America and for me to migrate. I migrated here December 2020. And everything was good. It was happiness. Looking back, I can tell you I was happy. I was joyful. I felt the warm welcome that I got when I migrated here. I was happy. And it remained like that for a while. You know, it stayed in that happy phase for a while, but not very long. So I migrated here in December 2020. And the first crack I saw was in March 2021. And this argument, there was an argument, I think, over paying probably the internet bill or something, because we had to contribute to the bills. And I think it was, it was time to pay the bill, the internet bill. And remember, I just migrated and then I was asked to pay the bill. I'm like, why am I paying the bill? I'm not make no money, you know what I mean? And whatever. And yeah, there was an argument. But what really opened my eyes, well, maybe not opened it enough, but what opened my eyes and made me get a little bit worried was when there was a car that was bought under the guise that it was mine. And it was taken. The keys were taken. I didn't have access anymore. And I remember I walked from the house to a shopping center. And I cried. Because remember, I'm new to this place. No friend, no family. Only people I know is your people's. And here I am with my first experience with feeling neglect. Or I don't know what's the word to describe it, but I felt like it was a show of power.
How old is this girl?
Anyway,
Alicia, you I don't know, maybe you're remedial. I don't know how the school system is in where you're from in Jamaica, but girl, you're crazy. So you think you're gonna marry a man that's like 40, 50 years older than you, and he's not gonna play power moves? Are you serious right now? Right? So you cry because he took the car keys away. You didn't cry because you miss your mom, miss your daddy. You cry because somebody took the car keys away. You're materialistic, Capricorn. Okay? You're materialistic. She's like, oh, why am I being asked to pay for the internet? Girl, what? Didn't you have a YouTube channel by the time you came to America? So when you were in that house, you had issues paying the internet bill. Not that you're by yourself, but you pay all the bills. Make it make sense, right? They asked you to pay the internet bill. How much was it? Right? So you don't have no income. They just randomly walked up to you and say, "Yeah, can you pay the internet bill?" Miss Vlogger, Miss YouTube, probably use most of the internet. Okay, it takes a lot of data. It takes a lot to upload these videos. Like, stop. These people like you have no income. They just randomly walked up to you and said, "Oh, Alicia, pay the internet bill." Girl, I don't believe you. He took the car keys away. What happened that led to him taking the car keys away? But of course, you're not going to tell us that, right? Because you have to resent yourself. Oh, look at me, this poor little thing. I came to America, I didn't even know what this place was about. I just came here for love. I came here to love a man that's 75 years old. Girl, bye. This is fucking America. You know exactly what this is about. You came to Florida, like the place of Miami, the place of Orlando, like the place of Disney. Like, you don't know where you are. Lie, stop. Nobody's going to buy this. If Bo lived in Nigeria, would you have left to go live in Nigeria? If you lived in Senegal, would you go to Senegal? Like, girl, be quiet. This is America, okay? You wanted to come to America. You were excited about coming to America, right? But then it started to wear off when you weren't treated like a princess and you were asked to pay some bill, the internet bill. At that time, was your YouTube channel monetized? Yes or no? Yes or no? Or you want everybody to pay the bill but you? No, girl. And also, I need people to understand this. Like, all these people who get sponsored to come here, it's not free, right? You know how much money he paid for you to come here? For the paperwork, the stamps, the this, the that. Do you have any idea how much that costs? No. Did you ever say, hey, you know what, let me pay you back? No. Did you ever wonder if that probably depleted his savings? No, because you're only thinking about yourself. There you go. That's the problem. You're selfish, right? But you did nothing wrong. You were just the sweetest wife, and Mr. Bo just walked up to you, yanked the car keys, and then you had to walk to the store. Matter of fact, if you don't have the car keys, stay your ass at home. So if you walk to the store, then the store probably was not that far. In Jamaica, were you not walking? I'm sorry, like what? You never walked in Jamaica? You never walked to the store? Oh, gosh, I can't believe I'm walking. Girl, bye. If you were able to walk to the store, then the store was not that far. You got some exercise for the day. There you go. Okay, I'm sure your heart rate was better for it. But you need to tell us what happened. What happened that made this man take the car keys away? Right? There you go. Because if he's paying for the car keys and your mouth is reckless, I see why he took the car keys. But I don't believe that you were so sweet, so innocent, and he just walked up to you and just snatched the car keys. Just like that. No explanation. Is he mentally ill? Like what? Is he insane? Probably not. If you're going to sit here, tell people exactly what happened. If you don't feel comfortable telling the whole story that led to that moment, don't talk about it. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Like, if you're not going to really tell us what happened, because Mr. Bo just walked up. And man, he has birds. Like, if he's, let me tell you this. Not saying it's not possible. But my point is, the way this man loves these animals, like the way he's like very like attentive to his animals, he has a sweet soul. Because animals don't mess with people that are evil. They run. These birds, like sometimes like the videos I've seen, like he would let the birds out. They could go. The birds keep coming back. Like he sets them free. They come back by choice. They're not being forced to come back. Why are these birds that keep coming back to him? So obviously he has a good soul. Like he has a good soul. What did you do? You don't have any pets. I wonder why. He has a lot of pets. You don't have any pets. I wonder why. And you didn't even like the birds. I remember one time the bird even tried to poke your ass. What kind of bad energy do you carry on? Okay? The people have questions. Like, I have a lot of questions. How come the birds didn't like you? And I remember also, you didn't like to feed the birds. You see? You're selfish. Yeah, Hickory, you don't like to feed the birds. Why is that? Right? But somebody takes the car keys and you're crying like, oh, but I felt neglected because he took the car keys. Alicia, what did you say? Why did he take away the car keys, Alicia? Tell the people what happened. Tell them what happened. You come here, you put your makeup on, you talk all meek and mild, probably have a bad attitude and a nasty ass mouth. But you don't put that for your people to see. Because the majority of y'all YouTubers, vlogger people, y'all some manipulative ass narcissist. You play nasty games and you weaponize your tears and you say things that people can just feel so sorry for you. You are not a damsel in distress. You are a highly calculating earth sign. You know what the hell you're doing. You know what you're doing, sis. Okay? You got upset because they asked you to pay for the internet bill, but now you pay all these bills by yourself. You don't have a good heart. Don't have a good heart. Because I'm sure you were editing and you were uploading a lot of videos and you were consuming a lot of the internet. And I'm sure you were monetized. So, and I'm sure you did a lot of Fashion Nova shopping. You can pay a little bit of the bills. No? You didn't offer to pay any bills at all? Just going to sit here and do what? You're a princess? Everybody's supposed to work and just pay bills for you? No, I'm not going for that. I can't go for that. No, can't do. I can't go for that. Okay? It's not going to go down like this. So if you're not going to tell us the full story, then keep it to yourself. Keep it in your chest. Because I'm like, this right here, it's getting on my nerves. Okay? Nobody just walks up to someone and just yanks the car keys for no reason. Something happened. Now, if you are embarrassed about what happened that led to that moment, then let's not even talk about the whole thing because that's not fair. I think he should also make some videos and like everything you say, he should give his side of the story because I would love to hear what happened because something is missing. But then you decided to walk. He took the car keys. Sit your ass down. Or maybe apologize and get the car keys back. But you're prideful. So he took the car keys. Like, I'm going to walk anyways. Okay, go ahead and walk. You're young. And you're not going to make me believe that in Jamaica you ain't never walked. You walked plenty in Jamaica. Don't act brand new. And for the most part, Florida is pretty safe. So did somebody hurt you? Were you harmed? Were you mugged? No, you walked. Okay. It's called exercise. Welcome to America. Okay. We have amazing sidewalks. So I don't feel like it was a trek that was perilous. Obviously, you're here, you're safe. But something happened that made this man take the car keys. So you're either going to tell us what happened that made him take the car keys or shut up. We don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it because I don't like hearing like half stories because it's just weird. Okay. It is weird. But my thing is, I wonder if you ever asked him, hey, Mr. Bo, how much did it cost you for you to pay for my paperwork, pay for my visa, whatever you had, pay for the lawyer, pay for your flight to get here? Did you ever stop for a second and ask him how much how much it was? No, of course you did not. Because if you had, maybe, I don't know, if you're a decent human being, I would hope you are a decent human being. You're like, you know what? Maybe I could pay for the internet. Because right now his money's kind of low because he used a lot of his money to get me to come here. It's not cheap. It's not free. It's thousands of dollars. Thousands. Okay? So, no, but then you make your YouTube money and you want to keep the YouTube money for yourself. That's my money. I ain't going to share. But then you want him to use his money and pay for everything. That's not okay. That's not okay. Okay?
Situation, people interjected and tried to get us to talk it over. So, it's newness. We're new and we're getting to know each other and, all of that. And we went to counseling. And the other party was very adamant that no counseling with anyone we knew. It had to be a stranger. So we went to a church and did it with a pastor. And I remember, because one of the things, because I told you it was about money or paying the internet bill, it was it was brought up that my bank accounts were not readily, or my bank account at the time wasn't readily available. And the other party was like, they need to know. They don't want my money. They don't want nothing from me, but they need to know how much I'm making. At the time I'm doing YouTube, I'm not making not much. But anyway.
Okay.
When we went.
But if you're not making much, then it shouldn't be a problem. If you're not making much. If I'm making $100, I'm all here it goes. You are making a little bit of money. Stop lying. That's why you're looking down. You're making a little bit of money. It was at least a few thousands. Because there were videos where you had like 100,000 views. 100,000 views sometimes can get you like a little $600, something like that, right? She's saying a whole bunch of bullshit. She has a criminal mind. She has a devious criminal mind. Because think about it, you guys. If your YouTube is only making $50, you're like, oh, here it is. It's only $50. It's like if you ever see somebody, if you ever see somebody leave their card, if you ever see somebody just leave their credit card around, baby, it's maxed out. I swear. Because when there's still money on the credit card, people don't leave their credit cards hanging. I promise you that. If you see somebody just leave their purse here and here, honey, there's nothing in that purse. Because like the Bible says, where your heart is, there also is your treasure. If your YouTube channel is just making $50, you'd be like, oh, here it is, husband. Matter of fact, if it wasn't even making much, you'd be like, oh my gosh, husband, look, I made my first $50 on YouTube, right? Because like, wow, I even know you can make money on YouTube. When you start making money on YouTube, like even when you make $1, you get so excited. You're like, oh my gosh, look, I made $1. Okay. No, you don't share anything about your YouTube channel. But yet you use this man in your content because you know it's going to drive up your views. You are making at least $1,000. And you don't want them to see it because you don't want to pay any more bills. You're like, oh, if they know how much more I make, they're going to ask more of me. Because you came to take, you didn't come to share. Exactly. But now she's paying all these bills by herself. It's not a problem. Right? Imagine somebody who don't want to pay the internet bill, but she got money for a brand new apartment. She got money for a lawyer. She got money to move. She got money for furniture. She got money for makeup. She got money for wigs. She got money for weaves. This girl right here, she a clown. She's a clown. Bozo. Ringley Circus. Okay. The Yardie edition. Okay. It don't make no sense. Because if your channel was not making that much money, you'd be like, child, I only made $25 and you would have laughed it off. Right? But you were hiding it. Why were you hiding? Because it was quite a little bit of money. Yeah. Yeah. That's what she is. Like, I'm not stupid. I am not stupid. Because Lacey, I promise you, if your channel only makes $20, you're going to even laugh at it. Like, oh, child, look, they only gave me $20. You're going to laugh. Because it's like, child, look at this little goofy ass channel. Like, I only made $2. Ah! You're going to tell him before he tells you. Because I'm like, if I asked her, did you know how much Mr. Bo was making every 2 weeks? Most likely she did. So how can you be married to a man and you hide how much you're making? Especially if you're not making that much. Then if you're not making that much, let's see it. But if you are hiding it because it's a lot and it had to be over $1,000, we are not stupid. Okay? We are not stupid. People here are not dumb. Okay? We are not stupid and we're not falling for this. Because if paying an internet bill was so hard for you, how exactly did you get this apartment? Because you were stacking money. Yeah, you were stacking money. You don't want to give this man anything. And he felt like you were not being fair. We are not stupid. Right? And like I said, when you upload data, because it happens sometimes, like when you upload a lot of videos, like especially like heavy videos, you can see like your internet connection start acting a little crazy. You can kind of see that. But being that you are the YouTuber of the house, I believe it's only right for you to pay the internet bill. Because compared to most people, I'm sure you use probably most of like the internet, like you have probably a larger internet consumption because you do YouTube, right? You upload, you watch, you download, right? So it's like, yeah, you're the YouTuber of the house, so you should pay the internet bill. Wow. Oh my gosh, you are an adult. He didn't say pay the rent. He didn't say pay the mortgage. They say pay the internet bill. $100 got you so like, oh, well, I started feeling neglected once he asked me to pay the internet bill. Girl, what? You're a child. Grow the fuck up. We're tired. Okay, I'm exhausted. Yeah, she just consumes. I'm like, so that's why she didn't want to show, because she realized like, okay, if I show him how much I make, he might ask me for more money, or he might ask me to do this and that. And maybe she was also shopping a lot. So he's like, oh, these packages keep coming in here. These packages keep coming in here. Like, how's she paying for all this? Maybe that's why he said he wanted to see it. Because maybe she orders a lot. Fashion Nova, Amazon, you name it. But the packages are coming in the mail. They're coming in the mail. He's like, oh, more package, 2 packages, 3 packages. How's she getting all this money? Okay. Or even then at the internet, they probably have to call back and increase. Like sometimes you can increase like how much how is it called? Like you can increase how much data, like you kind of like, I guess it's like data, but you can increase how much you get. You can increase your plan for the internet. Yeah. So I'm like, that is not the end of the world. Like, okay. And you know he's not rich. He's older. He's not rich. He probably lives off of like his bandwidth. There you go. He probably lives off his retirement money, right? It's very different. If he was a young man and he was like on some engineering stuff, I'm okay. Like, that's kind of petty. Like, what? Internet bill? But Mr. Bo, you knew his age, right? And most likely, I don't think he works. So most likely he gets like benefits. Yeah, see, yeah. So you know he's not a rich man. So how do you think he paid for all the paperwork for you to come to America? He went into his savings. And maybe that depleted him. So yeah, he needs help with the internet bill. Yeah, you knew you were not marrying a rich man. Yeah, exactly. So why you want to act brand new like, oh my gosh, like I can't believe he asked me to pay for the internet. Girl, I don't even think he makes 6 figures. Hello? Like, be so for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he doesn't make much, Lacey. He doesn't. So now, and I'm sure most likely to pay for her paperwork, if he didn't have the money in his savings, he probably had to borrow money from other people to pay for her to come here. So he probably owes people money. So I'm like, when your YouTube channel starts making money, you should be like, oh, husband, you know what? Since you tell me how much you paid for me to come here. Like, you know, even if you don't make him whole 100%, you can give him half the money. Right? That's how you do right by people. But no, you were greedy. So that's why he got really mad. That's why he wanted to see all your finances, because he felt like you were hiding something. Because where he's standing, he doesn't understand how you're paying for all this stuff. He doesn't get it. Yeah, he doesn't have money. You know? I already know what time it is. I'm like, he doesn't have money. He's not rich. Like, he does okay for himself. But I'm like, between getting a lawyer for her to come here, her paperwork, you know, sometimes you got to pay all these stamps with INS. Like, you got to pay all this. Then you got to, like, you know, if she didn't have a passport, got to send money back home, do a passport. Then you got to pay for her to go to the embassy. You know, there are fees that come with that. You got to pay for the visa. You got to pay for the flight, you know. And then the first few months she's here, she doesn't have any money. Like, there's like, you have to spend money. Like, maybe he spent like a good old like 10 grand, maybe more, for her to come to America. So if he's only a handyman, 10 grand for him is substantial. For her as a YouTuber, married to a 75-year-old man, right? She controls the channels. She gets most of the videos. So she has most of the revenue. So an honest person would have said, husband, since you brought me here and I put you in my videos and I do this whole YouTube thing, here's a little bit of money, right? Hold that. Hold the money a little bit. No, she doesn't do that because she just takes. No, that's not okay. It still was a prize. Exactly. Nah. Yeah, that's why, and that's exactly why he lives with his sisters, and she knows this. Right. And I even feel like besides the birds, I feel like that's the reason why also he didn't want to move, because he didn't know how he was going to be able to pay for that. You know, meanwhile, she had the money all along. I don't think she wanted him to come also, you know, but I'm like, if you're married to someone and you know he's not making a lot of money and you're making money on the internet, you should be forthcoming with the price and say, okay, this is how much I make. That's that. But I feel like when it came to the money stuff, he felt like she was hiding stuff. That's why he got really upset and he was doing all this petty stuff, because he feels like she's hiding stuff, because she be hiding stuff.
To do the counseling, the pastor, he was like, you know, you're supposed to take care of this woman.
Yes, you see?
You're supposed to take care of this woman. You're supposed to protect her. You know, she's new here. She needs all the support, and he went into it. Of course, that wasn't well received. Anyway, after
what do you
that,
mean it wasn't well received? Like, you also got to be reasonable. You also got to take care of your husband. It doesn't go one way, right? He brought you here. Were you unsafe? Was there ever a time where you were unsafe in America? Was there ever a time you didn't have shelter in America? No. He's saying, help me out, because you fully know that he's not rich. He's not even a 6-figure man. He's 75. He's a handyman. When he came to America, also out of Jamaica, we don't even know when Mr. Bull had his papers. Maybe he waited 20 years to have his papers. You don't know how long he waited to have his papers. What he did for you in 4 years, how you know that for him, it didn't take him 16 years, just selfish ass. You have no idea. Did you ever ask him, like, oh, when did you come to America? How long did it take you to have your green card? How do you know it didn't take him 20 years? How you don't know? So I'm like, you think that somebody giving you a green card, even like him being able to get you a visa, you know how many people in Jamaica go to the embassy and don't get approved for a visa? Right? The fact that he got you approved for a visa and he brought you to America, you don't think that's to some extent, that's doing way more than a lot of people can do for their family in Jamaica? That's a lot. Did your daddy do it for you? Did your mama do it for you? Did your brother do it for you? No, he did it for you. Okay? You got to give this man credit for that. Okay? Because they're not one of your family members that gave him $1 to help you come to America. He paid out of pocket. He gave you a place to stay. Now it's not up to your standards because you go from Jamaica, and because you consume all this YouTube content, you feel like, oh, he should put you in a high rise in Miami. With what money? With what money? Right? Like Mr. Bo, when I look at him, he reminds me of like a good old country folk from Jamaica. Like, like little village boys. Like, you know what I'm saying? And all that. And you knew that. I don't think he ever lied. Oh, he sold me a picture. Like, he told you he was a millionaire. He told you he drove a Ferrari. He told you he lived in like Biscayne Bay in South Beach, Miami. He didn't tell you none of that. I'm sure he told you he had birds. I'm sure he told you he had sisters. I'm sure sometime when he called you, you could hear his sisters in the back. You could hear the birds in the back, right? You knew what it was. So don't do that with us. Like, we don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. No, I don't. You don't have, like, he's not rich. He's not rich. He does okay for himself, But it's like if you came here and you understand technology better, you understand social media better, and you know how to make money easier, it's like two hands. They wash each other. Like, help the man out. Help him out. He only knows how to work with his hands. You know how to work technology. Oh, I came here for love. Okay, then show your husband how to do it. No, you hide the money. And you think God gonna bless you? Not gonna go far, sis. You just got here. America, when you first get here, is kind of cute. You ain't gonna go far. If you don't clean your heart and live an honest life before the Lord, you're not gonna go far. You are not gonna go far. Because in this life, everything you do, you have to answer for that. And when you don't have gratitude towards people who did right by you, you're not gonna go far. You're not gonna go far because God knows what happens. Because you are cherry picking what you're telling us. Oh, that was not well received. It depends what was said. But if he makes $2,000 or $3,000 a month, and then your YouTube channel makes $3,000 a month, he should continue to provide for you 100%. And you're gonna keep all the money to yourself. Not gonna give him anything. No, certain bills, like maybe like the rent, whatever. Okay, he can pay, but you can pay the water bill. You can pay the internet. You can put gas in the car. You can buy groceries. I don't know what happened. You can buy. I don't know what happened, Mark. You can buy groceries. Right? You can spend some money towards the house because you also, as a wife, you got to take care of your husband also. It's not a one-way street. Oh, you should take care of her, take care of her. Girl, you're not a child. You're not his daughter. You're his wife. You're grown. You have a business. You make money. He brings income. You bring some income. So you have to go, okay, husband, I'll pay this bill, pay that bill, pay that bill. Good. Right? But you can't say, oh, no, since you brought me here. Oh, well, you brought me here, so you have to pay for everything. Who raised you? Like, no, that's not how life works. That's not how life works. The mere fact that he brought you to America, he gave you a huge opportunity. And I'm sure being a YouTuber is a lot easier in America than it is in Jamaica. And I'm sure you being here in America also, you get a better CPM. Your RPM is better. Your CPM is better because you're in America. You're not in Jamaica. So you're like whatever you were making in Jamaica with your YouTube channel compared to what you're making now that you're in the US, because your RPM changed. I know it did. Your CPM also changed. I know it did, sis. I'm a YouTuber. Don't play with me. Right? Why? Because he brought you to America. If you were back in Jamaica, would you have the same RPM? Would you have the same CPM? You're lucky I wasn't his lawyer. You would have paid this money. You would have paid this money. You would have paid this money. You would have paid the money. You still be paying the money. 2 years. You gonna pay the money every 2 weeks. You'll be like, Marlene, okay, is it okay if I pay a lump sum payment? It depends. How much is it? Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. So exactly. And even in Jamaica, why she can bag, like they have rich boys in Jamaica. They have a lot of boys in Jamaica that are well-to-do. Why couldn't she bag one of them people? Not everybody that lives in Jamaica wants to live in America. You got people who live in Jamaica that have a lot of money. They live really well. Okay? Why could she get a young man out of Jamaica with a bunch of money from a bougie family? Yeah, she did something like, see, I'm so sorry. Like that Mr. Bell that I saw, like he doesn't seem like, oh, he just woke up one day, just became wicked out of nowhere. No, she doesn't want to tell the proper story because she doesn't want people to turn on her. She doesn't want people to see her as a gold digger who took advantage of an old man, came to America, not for love, but for herself, right? She's being really strategic. She's being manipulative. So that's why she's always crying. Oh, I came here for love. I didn't know anybody. Girl, the majority of immigrants who come to America don't have friends here. Okay? Welcome to the life of being an immigrant. The majority of people who immigrate here have no one. They have no one. They come here by themselves. Your story is not unique. It's a choice you made because you knew that compared to Jamaica, you would have a better life in America. That's it. Right? But you weren't all by yourself. You came here with your husband. You had his family. You're not all by yourself. You knew some people. You knew him and his family. But I'm like, it's not okay. It's really not okay to hide money. Why are you hiding money? You don't have to hide money.
That, we went to the bank and made sure everything was everything. Oh, a few months later in November, another argument.
Mm-hmm.
And this was a big one. I think this one started because I was going through the gallery to upload a video, take something out of the phone, and I saw some screenshots, which I didn't feel too good about. And I remember toying with myself, should I ask him about this or should I ignore it? That's it. I wasn't snooping around. I had the phone to upload, to take videos out, to upload to YouTube. So I brought it up. And I was upset. I'm a woman. I was upset about it, But it was well received. And that was the first big blowout in the relationship. And I remember I was asked, come out of the woman's house, come out. And I remember packing up my suitcase. Well, not my suitcase, but the luggage that I used to come here to America. And I remember packing it up and I talked to my friend and she said, come. She said, pack and come. I'll pay for your Uber. Come.
Okay. Can you tell us that when you came and you didn't know nobody, now you have a friend who can pay for your Uber? Girl, we are tired. What's the name again? Kim, Alexis, whatever your name is, girl. I'm tired. You're draining me, right? What did you see in the phone? What did you see? Like, what is this? And I think the problem also, because Kim is 27, right? Kim is 27. Mr. Bo is like 75. I don't know how old his sisters are, but she was kind of like the child of the house. And I think maybe she like came from her parents' house to America to live with him. But I don't believe that like Kim, she's mature enough to know how to deal with older, more mature people. I don't think she has the proper like communication tools. I don't know that she knows how to properly resolve conflict for her age because she's incredibly young. Like she's 27. So she came in like 5 years ago, she was 22 years old, right? She's an incredibly young woman. You're not that sophisticated when it comes to like talking to people, resolving conflict, and knowing how to address issues. He's like 75. And that's why you don't marry someone that is 30 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years older than you, right? Because he could be your granddad. So you could act a certain way. And to him, it's completely annoying because it's extremely childish. Your ways are like, even me, I'm getting annoyed. Like the ways are incredibly childish because he's like, yo, I'm 75. I ain't got to deal with this. And that's why from the jump, this union right here, it never even had to happen. Right? Because like, let's even assume like you're trying to be like I'm a little bit jealous, whatever. Like for him, it's like, girl, like you're like, I'm too old for this. Like, no, I'm grown because he's 75. You're 21. This is why you don't marry people 50 years older. He's just way too old. Just way too old. So all the stuff you want to do, the way that you want to act, the way that you want to talk, the way that you get mad, I'm sure it probably got extremely annoying for him and his sisters because you were the child of the house. You know what I mean? Maybe they didn't even see you as a grown woman. I don't know. But it's like I can see how they would probably look at you also like you were the child of the house because you're just way too young. Like you're like, to them, you're like, you're a kid. You know? And that's why you don't go ahead and marry somebody that's like 50 years, even 40 years older than you. Like this is never going to end well. Because like he's not going to have the patience to deal with you. You're a baby. You need, like, you require too much. I don't think he could have ever given you that. You know what I'm saying? Because he can definitely be your granddad. You know?
Again,
that's crazy.
I was new here, and this is what I came to. And I said, if I leave, it will look like I'm giving up on it. And I told her, no, I'm going to stay. Even though I get run like dog, even though I feel like low, I decided to stay. Days had passed, and I was now in the guest room in the house. And I remember someone said to me, if somebody comes serve you papers, don't take it. And that is when I knew something was going on. So I was there. Again, this was November 2021. So it wasn't even a year since I've been in America as yet. And one morning, I was in the guest room. I was sleeping. I heard a knock on the door. I immediately woke up when I heard the knock, the first knock. And I woke up. And my heart started beating because I'm saying it was probably after 6 in the morning. So I say, I know they might come. Yeah, this is what the person was telling me. They're coming to serve me. And I was laying down and he got up from out of his room and he came and beat down my bedroom door. Kim, somebody come to you. And I got up, I went to the door. Lo and behold, I was being served with divorce documents.
Yeah, because he's skittish.
And when the lady was serving me,
this is crazy.
She was saying something like, she said, you know, we'll alert the person that you are being served and whatever. And then she looked at the address. She said, oh, it's the same address. I'm like, he lives here. He's the one that woke me up to tell you you're out here. And she was taken aback, the person that was serving me. I'm like, yep. I myself was very taken aback. So that was the first time I was served divorce documents. And I didn't want a divorce, of course. But it's what I was faced with. So
but my thing is, how can you say you didn't want a divorce though? Like, I'm so confused. You didn't really want a divorce because you were in love with the man that you were hiding your money from? Or you didn't want a divorce because you felt like a divorce meant you were going to lose your green card? Which one is it? Because I'm a little bit lost. Because I love this man, but I'm hiding money from this man. Or if we get a divorce the first year, am I going to get my green card? Or is my green card going to get canceled? Right? So is that what it was? Like, were you afraid of losing your green card? That's why you didn't want a divorce? Because it to me, I don't know, the way it sounds, like if you're hiding money from him, like if you're hiding your income earning from YouTube from this man, you can't tell me that you love him. Right? Because why doesn't he know how much you're making on YouTube? Oh, I love this man, but I just don't love him enough to show him how much I make on YouTube. Girl, what? No. I think it's the green card you were afraid to lose. Because at that time, yeah, you were making enough money, but you were making that much money where you could fight for yourself financially like you can now, right? And I think also because of the age difference, I think he was also extremely skittish. So anytime you guys get into a fight, he's thinking to himself, oh, she used me to come to America. She used me to come to America. He probably had people telling him, like, you know what? She's using you. She's using you. So when you guys have any kind of fight or it doesn't go a certain way, he panics. He gets scared. So he's like, oh, let me file for divorce now before she uses me. I think that's where his mind was. You know what I mean? That's the way I'm seeing it. Yeah. You know, that's what I'm receiving in my spirit. Okay. So maybe he filed for divorce that year because he was scared. He was extremely skittish. He didn't trust you. Right? Because I'm sure no matter how much he asked, I'm sure he also had his moments where he had to ask himself, like, why would this young lady want to be with me? I'm 75. She's 20 something. And you're cute, Kim. You're really cute, right? You can be with anybody. You can't. I'm 75. I can't have kids. I'm a handyman. I live with my sisters. Like, I don't have much to offer her, right? So why does this young lady want to be with me? I'm sure he had his moments where he thought about that, and it was kind of weird. But maybe he shrugged it off. But I'm sure he knows, like, deep down inside, there's this thing he can't quiet down. Like, if he's not 75, he's 60 something. He's 60 to like 70. Like, he's in there somewhere. But he's definitely 40 years older. He is definitely 40 years older than she is. Right? So my point is, yeah, because I'm sure he had his moments where he had a lot of doubts. Like, why would you want to be with me? You're so young. Are you never going to have children to stay with me? Like, is this even real? You know what I'm saying? But maybe also he was very lonely. He wanted companionship. It boosted his ego to have a young, pretty thing tell him, oh, I love you, daddy, right? So, people want flattery. People don't want to be alone. And sometimes people do dumb stuff, but they know better because he also knows better. He old. He knows better, right? Because in what world could you truly believe that a 21-year-old is in love with a 61 or 75-year-old man? Like, come on, sir. Like, better, right? She did that because she wanted to come to America, right? I don't even know why her family would allow that. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, have enough faith. Like, you can find a way to come to America without doing all this. Like, this is crazy. Okay. But, I don't think I don't know, Mr. Bo, like, when it comes to you also, I mean, like, you kind of had to know. I'm sure you knew. Right. So, if she's not with me, then she's not going to have the green card. Because why would you feel that way? Because deep down inside, you knew that's what it was. Because how can a 20-year-old girl be in love with a 60-year-old, 7-year-old something man? Sir, that don't even make no sense. That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
I started making calls, and of course, I was living in the same house at the time. I started making calls to figure out my options. I just came to this country, immigration-wise, so much was happening. So there and there, but with outside forces, they were able to talk to him and everything. And I remember he was going to Jamaica. He was going to Jamaica at the time. This was like, because I had 21 days to respond to that divorce petition. And he went to Jamaica, and then he reached out to, let's put it behind us. Let's work it out. Let's, move on. This will never happen again. All of that. And I didn't want a divorce. So, of course, I accepted the apology. Just bringing myself back to that time and listening to me share it and go over it. I guess I would say to myself, why did I stay? Because that in itself, but I'm looking back now, I think that was just kind of to show me who is the boss and who has the power in the relationship. And because I felt powerless, I didn't really know what to do, how to navigate. I didn't know. So, bam, again, we're good again and happy again and laughing again and smiling again and going out again, and everything was great again. But at that point, I was skeptic, but not skeptic enough to protect myself or protect my heart.
Yeah,
I still just let go myself. Still didn't guard myself enough. And this was what I was telling myself during the second time he filed for divorce. Is why did I allow myself to be treated this way again.
What is the way he treated you? Like, we're so cute.
And I said, that's something I need to unpack with myself.
Wait, what? Like, seriously.
And I don't know who asked, was there infidelity? Was there abuse? There was no physical abuse. There was no infidelity that I can pinpoint.
Then why, if there was no, you see, Kim, you about to get on my fucking nerves. If there was no infidelity, then why you talk about the screenshots that you found on his phone? What did you see in his phone? Because the whole point of you bringing up whatever you saw in his phone is for us to believe that he was cheating on you. So because you're a woman, you saw that, got upset, y'all got into an argument. Now you're saying, oh no, there was no infidelity. What are we doing? I don't like to be played with. I ain't got time for that. We don't have time for this. We really do not have time for this. We are tired. Okay? Right? He didn't physically abuse you. Okay? But then you say you felt neglected. Okay, sure. There's no physical abuse. He was not cheating. So what are you implying? There was emotional abuse, Kim? So Kim, what did you do wrong in the relationship? Let's talk about that part. Okay? If you could have done it all over again, what would you have done differently? Because like everything is like what he did. What did you do? People are tired. We are exhausted. Exactly. It's about the immigration officer. So he did this, I didn't really want to divorce him because that way she can still fight to not lose her green card. What did you do? I'm so tired of this. And I'm like, Mr. Bo, I'm gonna send you an email because you need to respond to this because we need to see your side because I don't know, this is a lot. I'm overwhelmed, right? But so far, y'all, she did nothing wrong. Everybody does something to her. Kim, it's not possible. Okay? No. We're not falling for this.
As I said, the only thing I saw was a little thing in the phone, and that caused the first thing. And one of the things that bothered me is that every time we have an argument, you would take away the vehicle that you said is mine. And so, lo and behold, in 2023, when the cracks started to show again, and the cracks started to show again when where we were living, we had to move. We did our time where we were living. We were being asked to move. And
was you're hard to live with.
I have my little income coming in from YouTube. You're doing your little hustling. Like, we're adults, we're a married couple. I didn't even feel like, oh, we should have moved. No, I wanted us to move too, because as I said, we're a married couple. We haven't really ever lived on our own. We haven't seen what married life would be like on our own. So I wanted to move as well. And we found an apartment, and I moved first.
How?
Because I don't think he really wanted to move at all. He didn't want to move. And when he eventually came to the new apartment, I could sense the discomfort and all of that, but I just thought,
Yeah, but I know why he was uncomfortable. Okay. Kim, you see how she keep looking to the side? This little girl, we can't trust her. Okay. You have a little income from YouTube. How much was it, Kim? And when you say we're going to move, the apartment that you found, was he okay with how much it was going to be every month? No, Lacey, because we have to talk about finances. I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Who paid the apartment? How much is the apartment? Right? And now when it came down to how much the monthly rent was going to be, what was the agreement? Like, oh, you know what? I'm going to pay all of this. You're going to pay this. You're going to pay that amount, right? Because maybe the reason why he didn't want to do it because he couldn't engage himself financially. Because she's saying, oh, let's do it off of you. Like, oh, I have my little YouTube thing. But is your YouTube thing consistent? That's why he needs to be here so we can also ask him questions. Like, I'm gonna send him an email. Okay? Because if it's your YouTube money, because sometimes YouTube money is not consistent. We're gonna move in here and just hope and pray every month that you make enough money on AdSense for us to cover this. But what happens if your AdSense is not doing well that month? Or what happens if you like, you know what, I'm not gonna post anymore? Or what happens if you say, well, you know what, I'm mad, so I'm not gonna pay the rent. What are we gonna do? We need more details because I'm like, it's not that easy. Because moving into the apartment, he puts his name on the lease. You put your name on the lease, right? And then what if he physically, like, if he can't afford it? Because maybe he'll need your support to be able to afford this apartment. You don't really work a real job. You work YouTube. You haven't been a YouTuber for like that many years, though. So what happens if your AdSense is funny? Or what happens if you don't post as much as you're supposed to post and the money don't hit the same? At that point, what is he going to do? Because you came here, you want to mess up your credit, go for it, sis. I don't know. But you know. Okay. So did she say if we move in here, whether you like, you know, I'm going to make sure I can pay the rent every month because this is where I want to live. We need, like, he needs to be in this conversation. Because I have questions. Because if he was not really sure how they were going to pay for this thing every month for a whole year, I could see why he would have anxiety. Because if he's a handyman and he works for himself, that means his money is not consistent. Plus, he's 75. Is he trying to hustle and bustle just so he can pay the rent for a fancy apartment? So, I don't know. I wish he was here because I'm like, I would really want to ask him some questions. Like, I really would because I'm like,
I just thought it would have, you know, died down or whatever. And we moved to September, basically. And October, the ending of October to the beginning of November is when the cracks started to show again.
You don't have any cracks.
And I'm going to tell you, I'm a very direct person. I'm very assertive.
No.
I'm very confident.
No.
And so I'm not a walkover. So if you're speaking to me about something, I'm going to respond.
Oh, so you talk back like crazy. Oh,
and
okay. So again, this is how the car keys will get snatched. This is why the sister asked to move out. Kim, you are hard to live with. You got a slick little mouth on you. No, okay, I knew it.
Car key would get taken from me. And I'm like, you know, what is for? What? Why? You say you buy the car for me. What is for? And they were arguing, and it was always about money. And again, my car was taken, and as I said, phone line cut off. And when the move out happened is when I thought, yeah, this is serious. When I came and I saw the mattress on the ground, yeah, I knew this reached a place where it has never reached before. No matter everything that had happened, this was serious. I guess in the reality of it, I didn't really think it would come down to this, but it's now over. The divorce is over. I have a lot of therapy to go through. I need to unpack so much, learn so much about myself, and find myself again. I'm aware of that. And for you, I know this is new because I just shared it, but for me, I've been going through it for over a year, battling with it for over a year. But I hope this gives you a little bit of context.
He did what? What bad? Oh, he is a handyman, so he knows how to put stuff together and put stuff down. This is crazy. This is crazy. Kim, hold on. You a lot. We're going to get through this. We're going to get through this.
Questionnaire. And with this questionnaire, I posted my divorce journey. And I'm now a divorced woman. Many of you followed my story from I was living in Jamaica, coming to the US, and my transition overall. I've been getting a lot of DMs, emails, and a lot of comments just wanting to know more context as to what has been going on and also where I'm at today. Just to frame everything, the relationship started in 2018. I got married in January 2019 in Jamaica. I migrated here to America in 2020, December 2020.
It went fast.
And in 2024, in January, I got served with divorce documents. I've told you before, this was not the first time that I've been served with divorce documents, but this time I knew it was real. This time, so much had happened that I knew, yeah, this was definitely real. And I got served just a few days before our 5th-year wedding anniversary, which in itself is sad. But yeah, so that is a synopsis of the timeline of the relationship. And also, I cannot say definitively what led to the divorce. So I know that's one of the number one questions I'm being asked. Why did you get a divorce? What's going on? In my mind, I'm thinking whatever we were dealing with, it wasn't as serious. Well, I wouldn't say it's not as serious, but it wasn't infidelity. It wasn't anything grand enough in my mind to warrant a divorce. However, if someone files a divorce, I'm sure there had to be reason behind it, right? I'm sure you don't just get up and decide to divorce for no reason, but I cannot say definitively what that reason was.
Right.
I felt like I had to face it on my own. And there was so much that I was dealing with at the time. I felt lonely, I felt neglect, I felt lost, I felt confused, I felt just so many different emotions that I was battling at the time. And so
I'm like, how do you think it was going to work out, like being married to somebody 40 years older? That's crazy. 40, 50 years older. I'm like, what kind of connections are y'all going to have? You know, I'm like, even if you're like, oh, I want to go out, whatever. You know, oh, I'm tired. Because whatever you're trying to do, he's already been there, done that. He's too old. I don't even know how your family agreed to this. So you got married at like 21. So when they met, you was 20 years old. Oh, she's a baby. I'm like, girl, your family failed you, man. Like this is sad. So I'm like, that part, I don't doubt that she has, like, you know, that she was confused. Because I'm like, I don't even know how you marry somebody that's like 40, 50 years older. That is a lot. That's a lot. Yeesh, that's a lot.
The midst of it, therapy was really the tool that I used to kind of help me to figure it all out. And the thing is, I didn't only need therapy to deal with the transition and the divorce and going into singledom and all of that, but I needed therapy so I could love myself again. I could know myself and I could know that I am deserving of love. I'm worthy. I needed therapy to know that I'm not deserving of how I'm being treated. And so being matched with a licensed professional that kind of gave me tools to help me navigate the transition was so helpful and gave me tools to know that I'm worthy. I remember one exercise was to look myself in the mirror, and my therapist would say, look yourself in the mirror out for the help. From my personal experience, I think therapy is just so helpful in so many different ways because life can get so heavy. And with so many things happening for me, my therapy sessions, they were like, that I can go through anything. As I'm talking to you, I don't know if I can tell you that I am looking forward to getting married again. I don't know if I can tell you that I'm looking forward to just diving into anything naive again. It's going to take more work. I am self-aware enough to tell you that I know I need more work. And even emotionally, some days I'm good, some days I'm not. Starting the new year, I was just bawling. I was in my shower and I was just bawling my eyes out because it's like you're still mourning something. Like some days you're good and you're going about your days, but some days you just reflect on what you had and what it came down to.
But are you mourning the marriage or are you mourning what you had to do to get that stuff? Like, are you really sad? Were you really crying because the marriage ended to like a 60-year-old man? Or are you mourning the fact that you were a child? Like you were a really young lady and you had to sleep with an old man for papers. Right? Like, you used your body to get this thing. Like, was it actually worth it, though? I think maybe that's why you're crying. Because my thing is, even if you had stayed married, Kim, you was going to die. Like, if you died at like 70, 80, you were going to be like, what, like a 40-year-old widow? Like, in your 30s, in your 40s, being a widow? They're like, how old is your husband? Oh, he's 80. He's 80? Like, girl, what? No. 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 That don't even make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. I think the reason why you're crying is like what you had to do with your body. You know, because I'm like, was it even enjoyable sleeping with a 60-year-old man, like a 70-year-old man? Did you like feel nasty afterwards? Because that's crazy. That is really crazy. That is so crazy. So I'm like, maybe that's what you were crying for. Because I don't believe that you're sitting there, oh, I miss this man, I miss my husband. Like, no, you're free. Like, nah, I don't believe that.
But
Yeah,
I think
I don't believe that part.
that I'm in a better place. I can say that much. I'm in a better place. I'm happier. I am hopeful for the future.
Wow.
And I want to put this behind me and move forward. But I also think it's important to share my story because I shared the good times, I shared the happy times, I shared the traveling, I shared the anniversaries and the good moments. I want you to have the complete picture of everything. And I'm asked if I regret getting married, and I absolutely don't. I think I spoke to this already, where I believe that everything that happens in our life is a part of our story. It's a part of our story, and it needed to happen. If that didn't happen, then something else would.
So you really don't regret marrying somebody that's like 50 years older than you? You don't think there was a better way? Yeah. He really did. I'm like, he wasn't going to live long. I mean, I don't want to speak like, you know, over his life, but I'm like, you know, like, I mean, you know, that's how it goes, you know. But I'm like, he's already 60, like 60, 70. Like, if he dies at 80, he only has like 20 more years, like something like that in him. If you'll be like, what, like 41 years old, and your husband is like dead at 41. You want to be a widow at 41 with no kids? Yeah. But I'm like, that is not a life. And when he got like sick, if he gets like really, really sick and he has to be in a hospice or he has to be in a nursing home or whatever, like, you were going to resent the fact that you're spending your good years taking care of an old man. Right? So I'm like, it's okay to say, you know what? If I was to do it again, I wouldn't have done it because I was just way too young. Like, would you recommend that to other people? If you had a daughter right now, Kim, would you tell your daughter, oh yeah, it's okay to marry a man that's like 60 years old? Like, do what mommy did. Would you tell your daughter to do it? So if you wouldn't tell your daughter to do it, then that's definitely a regret. But I'm like, there could have been a better way. It didn't have to be like this. Because I'm like, that is crazy. Ish, I couldn't do it.
So I don't regret getting married. I can tell you, I never ever want to put myself in a position again where I feel like my future is in someone else's hand. Like someone have the handle and I have the blade. I never ever want to feel like my future is dependent
Then why don't you go to school?
on someone else? Because
then why didn't you go to school in Jamaica? Why aren't you in college in Jamaica? Like, they have universities. Like, why weren't you in university? Why were you on like dating sites and dating apps trying to meet old men that live in America? Right? So if you don't want your future being somebody else's hands, you have to be, you know, mindful about your education. But I'm sure like most 19, 20-year-old in Jamaica, a lot of them, they go to school. They're at university. Like, they're at school studying. They meet other young people their age. They date other people their age. Like, why? How did you meet this old man? Because most likely you on these dating apps. Did you have a low GPA in high school? Right? But I want to make sure that I never, girl, if you are illiterate, you're bound to have the same thing happen to you again. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Like if you stay in America and all you want to do is vlog and do YouTube and do your makeup and wear some wigs, right? You will find yourself in the same position where a man can take advantage because you're not educated. Right? So I hope that with your YouTube money, you get yourself some education. Okay? So how old was she when she graduated uni? Like how old was she? I'm like, you're 19. So like she couldn't meet anybody in uni though. When she went to uni, like there was nobody out there in Jamaica. A 60-year-old man. I know they have a bunch of cute boys in the yard. I mean, like that's crazy. You didn't find anybody out there? How did she meet this man? On a dating app? Because I'm like, that is crazy.
It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling.
Yeah, well, you don't
And
say.
Again, my story is unique. I'm not making any broad statements at all. I'm just talking about my situation. But I learned the 48 laws of power. When I was going through I was going through the 48 laws of power with someone, and I think the one that stood out to me is this one. Never outshine the master. Hide your talent in the presence of your superiors so they don't feel insecure. And for me, I am convinced that I didn't do that well enough. I was too, as I said, I came here to this new country and I was just trying to do. And I don't think it was received well. I kind of take away a lot of learning lessons from the divorce, but I think when I think about me as a woman and I think, should I have fallen back more?
What does
Should
that
I
mean?
have just relaxed? I could have.
Mm-hmm.
But I also had goals. And I think
my thing is, because I've seen that too. My cousin did something a little similar like that. But I think sometimes like what happens when people like recently immigrate to America, they think they know more than the people who've been here. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, like they're more exuberant. They're like, they think I can do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember like when my cousin, when she came, she was living with us, right? And when she had to move out, like she would go shopping for furniture, like she was hiding, like somebody wanted her. Like, I'm like, this girl is such a weirdo. Girl, go ahead, sis. You should see who she ended up marrying. I won't even say it. I'm like, you did all this just to end up where? Child, I ain't even gonna say it. Let me be polite. Let me be nice. Just the new year, right? So that's the thing sometimes. Is that you also got to have some level of deference for people who've been here before. Exactly. And that can be offensive to some people. Like, girl, you just got here. Oh, but you didn't know about this, you didn't know about that. But when people ask you to pay for the internet, then you want to act all brand new. Girl, shut up. Yeah, she was doing all kinds of weird stuff. Like, this girl's a weirdo. She's very bizarre. My mom used to entertain her. I'm like, you're stupid. I'm not dealing with your ass. You're a weirdo. Right? But you'll have that sometimes. Like when you have people like family that just like come to America, like recently come to America, they always think they know more than you. Oh, I can do this, I can do that. It's like, child, it's not a race, it's a marathon. I'll see you later. But they're so jubilant. Like they just do too much, right? And it's like, girl, it is not a race. You just got to America, so everything is shiny. You know what I mean? Like, oh, everything is shiny, everything is brand new. Oh, new apartment, new furniture, new this, that. Be in this country for like 10, 15 years, see what happens. Okay? Exactly. And especially too, and it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier when you come to America and like you said, I came for myself. No, you came and you had a place to stay. You had people giving you a house. You know what I mean? Like you have a lot of things that were easy. Like Mr. Bo, when he came here, he probably didn't have nobody. So when you come and you live with family, it's a lot easier. You don't have to worry about securing an apartment. You don't have to worry about this, and that. And it's like they don't take for credit. Like, you know what? The fact that I can stay with family, I don't have to spend money on food. I don't have to do this. Like, it's still a huge benefit. They're like, oh no, I can do this. I can do that. I can move here. I can move over here. I can move over there. It's like, yo, bye. Okay, now she like lives in Maryland, all the way in Maryland, up there somewhere, child. Who even knows? I'm like, girl, you people are crazy. You know what I mean? But they do that a lot. Like, if you know, they do that a lot. They think they know more than you. They can make more money than you. They can have better apartments than you. They can buy better furniture than you, right? Because, you know, and mind you too, like, I think like at that time too, because her dad was in the government. So they had a little bit of money. But then everything fell apart. Daddy ran out of money. It got real. I remember when she first came, because I told her dad, like, oh, maybe she can have like a little job. He was like, oh no, I don't want her to work. I want her to focus on her studies. When the government got toppled, like bloop, 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 she wasn't just working. She was doing Uber. She was doing all kinds of stuff because daddy money was gone. Daddy money was gone. It went bye-bye. She had to work. It got real quick. Because when your dad's in the government, yeah, money comes easy. Her dad had a good job. Really good job. But when his party lost power, everybody got kicked the hell out. And it was really hard. It was really hard. Like the current president, when he took over, he was so evil. Like he was really evil. He was freezing people's accounts, beating people, kidnapping people. Y'all, it was horrendous. Like it was, I don't like her, but nonetheless, it was still horrendous. You know, I can be fair. Not a fan of hers, but you know, what her dad went through, my aunt went through, because her mom is my dad's little brother, my dad's little sister, right? What they went through, it was awful. And then her dad had to get medication. You couldn't give him his medication. That man, he's so freaking evil. He's so evil. So it got really hard real quick. You see? So America, like when you first come, like everything is brand new, everything is super shiny. You think you know more than everybody else. You think you can have a better life than everybody else. You think you know all the shortcuts. Like I'm like, it's like, you know, Control Alt Delete. Like, girl, you just got here. Okay, Control Alt tilt your ass down. Okay, so that's that. So she was probably very exuberant, thinking she knew better, you know. And I think they all got sick of her. I think they really got sick of her. I think one of the reasons why they wanted them to move, because the sisters didn't want to live with her ass. They got sick of her ass, right? But once again, she's very young. This is all new. Money's new. It's a new country. Her money's a lot. She makes a lot of money on YouTube, like, you know. So it's like, but she gonna level out. Give her 5 more years. She gonna level out. She gonna calm down. Okay.
I think not because I'm in a new country meant I should just not have my dreams and aspirations. I should just throw them out the window. When I say fall back, the only thing I was really
you want all your dreams, and when she even says dreams, she's talking about what she's seen on YouTube. Like, I'm like, girl, you like, how old are you again? You got married in 2021. Like, what dreams do you have, right? The majority of the stuff that you consume is how you determine what your dreams were going to be based on what you saw on YouTube. I don't think that Mr. Bo was against your dreams, but maybe your timeline was a bit like excessive. Like you were in excessive rush. And maybe he was like, okay, slow down. What is the rush? Because you want like pop, 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 pop. Because when you see it on YouTube, it seems so fast. It seems so easy. And maybe for him, your velocity was just a little too much. Like, can we slow it down? And you wanted everything like in 4 years. Like, look how much you wanted in 4 years. It's like, that is a lot, especially for a 75-year-old man. Like, he's older. He's going to move slower. Right? If he was like 28, 32, I can understand like why you need him to move a lot faster like this. But 70 something, he's a snail, like he's a turtle. He is slow. So I don't think your timeline was reasonable. I don't think he was jealous of you, Kim. Because if he didn't want you to be successful, he wouldn't have brought you here. Okay? So somewhere he had to have love for you and he had to want you to be successful. So he fought to bring you here. Right? However, your behavior once you got here, it was not the same Kim that he was seeing every time he went on vacation in Jamaica. Because I'm sure once you got here, you became a brand new woman. He's like, who's that? Well, that's the real her. Because I'm sure that Kim in Jamaica was really sweet, very meek, very polite, because she was trying to Yeah, he's really old. He's really, really old. But I'm like, when he went to Jamaica, the girl he met in Jamaica, the girl he would see on vacation in Jamaica, versus the girl that came to America, I don't think it was the same person. I do not believe it was the same person. You see? Hold on. You see this? You see? And honestly, you know what? I think he was her sugar daddy. Because what is this? You see? I think he was her sugar daddy. He comes because, you know, when you go to Jamaica, you convert your American money. It's a lot of money. Hotels, pools, da-da-da-da-da. So she thought the same stuff they were doing in Jamaica, she thought they were going to do the same thing in like Florida. Like, oh, we're going to go to South Beach. You know what I mean? We're going to be outside. Okay? But it's like, Florida is big though, sis. Florida is not all of Florida is not South Beach. But when he would come to Jamaica, they had a certain standard of living. Yes, because Jamaica, the money goes a long way. You see? You see? Jet skis. But like doing jet skis, I don't know where she lives in Jamaica, right? But I'm like, whether it's like Montego Bay, St. Catharines, my point is doing jet skis in Jamaica versus doing jet skis South Beach, it's not the same price. Cost of living is not the same.
Same what I'm gonna do. Kayaking with you. You have life jacket? Okay. I'm gonna do it because without boom, I wouldn't do it. See everybody.
Y'all see this, right? There was a certain standard of living, but I'm like, this standard of living in Miami, it costs like maybe 10 times more. You know, you see what I'm trying to say? Like, if we have $1,000, right? The way we can party with $1,000 in Jamaica versus how much $1,000, it gonna take us how far in Miami? South Beach ain't cheap, y'all. It really ain't cheap. There are certain things you can do in Jamaica that you can't do here. You know, but in Jamaica, he can afford to do that for her. But here, like in Florida, it's not the same. But she wanted the same experience, like across from Jamaica to Florida. You got to keep it all consistent. Nah, the cost of living is not the same. What happens in Jamaica stays in Jamaica. Okay. All right. And the funny thing is, I've also noticed is like, you know, she divorced the man and she lost the weight because she's a brand new woman. Like, this is crazy. You see, she lost the weight.
Doing was my YouTube, building it and trying to make it more successful and increase my earnings. I say to myself, should I have just played the back? And of course, this was my first time being a wife. So I don't know if I can't come and say I was the best wife. I was the best woman. I was the best of everything. I did everything perfect. I cannot say that. But I know that
27.
I gave the best that I could give.
Oh yeah,
I
he's
came here
fit.
from Jamaica. Excuse me. I came here and I saw the situation that was at hand, and I thought that let's work together and make it better. Let's see how we can improve this and make it better. So and moving into the new apartment, that was really our first time that we would be alone, where I could really be a wife. So I didn't even get the opportunity I don't think I really got the opportunity to be a wife in my household where we were alone. This was the first time. So as I say, it's just a lot.
How can you be a wife to a man that's like 60? Sis. Nah, you gotta stop being this type of delusional. Like, you're crazy. You're a baby. Go live your life. Go date. Go be around people your age. Like, this is insane.
Different things. And as I go through therapy, as I continue to work on myself, more will come to the surface. And all I can say is I'm looking for better days. I'm looking to be truly, truly happy again. I'm looking to just put this behind me and move forward. So yeah, that's really all that I want to talk to you about today. I hope the video was insightful in some way. I know I was just rambling, but it's just raw, real, and I'm just talking as it comes to me. I don't have a script or nothing. You know, this is just my life. So yeah, I love you guys, and I will see you.
You in this music, girl. We tired. Yeah. She definitely want to be a YouTuber. Mm-hmm. I really do wonder. Like, that's a great question because I don't know. Well, she's a baby. She really is a baby. You're young, now you're divorced. Hopefully you'll meet people your age. Don't do this again, please. No 40-year age gap. 30, 20, even 10 is too much. Like, at most, like 5, 6. That's it. Okay? Meet somebody your age. Build with somebody your age. Be a wife to somebody around your age, because that's crazy. And I pray, hopefully one day you and Mr. Bo, y'all can make peace, right? It doesn't have to be war after love. It ain't got to be all that. Okay? Hopefully y'all can be friends. Maybe y'all can do some videos together. You can help him out so he can make some money on his YouTube. So, but that's crazy. That's really crazy. That's a lot. Yeah. That's a lot. But my. But I'm like, a 40-year, 50-year age gap, that's too much. That's just way too much. Yes, he looks good for his age, but it's like he should be with a woman around his age. Like, he's too old. He's seriously too old. He's too old, y'all. Okay? But I love y'all. I will bow out gracefully and to wash my hair. Okay? Hope you've enjoyed yourself. Hopefully, maybe I'll see y'all tomorrow. So glad TikTok is back because I have videos I have to make. But yeah. Okay? Love you. See you tomorrow. Okay? Bisous. She has to go. She's tired. I'm gonna wash my hair and get some sleep. Oh, Lord, I'm tired. Bisous, my people. See y'all later. Bisous. Gots to go. If the video is down, sorry. If they give me a little copyright stuff and y'all will fix my life stuff. Oh, you gotta come back tomorrow. Ooh, yes. Maybe do an all-day thing tomorrow. Let's see. Love you, Val. Love you, Lacey. Mark. Forehead. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm a bit tired. Okay? Bye-bye. She got to go.